We are alive. We are alive. We are alive. We are alive. We're bringing live. We are bringing live. We are bringing live. We are 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 live.
You can't predict sick days. But with Kleenex, you can be prepared for them.
Susie literally just put his pants.
We are live. We are live. We are live.
It literally was just like,
wow!
$10.99, and that's 85% more. Yeah, hey, fast food.
Because we are live. We are live.
This chili's
Best $10.99. You hear that, Pets? Because we are live. Shama. Let me put a poll up for you guys. Let me put a poll up. Poll up. Says poll up. Caffeine was in here before I started the stream because he is an OG. OG. You guys ready for this?
At a time on the clock where this becomes 4-down territory for Texas getting two. No question, the fast approaching it.
Ankalaev. Start a poll. The poll is live.
Put the pressure on and forced him up in the pocket. Florida doing a nice job of mixing up their rushes, mixing up their pressures. That time they run it.
Poll is live.
To the wide side of the field. This gives you a little bit of a different look.
Florida is smashing Texas, and they're 1-3, and they're not ranked. Black, you see this? Look at this.
yeah, friggin' Texas don't play good.
Bring it home the horns. So they're literally 1-3, and they're not ranked.
Florida's good though.
That's crazy. We're turning on UFC in a minute, y'all. I gotta get on FanDuel.
They're like top 30, top 22.
FanDuel.com. FanDuel.com. FanDuel.com.
At Horseshoe Indianapolis, we know legendary. We know legendary gaming with more than 65 gaming tables and over 1,500 slots. We know legendary food with the finest steaks. We know legendary that's your
Come here, Sexy.
Sign up for $60 and get a $25 food credit or
Oh my God, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
play right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The craziest I've ever seen. Alright. Literally never seen anything crazier ever.
Is this a hard week?
Yes, it is a hard week. Guys, put your chat in the poll, alright? What's up, Caffeine, dude? You're always here, bro. Are you streaming tonight, Caffeine? Let me know. I'll come in there and summon you for 30 push-ups. I've been good, Caffeine. Been great. We just got back from the orchard. We got some stuff. Okay. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'll be in there, bro. I'm gonna wait till you start streaming. I'm gonna summon you on stream. How have you been, Caffeine? You been good with the no porn? No porn.
Who
Florida. Look at this unranked Florida. Look at this with unranked Florida. There you go. Day 6. On roll. I know, they're unranked and they're 1-3. Alright, so 6. You gonna bet your bet first? You gonna bet your bet first? That's good, bro. I'm glad to hear it, Caffeine. Glad to hear it.
What can I get you today?
When you turn 16, bro. Being closer to God. That's awesome.
Okay. A job that uses
There you go, bro. That's what it's all about, bro. Just keep bettering yourself every day. That's what it's all about. Always. Always. As Charlie Kirk said. I think he said, what did he say? He said, God, family, country, in that order. That's what he said. That was one of his quotes. Alright. Let's go. Let's do a quick thing about it. Minnesota at Browns.
Dedicated Cintas service rep. Help make sure your team has the essential
Texans and Ravens.
where and when they need it.
Okay. I'm just letting you know they're at home, but they have no win. Remember?
Feeling confident.
Like, that doesn't mean they won't win, but I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna go in.
Okay. Giants at Saints.
And get ready for the workday.
Giants. Dolphins, Panthers.
The little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite to the last bite, that
Raiders, Colts.
cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, give those three things together. It makes that sweet, savory kind of
Broncos, Eagles.
everything that you love about food roll into one.
Cowboys, Jets.
It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Your guests paid for their testimonial.
With
Titans, Cardinals.
save 20% and make every pet a healthy pet. Get quality med's tails with anything. Fleas, allergies, or recoveries.
Caffeine.
For great prices.
Not gonna lie, temptation can get pretty bad sometimes, but I get through it. Yeah, he said I think it's October 29th. October 29th. What about October 29th? But yeah, dude, just wait, bro. You think it's bad now? Just wait. Just wait. It gets bad, but the earlier you can start to learn to control it, the better. All right. Bucks, Washington, Chargers. Yep. Lions, Bengals. No. All right, Sunday night. You want to bet for Sunday night?
Back in our college football studio. What a day of college football we have. The only undefeated matchup coming up tonight. ESPN Texas Tech taking on.
Much you want to bet Barney?
Ridiculous Star Wars here tonight.
All right. 752.
It's because I bet the Giants.
Giants aren't that big of an underdog. Saints aren't that good. I got a new camera for better video quality. I just gotta post some videos. Yeah, bro. You know, Caffeine. We're hitting a big milestone on the channel. We're getting reviewed right now for monetization. So my channel's finally reaching the monetization point. So that's good. Because, yeah, you just gotta get a camera, work on your thumbnails,
And
bro.
trust me, he'll put 5 second ads.
I'm gonna have ads on my videos soon, and we'll be able to do super chats and memberships. Yeah, man. So finally, man, and not finally. I mean, I've only been doing it for what, since January. You've been here basically since the whole time. But, yeah. What kind of camera did you get? So if you go to you have YouTube Studio downloaded. If you don't, I would highly recommend downloading the app YouTube Studio. There you go. Yeah, start making good quality videos, bro. That's really, you just always want to elevate your channel. Better quality, better thumbnails, learn how to edit. CapCut is a free editing site. Just keep learning. Yeah, go to YouTube Studio, go to the Earn section, and you'll see how many watch hours you have and how many subscribers. For the first mark, you need 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours for super chats, memberships, and to promote your website that you'll eventually have. And then for the second one, to get watch page ads, you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. Now, or 10 million short views. Yes. So the watch hours are the amount of hours people watch your video. You need to get a certain amount of them to be eligible for YouTube monetization. And that's kind of how it goes. I've reached both of mine and I'm being reviewed right now. So once they accept accept my application, I'll be monetized. So, and the watch hours only count towards streams and videos, long form content. The shorts don't count. Only way you get monetized through shorts is if you have 10 million shorts views in 365 days. So every 365 days, it goes down because of the videos that are a year old. Anything over a year old doesn't count. So it has to be all within every 365 days. And that's how you get monetized. Plus you have to have original content. You have to not reuse content and stuff like that, or spam, and it just has to be everything plus to follow monetization policies, which YouTube's very strict about. Alright, we're going to turn on UFC, guys.
Look at my little baby.
Let's turn on some UFC. I got you guys. But yeah, Caffeine. So just keep doing your thing. Keep freaking promoting your channel through shorts, doing live streams, building your fan base, building watch hours, long form content. Keep doing your thing. And really grind it, you know what I mean? You're still young, so you have plenty of time to, you can't be monetized till you're 18, but because that's just the rule, but you can always have your parents set up an AdSense, and you'll figure out what that is when you get there. Hell yeah. Oh, I'll be there. Don't you worry. I'm going to summon you. I'll be there, bro. I got to do a couple things. I'll be there. I'm going to film a video tomorrow talking about my channel. I don't know how long it's going to be until I post it, though. Hey, download CapCut. If you have a little laptop, download CapCut and make sure you get clean edits. You can put transitions in there. It's very easy and it's free. For the free version, you can do transitions, you can do audio, time lapses, whatever you want. All right, CapCut. Remember that. Download CapCut on a laptop or something, and that'll help you because once you get your videos, export it into the laptop, edit it, and it'll make it a lot better. And you can cut out things you don't want in there and edit it up. Okay. Yeah, definitely just go and download on your laptop real quick. Trust me. Kitty. No. No. Anyways. You sound like my neighbor. Anyways, I give you good advice, and you're just like, anyways, this guy, dude.
Mike Valley celebrating right in front of us.
I'll be there.
Rahimai version 2.0. They're calling it a 10-finger guillotine. And Rahimai, one of the more respectful individuals on this roster, going over to it.
Yeah, well, anyways.
Van Zandt over there as well. Vanderford and Van Zandt just so classy. Such a great marriage. Tough result for them to digest here tonight. Right, to make it official, back inside of Brisbane.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called the stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Rahimai.
Amir Brahima. He's wearing a big white thing on his head.
Here with the winner, Ramiz Brahimai. Back in the winner's side. One more time.
Joe Rogan.
Congratulations, sir, on a huge victory. You came into this fight an underdog. You proved all the odds makers wrong, and you got a beautiful submission.
Hey, Joe Rogan podcast by night, training by day, baby. That's all I was doing this game. Oh, man.
Well, you obviously did a lot of training and a lot less listening. Because let's take a look at this guillotine. You caught him with a 10-liter guillotine. First of all,
Let's take a look up here.
fantastic.
Alright.
Split him open, put him in trouble, got him into grappling, but once you secured this choke, he was in a lot of trouble and went defensive.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I was underdog, so I had to do doggy style on those sides, baby. Hey, look, my jiu-jitsu, my striking, I'm just getting better every single
Day, get better every day.
I'm gonna be the best in the world.
Well, you certainly look like that tonight, and 3 straight wins as an underdog. I don't think you're going to be an underdog for the next one.
This underdog's gonna keep housing, baby.
Congratulations, sir. Enjoy it. Can't wait to see you in here again. I'll win that. That's my second one I got from you.
Hey, you got me good show.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Ramiz Brahimai.
6 years ago, a ruptured tumor.
Ruptured tumor, huh?
Brahimai's career in jeopardy. He grew up in the projects in New York. 15 people in a 1-bedroom apartment. His aunt was sleeping in the bathtub. And Ramiz Brahimai, all the 3 straight wins in the UFC welterweight division. Well, see your name in the octagon. With UFC Collectibles, you can put your name on the canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live and own the real thing. Your piece of fight-use canvas, hand-cut, and frame and keys. Be there, be a part of it at UFCcollectibles.com to secure your spot. All right, championship doubleheader later tonight on pay-per-view. Here now, Yanni the Great with his best bet.
Rob's name now has me looking at the underdog because Corey Sandhagen offers up a ton of value. Extremely well-rounded, has gone 5 rounds multiple times. And if he's able to keep this one standing with some decent takedown defense, it'll make it interesting because he will have the advantage in the striking. At almost a 3-1 underdog, I love the value on the dog. I think he's lying. Take Corey Sandhagen to be the next family champion.
Я вижу все против меня.
We're cooking up stuff for y'all. Cooking it up. Okay, new video tomorrow. Okay, new video tomorrow.
В субботу ночью вы увидите.
Watch out for what you're doing, okay? That's a small music to Ankalaev right now.
Good.
He's trying to do.
Listen, I'm happy for a rematch if he wants a rematch, but then maybe in the rematch.
It is
Well, oftentimes in mixed martial arts, holder, depending on who you ask, this first fight was relatively close to what it was, and it was a unanimous decision win for Ankalaev.
It is
realized some success with his punch strength. Ankalaev did fail technically on all 12 of his takedown attempts. He was forced to issue in all rounds of mixed martial arts, and as such, he became the new champion. Back in March, they run it back later tonight on pay-per-view. Here in Las Vegas, it is UFC 320. Ankalaev versus Pereira. 2 of the UFC 320 prelims are presented by Bud Light. All right, the big fights are going to come early, including this one in bantamweight. Winner figures to be matched up with ranked opposition next.
I'm in good.
Rising pace and a granted Chambers Gutierrez boxers and threatened at bantamweight tonight. He faces a man.
Here we go. Gutierrez, Buster Rock.
Just very veteran. In his 14 UFC appearances, Chris Gutierrez has faced off against a boost in the bantamweight division, earning status as a fight dropper with highlight reel knockouts of Frankie Edgar and Danan Bakary. Now with momentum reestablished, courtesy of consecutive wins over Quang Lee and John Castaneda, El Guapo is ready to trade blows with the high-flying Farid Basharat. Undefeated through 13 pro fights, the 28-year-old Basharat has showed off his brand of ferocity by winning 4 fights in a row since his stint on Dana White's Contender Series, highlighted, of course, by a first-round submission of Clinton Rodriguez in Paris back in 2023. Coming up next, Chris El Guapo Gutierrez takes on ferocious Farid Basharat.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. A PC so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal hours. Because it does all your busy work for you. So you can get busy doing things you actually want to do. And who would want more time for that?
Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, 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 holy crap, holy crap.
7 days of big deals start Sunday.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Got a good video coming out for y'all tomorrow, alright? Every Sunday.
Visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on a new vehicle.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, gone predictability. It's time to a commissioner. Introducing the commissioner of coverage. The Athletic.
My name's No. Hi, Jim. Don't hurt me.
A commissioner has spoken.
I love that talk.
Get help with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover with
An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
y'all can ask about it at work.
Let's order boarding overpriced food for the game.
Hey guys, try Little Caesar cheesesteak crazy puffs instead. They're only $3.99. Can't beat that in this economy. Cheesesteak? Little Caesars is the real deal.
Any other advice?
Yes. Avoid highways. Now, same one? No. Now? It's a car right there. What's a car? Try new cheesesteak crazy puffs for $3.99. Little Caesars is the real deal.
Pizza, pizza.
Today, business happens virtually everywhere. That's why you need Super Mobile from T-Mobile. The best plan on the best network. A first-of-its-kind plan that lets you run your business from your phone. Like never before. In moments of high demand, T-Mobile's network adapts. Put your business connection first. All backed by America's largest satellite network, Super Mobile. The best business plan on the best network. You won't believe where I am.
Cooking up something for y'all. I'll be cooking up stuff. A bunch of good stuff, alright? Y'all gonna enjoy it. Trust me. Trust me.
All right, bantamweight titles on the line later tonight on pay-per-view, but big things here on the prelim front. Chris Gutierrez, the plus 385 underdog here closing time. He's 34, the undefeated Pereira Basharat is 28. Both fighters coming in right at the divisional limit, 136 pounds, 4 inches in reach for Pereira and Basharat. All right, now for the introductions back inside of this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 13 13 wins, no losses. He stands 19 inches tall, weighed in at 136 pounds, fighting at the Coconut Creek Corner from way of Pakistan, Afghanistan. Ferocious Pereira.
Holy crap!
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 22 wins, 6 losses, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds, fighting out of Big One, Colorado.
Yeah! Chris Gutierrez. Yeah. Bird. It's the bird. It's the bird.
So a couple of power gyms going head-to-head here. Thank you, Chrissy Blair. Factory X for Gutierrez, American top team for Farron Basharat. There have been some high-profile defections at Mark Montoya's Factory X, but it's a very tight-knit group. They're spinning in blue. Big one for them here. Chris Gutierrez in blue, Farron Basharat in black.
Gutierrez very slick on the feet. Lots of feints, purposeful feints, excellent movement, switches stances effortlessly. And he will set traps. He's definitely the most high-profile opponent for Farron's face.
Yes.
And the most skillful, I believe, as well.
Gutierrez has talked a lot about fighting freely and instinctually. Sometimes he is a little bit cautious because he is so dominant at range with certain other fighters. But it feels like Basharat's been trying to get a fight on this level for 2.5 years. We'll see what he does.
When you're talking about Gutierrez's feints, man, and the way that he moves, his setup, his attacks, his leg kicks are nasty. You see them finish fights with leg kicks because people don't know where he's attacking them because of his movement.
Different reads.
What?
It was like, look at that. It effortlessly evades the right hand. It's very slick on his feet. A real test for Farron.
And this is what a young fighter like this needs, right? To know if he is ready to go into fighting the best guys in the division. And to this point, Basharat looks very composed.
Basharat has spent the last year at American Top Team. He calls it a buffet of knowledge across all disciplines.
Do you know why they moved John?
I think for the training and the bodies.
Yeah, because those guys love Dewey Cooper, right? He was coaching for a very long time. Obviously, developed a great style under him.
Steve Mocko, the great wrestling coach, of course, DC, who you know, Stephen Noel has been a huge resource for Basharat and all the ATT fighters.
Yeah, Steve doing a great job. His son, number one wrestler in the country, man, world champion. Oh, nice leverage. Hey, after we're talking wrestling, Johnny, Hot Monday. That was beautiful.
Perfect timing.
Great timing, man. They done.
And the betting line is but one indicator and one lens for which to look at a fight, but it is telling that Basharat was a 5-1 favorite against a guy as credentialed as Gutierrez.
Yeah. Well, all we've seen is him dominate fights, right?
Well, he did a great job there, flattening him out and spinning him away from the table.
What a difference between him and Austin, man. Right? Austin struggled so much to get Ramirez off the cage, and he right away did it, like just knowing effortlessly what he needed to do.
And also,
go ahead.
I was going to say, Gutierrez accepted the takedown, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Went to his back very quickly. Unlike the Miz.
Miz started attacking. Submission right leg.
Gutierrez has now been taken down in 5 straight fights. We'll see if Basharat get the crowd strikes going. Well, wrestling is certainly going to be the path of least resistance on paper, but it's probably Basharat's best offensive skill. He DC, you feel that space heater down there? We got it going pretty good at this end.
It's kind of cool. I have nothing down here. I'm freezing.
Nice.
My leg is frozen.
Got the,
Is it like hockey season or something?
yes, it is.
Oh, it's ice in there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. They just can't make me happy a little because a lot of times we complain about hot it is. Now it's cold and it's too cold.
Oh, good elbow by Masherat.
Attempting to pass here.
And honestly, it's about the height of the remember. One thing Ramirez also did well was he stayed way higher than Vanderford. He's got to get some space distance so he starts to get himself up. You can't build back to your base if you're laying flat on your back. He's got to start shoving his head down towards his legs so then he can start creating space to get up.
And Pereira briefly passed to half guard, but then when he looked to attack, Gutierrez did a good job of covering the guard. Likely to be stopped right here.
Good short elbow a moment ago for Gutierrez, but not much that round. Round 2
Boom. Alright. Made that.
This is the new Dell
It's
AI
cooking.
PC with
Cooking.
Intel inside. A PC so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal hours. Because it does all your busy work for you.
Shama.
So you can get busy doing things you actually want to do. And who would a lot more time for that?
An elite showdown between two of the world's best at 155 makes our next UFC fight night. Must-see TV, the all-timer Charles Oliveira looking to snatch another finish against the elite pressure grappler Mateusz Gamrot. It all goes down next Saturday, October 11th from Rio de Janeiro, and on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. Mark Montoya looking for more striking offense out of Gutierrez. That really has been the issue when he hasn't won fights. He has an outstanding UFC winning percentage, but sometimes just a little bit of risk averse.
Oh! Pereira's opening up now on the feet because he's so confident about his grappling. Really feels it.
You'll see a lot of spinning attacks from Gutierrez. Feints a lot of those spinning attacks as well.
Chris Gutierrez. Little Boschrot though.
Good body attack.
I think Boschrot got beat his last fight though, if I'm not mistaken.
Good sequence to Basharat. You might have heard Mark Montoya say, I need attention to Gutierrez.
I think he's having trouble because when he does, when Boschrot has the answers, when he gets close, he throws his hands. Boschrot is hitting him and hitting him 2 or 3 times opposed to getting hit once.
I think y'all's votes in. Good. We got a lot of fights left.
With his patented leg kicks, but he has not thrown very many of those 3 to 6 unofficially thus far.
But you're seeing a little bit of hesitancy in Gutierrez now after the success Basharat had in the first round.
What's making him afraid is that he don't think he can get up if he gets taken down. Right? He doesn't believe he can get. And the timing on that takedown is so clean. The Boschrot that even if he does have takedown defense, you're not defending that. You're already halfway down to the mat when you realize the guy's at your hips.
Basharat, very responsible defensively. Yeah, that was nice. middle, nearly landed for Basharat.
I like the way Basharat's fighting. He's fighting like he's not winning. He's beating Chris Gutierrez right now. He's spinning forward. Constance's got him trying to answer. But Pereira is throwing at him.
Oh! Dang! Basharat hurts him.
Gutierrez retreats.
That's what happens when you wait so much against a guy like this, right? Gutierrez is just waiting, taking pictures of the bench, and Basharat's going to get to you.
I think it's exactly what you said, DC. The fear of getting taken down and being controlled. And now he's getting lit up on the feet. Nice jab. Counters by Basharat.
You hear Mark Montoya telling him, I need more than one, Chris.
31st pro fight for Gutierrez. He's never been knocked out.
He slipped that right high kick in a couple of times and slick. So far, it's just touched him, but something came another clean right hand on the cheekbone.
Yeah, that was nasty. I can't believe he didn't get hurt by that one.
Fighters clinch with under a minute here to go to round 2.
Basharat's winning this round. We get something to drink real quick, y'all.
It's allowed for Basharat also to gain confidence in striking. So now Basharat's not even trying to force takedowns anymore. He feels like he can beat him in a stand-up. You cannot allow these young guys to lose respect for what they think that your best gift is. Then they become a real problem.
Good lower leg attack by Basharat.
Yeah, Basharat has Chris responding to everything. He's got him biting on every feint.
Well, everything you said coming in about maximizing the developmental time has...
There's a strong kick from Chris.
Deep breath. A little water in your head. Hey, listen. You're trying to be too pretty and perfect. Okay, now look at me. Look at me. You're down 0-2 here. Now look. If you don't go take some chances here and find like volume and rhythm and keep him on, you gotta keep him unsponsored. If you're unsponsored, like I told you when we took this fight, we're not gonna win that fight. We need to put him there, and you gotta go be undeniable right now. If you don't do that, Chris, you're gonna lose this fucking fight. You need to decide right now to make the fucking decision.
Right here you see Basharat with that nice head kick. And here's that right hand. Bam! Right hand, right on the chin. Hurt Gutierrez bad. He hurt him bad. Now landed right on the jaw. Basharat fought well.
Well, season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series is already delivering with elite prospects showcasing their skills in front of Dana and the matchmakers. Don't miss the next wave of Rising Stars live every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN Plus. All right, third and final round. Chris Gutierrez in blue. He's got some work to do.
Yeah, he doesn't. Honestly, he walked kind of to the corner right here, and you can see him frustrated. He shakes his head like, come on, Chris. You can see that he wants to do more. And look at that.
Oh, here we go.
This is exactly what Montoya wanted. You want this clinch, though.
But he's got to fight. Nice job.
Damn.
Beautiful trick. Speed is taking the wow. Cruz Gutierrez turning it up.
Now we'll see how Basharat responds to the adversity.
Gutierrez has got to stay on that.
Yeah, he can't back up. He's got to go right back to the beginning of the round.
Yep.
I mean, he's got to throw caution to the wind, right?
Yeah, he does. He's down to zero.
Pivotal fight in his career right now. Oh, there it is. The right hand and the left hook.
Them leg kicks are nice.
And you hear Coach Montoya tell him exactly what he needs to hear. Don't let him off the hook. You got to put some pressure on him.
Yeah, go back and he's backing up.
Like it's super nasty.
But you don't have a quarter of a minute at this
He's
point.
down 2 rounds. He needs to go.
He's not just
Send it.
in this round. He's got to stop it.
He's got to stop him or win it today. Salvage a draw. Hope for a draw.
Fairly slow.
Yeah, fairly too hard.
Yeah, he looks a little worn out.
Team Thomas, what do you got?
Yeah, we're talking about the coaching of Mark Montoya. Sometimes we criticize the coaches for not giving enough intellectual advice to the fighter, but in this case, he's not doing that. He's sparking the passion of Gutierrez, and sometimes that's exactly what they need. They don't need to hear technical instruction. Sometimes they just need a little bit of advice to give them some passion. And I think Mark Montoya did a good job of that.
Certainly got the offense out of his guy early round 3.
Yes, exactly. Oh, nice. Exactly what I was going to say, John.
He feints in the right hand through a beautiful left hook right there. But Gutierrez needs more than one shot.
He's got to stop fainting and just throw. At this point, he's got to have those reads, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But don't block your guard. Don't block your guard.
Exactly. Explode the moment your back touches the ground. Don't accept this.
Is that just a habit?
Yeah, I think so. Get tired, John. Like, your mind can tell you you're fatigued, and your body will follow it. But if your mind tells you you're okay, your body's going to do whatever your mind tells it to do. And right now, I think he's telling himself he's a little fatigued.
Oh, yeah, shake him off.
Say it. Yeah.
He's on top. Huge for Chris Gutierrez. Now he's going to get to work. Minute 45 to go. And Ferris feeling it. You can see it.
Coach Montoya is giving him the right instruction, leading to finish.
And he's right in front of Coach Montoya right now.
You heard Montoya, maybe they're calling for the headlock sequence under 90 seconds to go.
We gotta finish, let's go! Hey, go, 3 minutes to money! 3 minutes to money! We got 4 minutes, we're gonna finish! 3 minutes to money!
I'd like to know what that means.
Yeah, I think he's got to.
Intercept! Chris, intercept! Intercept! You got 1 minute!
Very encouraging to see that this round he's been dealt with adversity. And he has dealt with that adversity well. Now he's still fighting like he's the one that's behind.
Oh, nice feedback.
You're bad, Mo.
That was nice.
Yeah, figured he had one at least before the night was out. 30 seconds to go. Spinning tempo late for Gutierrez. Outstanding fight. As Barrett Basharat and Chris Gutierrez go the full 15 minutes. Good to see Basharat back for the first time in nearly a year, and he fought exceedingly well against his toughest opponent to date.
Second look at some of the action here. And here's the takedown by Basharat. There's a nice left hand. And a big right hand by Basharat right here, right on the jaw. Really had Chris rocked. One more look at it here. There's that sneaky right kick. Just kind of touched him. And here's that last takedown.
Where did that come from?
Well, UFC Fight Pass has a loaded October coming your way featuring events from top regional organizations, UFC pay-per-view early prelims, and so much more. Sign up today and save 35% off an annual subscription. All right, Chris Gutierrez came in, having won 2 in a row. Barrett Basharat was 4-0 in the UFC. We're Rob Dwalishvili is this division's champion. Basharat has long desired a matchup with somebody in that top 15, where Chris Gutierrez previously resided. And unless something sideways happens here, Basharat is going to make it 5-0 in the UFC and likely will get a ranked guy next. The official decision is in. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, all three judges have scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, ferocious Pereira.
Basharat won.
No trauma nor suspense on the cards, just the way we like it. Nice rally by Gutierrez late, but Farah Basharat gets it done by unanimous decision. Pretty easy fight to score. 5-0 in the UFC for Afghanistan's Farah Basharat. All right, second women's matchup of the night is now upon us. This one is at bantamweight. Macy Chasson has dominated the field to the tune of a 6-1 UFC record at 135 pounds. Now another tall challenge awaits her in the form of the streaking former title challenger, Yana Santos. Since winning the Ultimate Fighter in 2018, Macy Chasson has shown a killer instinct when it comes to finishing fights. Most recently in bonus earning stoppages of Maida Bueno Silva and Annie Kianzad. Now the perennial bantamweight contender goes for a third win in her last 4 fights as she faces the credentialed Yana Santos, an 11-fight UFC veteran and former world title challenger. Russia Santos has won back-to-back fights, including a dominant win over Misha Tate back in May. And tonight, she continues her quest to contention in earnest. Coming up next, Macy Chasson meets Yana Santos.
Yana Santos has found fresh motivation for
back.
this matchup, and it all began Friday morning on the weigh-in scale. But according to Macy Chasson, missed weight, the former Invicta champion called it disrespectful and vowed to make her pay. Now, Yana Santos is coming off the biggest win of her career in her own words against Misha Tate, but she still wants more. She's got to be really meticulous with her time and her length. She's a mom of 2, and she must be very detail-oriented to balance parenting along with 2-a-day training sessions. So guys, she still finds time every single day of the week to run 6 miles so that she never misses the mark on the scale and she can always keep her foot on the gas.
Yeah, you'll see when she takes her shirt off. She is in outstanding shape. I couldn't believe the visuals at the weigh-in. And juxtaposed against what she's dealing with her opponent. You know, I can't bury the lead here. It's the 4th time, Joe, that Yana Santos has fought her opponent who has missed weight. Kevin Vega, Randy Aldana, Chelsea Chandler, and now Macy Chasson. And Yana wrote, imagine signing a contract and showing up overweight again. Some of us respect the grind, others disrespect the sport. See you Saturday. And then when Macy was given another hour to try to cut the weight, she declined, which further infuriated Yana Santos. We'll see if she can channel the emotion in the right way.
Whenever that happens, I always wonder, like, what happened with Macy during training? Is she injured? Did she get sick? Because, you know,
She's married to Thiago.
Professional herself, but Yana Santos, I mean, she should just take the fight. I mean, she's not the type of person to back out of a fight if her opponent's overweight. Very game, and she's got a very wide range of skills.
Yeah, and her husband's Thiago. I mean, that's a family, but don't bring it to that house.
All right, so we'll see if fight night goes any better than weigh-in day for Macy Chasson. There's no denying her ability in this weight class, DC. She switches stances. She's a gamer. She's got submissions as well. But this is a hard weight cut for her. It's hard for her to add muscle. If the UFC would have a women's featherweight division, she'd probably be competing.
Yeah, she is the fighter that 145 was made for a win. We did have that division, but unfortunately we don't have that. So it's your responsibility to make 135 if you want to still fight it.
Look, if Caleb Harrison can make it,
yes, of course. Right, and to my point, if Caleb wanted to get at 170, right, and she made 135. So yes, it is possible. She is now training with Kyle Crutchford at Ranger MMA. Kyle said that they worked hard. Like she was prepared. So the young lady has real good boxing. She has real good skills. She was on a good win streak before her last fight that she lost to Pereira. But even in that fight, she had moments. Let's see how she handles this challenge.
You gotta try, dude. We were at the orchard all day, so.
Sam Page, Sam Hughes, her daily hustle. Welcome to Baby with her partner Hannah in June of 2025. Nori Miller.
All right, y'all throw up 7:30.
Now we'll see if she can get it done tonight.
All right. Yep. What's good? Put a vote in, bro. Who you got? Nothing, bro. We're watching UFC. We got Giannis Santos, Nate Piazza, and I'm editing the video for tomorrow. Well, no, it's not for tomorrow. I'm editing another video, but I got a video coming out tomorrow. What's up, bro? You got Pereira?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Shama! All day, bro. Yeah, we'll be watching it all night, boy. I got the TV turned up, so you can hear kind of what's going on. What I got going.
Weighing in at 135 pounds.
Kanji Panamaran. Yeah. Let's see what I got. I got FanDuel pulled up if I knew you were going to tell that. Yeah, you're done.
I have Santos here.
Yeah, see
I have
that?
2 Santoses. This fight, the next fight. I have 2
Well, this freaking, this girl right here, she's not her, the other one, but is Russian. She's a monster.
Come on, she's an underdog. Big underdog. Against this chick.
She is the ultimate fighter. She's a 28 featherweight winner and the number 5 ranked.
That's a diet. That's a diet.
When the action begins, a referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Y'all won't even look at her. She's mad.
I mean, 4 times.
Brooklyn.
In that circumstance, she's 2-1 in those fights for what it's worth, but.
Corey or Marab? I want Corey, but I know Marab's going to win. So,
Yeah, you get a lot of cash.
if I was a betting man, which I am, I would bet Marab. Just because it's the safest bet.
Yeah, she had an hour or 2.
Well, the most obviously without an athlete.
Here we go. Got the Russian.
Yeah. You can usually tell when somebody's like just so depleted. They seem bigger than Giannis, so you can tell she's physically bigger. Oh, Giannis going angry, yeah.
Pahuba and Anderson Franca joining Thiago.
Who you got? Corey Marab.
How about American Top Team with 3 fights in a row? All right, it's like American Top
Do
Team.
you want Corey? Do you like? Are you a Marab guy?
Never fight an egg out.
That is a mega chip.
Yeah.
They are 1-1 on the night.
Think about how many world champions, elite fighters.
Come on, Ed.
Marab, man, I like the guy more as well. Really. I mean, I would like Marab more if he didn't beat my boy twice. Sugar, my boy, and he beat him twice. So I haven't really liked him after that, but I mean, I know he's probably gonna win tonight. The machine. The machine.
Seems so much more aggressive.
Yeah, Sugar Sean. Yep, Sean O'Malley.
Almost seems to be questioning how to approach Alessandro.
That's my boy. That is my boy.
Yeah, good elbow.
Come on, Santos.
She just looks angry.
Yes.
I like her.
This is walk outside fire. If you want to say
very active. Never in this place.
She's damage in every opportunity.
no fear.
She's trying to punish Mason. Nicely by Mason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fire.
look like they're
Sugar's my boy. If there's a crazy knockout, I can show a crazy knockout.
Inside that kick for Chasson, caught Santos moving laterally there.
Good. be like, this is already our third couple. We had Van Zandt in Austin, Patrick Nixon, Tatiana, Yana, and Thiago. And there was one artist. Yeah, artist, yeah. Vincent Lowe, we should have seen this
Santos coming off one of her biggest wins and best performances, as DC mentioned, the Asia team. They're all looking up at Kayla Harrison right now.
Come on, Santos.
Daunting proposition that.
Could you imagine? Like you're beating each other and everybody's so tough, and then you get to Kayla Harrison. Kayla was just standing up there like,
That's not bad.
the final boss. Yeah, she's and so mean. She's like, I would put on somebody in that fight.
Guy said Prime Connor sleeps Khabib. Or would you consider Prime Connor like
Tonight, of course, the focus
Connor at 145?
Stablemate Santos, 1 minute here.
Because he kind of did fight. Prime Connor kind of did fight Khabib. And it didn't go very. Yeah, it didn't go very well.
And they're clearly working on it. Megan said she runs 6 months.
What do you think about UFC White House?
And she trains.
Connor's gonna be on the card, and John Jones and Kayla Harrison. I think it's gonna be Cat.
Shasson needs the pressure. She's much taller.
This year's gonna pop
You
off.
can almost dominate someone with your presence. And I think that because she's big,
8 people have voted already.
that could teach.
I'm getting on new people in here already.
Nice shot over the top.
Soon it'll be like, hey man, kill him at 6. He said Connor's gonna beat Michael, but it would have been nice to see him fight Khabib or someone. I think it would have been cool for him to fight Diaz 3, because Diaz won, right? They're both older. Diaz won, Diaz wins. 2, Connor wins, and then have a third one for the tiebreaker at White House. Because that was one of the top 5, though both those fights were top 5 UFC pay-per-views of all time, without the White House. And then you had John Jones and Harrison. Oh, bro, it'd be insane.
Harry wants to go out of retirement.
At this point. He said, yeah, the perfect trilogy. That's what I'm saying. Khabib, I don't even want to see him fight Khabib. For one, Khabib's like 250 pounds now. And like, I don't even want to see smashes. I want to see like, yeah, I don't even want to see that.
Let's take a look at a nasty elbow by Yana Santos. Boom, and that's the one that caused the bleeding in the nose. And you got Santos with their mouth open, so obviously she's breathing out of her nose now.
Santos was freaking big.
He's a dog. Look, Pereira has his hair cut hair and everything. You never see Pereira with the hair.
That's fake hair.
Look at it. It's definitely gonna be cut.
Yeah, he's gonna be bald whenever he comes
They
back.
struggled a little bit with the movement of Yana. She can't really track her. And when she gets the
Okay, let's see what's the underdog, but she's favored now.
It's probably
these women were actually looking against each other in July of 2023. Chasson was forced to withdraw. And of course, that night, Yana Santos had to fight.
People are throwing in these votes.
I'm just saying. She fought cut old hoser that night.
Let's dig in your poll, y'all.
Been the victim of some very unique circumstances.
Oh, head little there.
Should be able to have memberships and super chats available for you guys soon.
Oh, they clapped his hard. Yeah, Macy took the front of that.
She's Russian, bro. She's Russian. He said Connor was washed when he fought Khabib, bro. You and I both know that. I don't know about that, bro.
Who's saying that?
Kanja Pomeroy. But no, freaking, I don't think he was washed, bro. I mean, I don't know, he didn't have the belt, I don't think. No, he didn't. But he freaking, not too shortly before that, I think he freaking was double champ. And he didn't really get, he didn't get beat by anybody before that. I think, honestly, that was one of the better Connors that we could have sent out there. I mean, I don't know what kind of Connor you wanted. The one that beat Alvarez? We kind of had the same one. He got beat by Nate. Yeah, he did get beat by Nate, but he got that one back, I think. That's what I'm saying. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Connor you're wanting to send out there. Are you trying to send 145 Connor out there against Khabib? 145. Yeah, I don't know. Because honestly, his prime was like he won both the belts. Yeah, I watched him fight Chad. Chad Mendez, yeah. You want that Connor? Oh, but you know, honestly, dude, Khabib is a different monster though. I don't think Connor could beat Khabib, especially with all the crap he was talking to him. Yeah, I don't know. Because he was like basically like, screw your religion, screw your country, I will literally. Yeah, he's like, and Khabib was like, no. Like, Khabib was talking to him during the fight. Talk now, talk now, talk now. And then, you know, like, you weren't beating him. That fight was taken on 2 weeks' notice, and Connor fought Chad with a torn ACL. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that Connor that fought Khabib was a good Connor. I mean, he made it to the 4th round? He made it to the championship round. That was surprising in itself. He got mauled, kinda, but it was like different kind of mauling. Like, Khabib's pressure is just different, though. Like, Khabib's pressure is like, once he gets you down, you're not getting up. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna stay down. And Khabib was like playing on the ground.
I think that's the fatigue aspect.
But yeah, I mean, Chad was definitely doing the ground and pound harder. But Chad Mendez's grappling compared to McGregor's grappling, I mean, Khabib's grappling is like night and day.
And this kind of fight needs to be with DC, the clinch work and constantly working with 100%
Yeah, I mean, I guess he was drunk, but he's Irish. He's always drunk.
It's a matter of who's gonna like relentless.
Yeah. Dude, drunk wash Connor was the old guy who took a round from Khabib ever. Yeah, I don't know. Khabib's one of the goats, bro. Like, I think Connor's gonna retire after his next fight, though.
We just have to not get finished and we'll win the fight then. But sounds easy.
Hey, we need breath.
This is the thing.
Mace, we gotta go this round, okay? I need you to box here.
And then I don't know why they even had to die.
I want you to come in, give me some level changes.
That's the thing about UFC, bro. It's like, you never know.
Okay, when you find the jab range, you can slide out and still throw combos.
I'm gonna go back.
I want you to slide in your shot, okay?
Next fight, you can have Santos.
Right here, you see Mason land a beautiful right hand
over.
Then Yana Santos with another.
What happened to my eye?
Like she's landing so much.
What happened to my eye?
Beautiful front kick there by Yana to end the round.
We went to the orchard earlier, and I got smacked in the face with a freaking chestnut twig.
Power slap returns to Abu Dhabi during showdown week October 24th.
We were at the orchard, I was picking chestnuts, and I got freaking smacked right in the eye.
To face undefeated super heavyweight. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. For more information, head to powerslap.com.
Freaking chestnuts. Have you ever had a chestnut, dude? They're honestly gas. The Garden Warrior, dude. You can't. It's the best around.
But also, they just must have 25%.
Santos has thrown over 150 total strikes. A lot of volume.
You never liked Chestnut?
And I'll tell you what, she is very, very heavy in this third round. So she is most certainly depleted going into this third round.
Message retracted.
Yana is so tough.
And I thought that was a better round than Chef's. I don't know if it's enough.
Well, that front kick to the face at the end might have sealed the deal for her.
Got admire the pursuit of Chasson here late in the fight.
I have never liked me. What do you work? I do a lot of things. Do a lot of things, bro. You know, I'm actually about to something exciting. I'm about to be monetized here on YouTube. So that's a form of work too.
Striking like hard from the outside.
Trying to do this, ideally, this YouTube. You should subscribe, bro. Check out my channel. I do a lot of different things. You have my undying support. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
She's got to go to the down this fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm almost monetized, and I just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going, bro. Keep trucking. But I was trying to join the military for the last 2 years, also, but it fell through because of certain things. I have a video on it on my channel. Why? I was training. I was kind of the inspiration behind the Garden Warrior, but yeah, I was trying to join the military for a long time. I'm still trying, really, but it's one of my dreams I'm trying to do.
Chasson working right in front of the Pereira, former UFC fighter Ryan Benoit, Tom Lee, Kyle Crutchmer over there.
Oh yeah. All right, Santos looks like she's gonna win, even if she loses this round flat. Do the gritty, do the gritty. Do the gritty, do the gritty.
Short the body for Chasson. Under 2 minutes now to decide it.
Do the gritty, do the gritty.
Macy trying to trip Santos down. Yana stays upright.
Macy's got it now. Nope, Yana back up.
Macy's got close to a couple of these takedowns. Yana's done a great job with the finish. Right here, she needs to put her leg in.
There it is. There it is. Macy on top. She's got a minute 30 in submission.
Santos physically fatigued.
Come on. Last a minute 23.
Macy's got an advantage, but she kicks people. But she's exhausted too, clearly. But I mean, she should get on top of her and just go fast.
Alright, I got a minute left, third. Chasson versus Santos. Everybody put your votes in.
Her arm's trapped, left arm's trapped. And Yana is holding on for dear life. She shows that that's her lifeline. It's that left arm. Now maybe she's doing it to herself. Okay, now she's on top. Now she's got it. Now she's got it flat. Now she's flat down. Big shots. Big shots from Macy.
Oh, we like that angle. Keep the angle. Oh, come on, 30 seconds. Survive. 30 seconds.
She's got to finish this though. Likely to get her 2 rounds.
Oh, she got a choke. She got a choke.
Oh, no joke. 22 seconds.
She's on her chin.
No, 14 seconds.
Oh, yeah, she's got to stay home here.
Santos throws a strike. Looks like she's going to survive. She will.
She survived.
What a fight overall between Macy Chasson and Yana Santos.
That was a war. Macy's pointing herself. Yeah, she won the last round.
Did you win the first two?
Yeah, second round.
I mean, it's looked like it, but it's up to the judge. So
It was Pereira disappointed.
She didn't argue with us.
She said she thinks she won.
Very emphatically, she said.
Yeah.
I mean, this was just a really grueling fight. There's that beautiful front
That knocked
face
his
in
mouth
the
even
second.
louder out.
And here's the final round. She got the back, really started doing some damage, almost had that choke, dominated the last half of that third and final round, but was that enough? Gianna's face is a mess. Her left eye is completely swollen.
Why the military? Well, it was because there's a lot of reasons. For one, I want to serve the country. I want to have a purpose bigger than myself. Want to be a good example to my son. And also all the benefits of being in the military. And I thought a lot of things in the military would be cool to do and experience, to be honest. I think, you know, a lot of countries have mandatory service, you know, but I thought it would have been a really cool job to do, even though it would have sucked a lot. Plus, I'm really into fitness and stuff, so it kind of aligns with everything who I am. I do have a son. Come here! Come here! Come here, Come here. Talking to this guy. Guy said, I knew I had a son. Look at this face. Look at this face on that face. That is the worst suit we've ever seen in your entire.
That's such a face.
I mean, like, look at that.
A lot of high octane action early. Fifth and final bout of the early stack of prelims Beckett here now. It is at welterweight. Fresh off a resounding knockout that
He just farted.
Yeah.
Bro, he's been freaking laying fatty.
Mr. Matt is good.
In these 6 years since breaking through on Dana
You're
White's
bad,
contenders,
dude. That's all he called
You should have heard it. It was like,
having amassed 4 knockouts, including a 31
squeezed him and he went,
against Udo Spanish back in January. Now with back-to-back wins to his credit, the Hawaiian striker is ready to play a hot hand against the dynamic Ankalaev Veritani.
Yeah, I mean, and we be like, but yeah, that's why I wanted to join the military. And there's a whole quote on my channel banner. I'd rather be a warrior in the garden than a gardener in a war. That's kind of like a mentality I take throughout life, honestly. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not joining the military, it's honestly good to be strong, you know? It's good to be strong doing something soft and soft doing something strong, you know what I mean? And I do a lot of things on my channel. If you check it out, you'll see what I'm all about. We have a lot of his football games we go to. He's in an all-star travel team for football. But what if you have to go to war? Honestly, bro, if you have to go to war, I mean, that's what you have to do. But that's not why I was joining, right? I wasn't joining because of that, obviously. But war is inevitable, bro. The world's evil, you know what I mean? It's just inevitable, honestly. But I'd rather be, you know, I'd rather be at least in the military here in America, you know what I mean? If I'm going to be in a war. Yeah, I feel like I really do believe the next war that happens is going to be a big one that actually means something. You know, we're actually defending something. You know, I feel like the next big war America gets in, it's going to probably be World War III. Most likely.
Let's order boarding overpriced food for the game.
Yeah, I know.
Try those seasoned cheesesteak crazy puffs instead. They're only $3.99.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Cheesesteak.
Big Charlie, bro. Like Charlie said, God, family, country. In that order. I've been watching Charlie off and on for a couple of years, man. It's honestly really sad. I actually have a video where I talked about it when it happened. And I raised my flag to half-mast and did that, the whole deal. New video coming out tomorrow. I got a new video coming out tomorrow.
Is this here?
I'm studying to be in the T-Mobile commercial. Keep me till then, huh?
Oh, I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's the most pro iPhone yet.
You can't teach that. Or can you? You can save up to 20% versus the other big guys. That's it.
At T-Mobile, the iPhone 17 Pro
Put your votes, you guys. I want to see what everybody thinks. Everybody's leaning on Ankalaev right now. Yeah.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It's a U multiplier, so you can do stuff way faster and be done way sooner.
Who won? I don't know, Santos, I think.
Would be nice to know who freaking won, dude.
Target Circle
I was
week's big
talking
deals
check
are coming.
Fanatics.
With
If you
hot
got
daily
Fanatics.
deals and 40% off all
Fanatics.
year long. 7 days of big
Fanatics.
deals start
That's
Sunday.
what mine's called. Fanatics.com.
I'll check it.
All the analysis.
Did you have a bet with her on it? No. Well, never mind.
Alright,
I got it.
now between
Wait, what?
Soriano, the near 3-1 favorite against Nikolai Veretennikov.
What happened? I thought
Two
the
inches
next
again,
one
and
was
bullfighters coming in half an hour
There's
below
another
the divisional
Santos.
non-title limits. Inch and a half.
Your next fight. I don't see where I don't see the results on
I
here.
have my next fight is
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Gustavo
fight is
versus
round
you.
in the UFC
Who's that?
welterweight division.
I'm not
Introducing
sure.
first, fighting
Gustavo
out of the
Santos.
corner, a combat Santos fighter, holding a professional record, 13 wins, 6 losses. He stands 60
Combat
feet
Sambo.
tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, Nikolai And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses.
Santos won
He
by
stands
unanimous
5
decision.
11 inches tall.
Yeah.
Weighing
So I
in
need one
at
more
170
bet
and
or
1/2
one more
pounds.
leg for
Fighting
my prelim bet.
by way of a walker.
Boom. Alright, I got bet in it was a little bit. Bro, how old are you? I'm 27, bro. What's up? I'm 27. I'm 27.
A referee in charge, Mark Connor.
Mark Connor, our referee. The great Red Santa Cruz with us tonight as we continue our prelim coverage here on FX and ESPN Plus. Nikolai Veretennikov
27, dog.
LA Soriano center.
My old man, I know.
Good body kick early from Soriano. Still not the biggest self-believer in the world, but accruing confidence with every passing win.
Oh yeah, when you start winning, you start feeling real good about yourself. Nice double leg. Great. Yo, that was a great sprawl by Veretennikov. The way he floated his hips was real nice.
Nice knee to the body by Veretennikov.
Well, Veretennikov's takedown defense being tested by Soriano. Good short elbow from Pura.
Veretennikov is so strong. How powerful he is with the clinch. Nasty knees to the body. That goes in fully in trouble. Those knees to the body are punches. Those are that's tight. He's gonna have guard. He's got full leverage. It looks like he's just hanging on. He has one arm on. But he's still holding on to it.
And so it rose to 10K or 100K. Well, right now it's rose to 10K probably. Monetization though, I'm being reviewed for monetization, so soon we'll see why if I don't, but I'm getting reviewed to be monetized, so that's my goal right now, and then I'll work on 10K. I'm really trying to just build a nice fan base, you know what I mean, that support me and make a merch store and do the whole deal after I get monetized. Just trying to build my fan base up. But yeah, road to 10K, they would say. 100K is a little far away.
Is you're going to be in shape because you got to work out more. So you run more. You do so much more than you would normally do to get down to the weight. So he'll be ready to fight a long fight.
Well, also, it's like earlier in his career, it's almost like he's running the race off. Yeah, he's competing against guys who are just physically larger guys.
He said you gotta crank up the dopamine per minute to do that. Yeah. Probably. The dopamine, yeah, I mean, people's attention spans are short, but my content is good for the younger generation, that's for sure.
He was skinny up in the morning and watched it get in at night.
Now this is just a stream I do. I ain't my channel's not main, it's not streaming really. What's up, Purr? What are you doing? Purr's in there. Purr. You ready for the fight tonight, Purr?
Yes.
Look at this, Purr.
I love the way he came.
Cashews and candy corn. Bringing like 50 pounds of it.
Nice.
What do you think about that, Purr?
Once I got him down, Pereira hasn't even started to make his way back.
That's Purr Kitty right there. Big old kitty. He said, yep, watching Florida State right now.
We'll turn it on right here.
Oh yeah, we can turn it on up there. Butterball! Come here, Butterball! Boo! Butterball! Bad Butterball.
Rapidly dominant. So he's pinning him down, his left shin.
And Joe, you know, for as good of a wrestler as Ankalaev is, he could not employ the strategy as effectively at 185. Now, all his skills are going to be better because of his ability to make himself.
Well, Ankalaev had to be expected he was going to get a heavy dose of takedowns tonight, so shouldn't be surprised. But as yet has not been able to get up right north of 3 minutes of control time piling up for Pereira Soriano.
Big Camarillo sitting behind me. I haven't seen old Dave for my first jiu-jitsu coach.
Florida State.
Sitting there, I threw a halls at him and hit him in the face.
That guy who fished at the new lake today, we caught 3, but they weren't too big. There's a lot of grass carp. We were out doing a lot of stuff, but yeah.
We'll go back to the corner, and he will fly up with.
I'm sure there is. We were out there midday, and I was throwing a catfish full out there.
This is what the fight looks like.
And this is a punishing, dominant person.
Yeah.
Great round, baby. Just want you to breathe in here. Great round. Great round. Give me 2 more. Beautiful. Last one.
All right, now here's a look at the smashing machine.
The smashing machine just started. Poop's in the house today. Yeah, Poop and dude.
How were you watching the game? It was just started. Literally just started.
Given his loss with this mark, still have it in him.
The U! Yeah, Poop's here. He's up there probably playing Fortnite or something.
No fight, no money, no money.
I just need you to let me in.
This is a monumental battle here.
Well, I had the chance to watch this movie because I had Mark Kerr on the podcast. It's about MMA, and the Rock is Mark Kerr.
Yeah, Mark Kerr's a legend, bro, from way back in the day.
Forehead and everything, so it looks like a Neanderthal.
They're talking like The Rock is going to win. He could like no type of win. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I messaged him right afterwards. I mean, it's a phenomenal performance. It's a very good movie.
Yeah, Joe's going off on it because Joe used to call Mark Kerr's fights at the beginning of the UFC.
He's going to hit with that box. Yeah, clue. That open it all up.
He would get body right nowadays.
But yeah, he's like freaking 60.
Well, no, I meant like he would tie that up. If the fighting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everybody's gotten better now. But I'm talking about like in the 90s. Like he was the monster.
Well, if Puna wants to get that choke, he's gonna get that.
He was the pioneer.
Right now, he does not have it. He's just putting pressure on him, and it is a lot of pressure, but he's out now. He's out. And Puna on top again.
2 fights ago, Soriano landed a UFC record 146 significant ground strikes in a win over Miguel Baeza. Trying to get back of this game going here early round 2.
Nice elbow over the top by Puna.
Well, it all goes down to tonight, Vegas. Everything you need to celebrate 2 title fights and an action-packed night is available online at UFCstore.com. Scan the QR code on your screen to start shopping now.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta.
Puna's trying to shake off that frame from the left leg of Veretennikov. I like to see him do that because I think he's so dominant on the ground. I think he can pass it. I think he can pass this guard. Just establish control, really get to a dominant position. Don't get hindered by the knee and the shin, and just really try to end this fight because he's dominating the top position. Veretennikov showed no ability to get up at all. The entire first round almost respect this position. And I like to see Puna really turn it up.
I think that he's comfortable here knowing that I will be up 2 runs to 0, going to the third round play and saying, because there have been times where Punahele has not obviously found success in the octagon. He's won a couple in a row now. He's like, feel like he's going to go on a win streak. And Veretennikov's giving him nothing.
I understand, but I think he's so dominant. This is I want him to finish. I want him to get past that left knee. That left knee, just shift that right hip. Shift that right hip.
Smash.
Yeah. Pop the hip up to the second knee. He's almost there.
You know, right here, or create some space to land something big, because if he loses Veretennikov, he has shown the ability to take down.
Yes.
There's not that much danger in losing him if he gets back to his
Because of that high fructose corn ass.
I just think he can give up.
I'm gonna send a few back, bro.
Away from that left knee. The left knee.
Whatever's left, I'll send back with you.
And Veretennikov is not doing the right things to get back to his feet. There he is, dominating. There he is.
I got you, Kirk.
I was going to get his own takedown.
Puna almost certainly takes a knee.
Yeah, that's kind of
Oh!
my goodness, this is nuts. It's almost like Puna gave up that position. Oh my goodness, what a turnaround. What a turnaround for the Veretennikov.
Oh, he got too high.
Puna back up and Puna rushes him.
If you think Puna didn't give up position before, now he's not going to give up position now. He is going to secure him.
He was out there.
Just over a minute now to go round 2.
He was running out in the middle of the road like a bastard. Yeah, it'll be the last thing you ever learned.
Look at him, Bruce trying to get in.
Yeah, Soriano is clearly tired.
Boom.
If you're Veretennikov here, what are you trying to do?
Well, he's got to get his feet on his feet. He can't try to grab him from the bottom. He has to have success.
He does a lot. He gets in, he'll just come here and lay on the freaking chair. Act like he's supposed to be here.
He's trying to.
It's a low guard.
He's bad, Bruce.
Now he's going up top.
Mercy!
Good left hand from Pereira. Maybe one of the urgency.
He wants to watch UFC.
Final seconds around 2.
Alright, here we go. 2 minutes. Alright, who you don't got anyone in this fight?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And I think that's what that scramble earlier we got reversed.
I got one leg remaining, so obviously it's gonna get the guy's gonna lose. He's a favorite. The underdog guy. He's
exhausted.
Imagine you make it to Pereira. I have 2 bets. I have a prelim bet, which there's only 2 bets worth fighting. And there's 2 bets worth fighting. Or 2 fights worth betting. Yeah. 2 bets worth fighting. I just bet the whole main card pretty much.
I need you to stop and I need you to knock this motherfucker out.
He's getting mad he can't come in and he's going to tag him. Patch was going off on him the other day. You should have seen it.
He said, you don't have to wait to join the military.
The military.
You don't have to wait to join the military to be a warrior. It's more of a mindset and more of a mentality than anything. But as far as the garden warrior thing, but no, I know that. I can't join the military right now. I'm actually still trying, but I got denied from 3 different branches because of my past. I have a criminal history. I don't have any felonies or anything. I just have like 5, 6 misdemeanors. And they denied me because of policy right now. I have a whole video on it. Army, Marine Corps Moral Waiver denied. It's in there if you look it up. It's in my videos. So you can check it out, bro. It's no, I get that, bro. I get that. If you check out my content and you learn a little bit more about me, you'll understand like why my name's the Garden Warrior and why I haven't changed it, even though I'm not joining as of right now.
Mark Goddard watching the action in time.
That's nice. I get that. Beautiful.
But it feels like he's
Not really.
moments down the stretch for Soriano.
It's not that bad. I mean, I got my education and I can pass whatever drug test, so it's not that bad. I'm just one of the people, I refuse to work a job I hate or I don't like. That's not the way I am. I want to do something I'm passionate about or I really like to do. Something I'd be proud of doing, not something I have to wake up and be like, oh, I gotta go do this. You know what I mean? Probably I'm gonna start a merch store here soon. I'm doing this for now. And I'm reapplying for the National Guard. Because it's a new fiscal year.
Because who the hell is exhausted? He's so tired that his body language may leave Mark out, start taking a look, and he starts to take damage.
Well, Veritanoff in the stand-up exchanges at the beginning of the round, the first round, was getting some big knees off his body.
He's been far too accepting of being on his back.
Yes.
Great to have you all watching tonight. We are live on ESPN Plus and FX. Johnny, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, Megan O'Leary, Dean Thomas on hand for the UFC 320 prelims. Still 2 more hours of prelims to come. You're live on FX. You are watching right now. Ankalaev, Veritanoff, and Ankalaev, Soriano. Final 2+ minutes here.
I mean, I could hit 10K in like a month if, I am very consistent with YouTube, but, I don't know. My goal right now isn't really like a crap ton of subscribers as long as they're engaged, like, with my content and they're returning viewers, you know? I don't want 10K subscribers that subscribe and never come watch my channel, because that's honestly pointless. I want to build like an actual fan base that will like actually, you know, support what my movement is. I got a new video coming out tomorrow. I stream twice a week at least. I post some shorts, all original. I'm doing all myself now. And I do a lot of cool things. Like, subscribe.
That's right.
And, And I only started this 8 months ago, bro. Like I'm like pretty much like brand new to YouTube. I haven't been doing it. I've only been doing it for 8 months, and I'm about to be monetized. So that's pretty good considering that I started out. If you look at my oldest videos, I started out on a freaking old Android phone and was like, you know, doing stuff with that. And then now I'm finally upgraded to cameras and gear and, you know, all kinds of stuff now. Editing software and all kinds of stuff.
Squeeze that head out.
Boom! Like these UFC streams are not like my main thing. This is like just something I do on Saturdays, just for fun. Like just to do it. It's been like a thing. I just started it one day and now it's just kept going. And, it's funny because I'm getting a lot of engagement on this stream. And my last stream, that my biggest stream was hit 1K, was a Pereira, Alex Pereira stream, and here I am doing good with this stream. So I don't think it's gonna outdo that stream, but
it was the last.
There was an early connection and early third.
It was literally the first Ankalaev, Ankalaev and Pereira fight.
Pereira credited with 2 submission attempts on that.
And I'm already popping off here. I'll make sure you guys are good.
Beautiful takedown there by Ankalaev. Some ground and pound by Soriano. Right here you see that beautiful double leg, put it down. This was the story of the fight. It was Soriano's takedown, his ground and pound control, and then honestly it was very difficult trying to get out the submission, but that was a beautiful high touch every time.
Coming up later tonight on pay-per-view, the Brockton Russian champ Ankalaev faces Alex Pereira in the UFC light heavyweight title rematch. Also,
make sure you tune in my video tomorrow.
Alright, so Ankalaev Soriano, hoping the judges sought for him. That would be 3 straight wins since moving down
poked my eye.
170 pounds.
What? You popped? Perper said you just popped my eye.
The official decision is
I think he meant poked. I don't know if he meant I just poked my eye.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards.
What do you mean, big fat kitty? You're a freaking big fat purr monster is what you are. Dang, dude, that dude, look at the welt that thing on his face. That's a big girl.
Well, nice when you can win and learn, and that will certainly be the case for Ankalaev Soriano. A little bit disappointed as he comes over to the broadcast booth, but hey, that's a great stripe on the Wikipedia page. 3 in a row for Ankalaev Soriano. A lot to make around. That's the UFC 323 lens. Plenty more where that came from as this banner night in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside T-Mobile Arena is just getting going. To that end, with American coverage continues right now, right here on FX and ESPN Plus. We trust you'll stay with us.
Herbert, you might want to refresh the stream. I don't know if you're back in the stream or not. Copyright! 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 I had like a few seconds in my last one.
Tonight, the world famous
they're cracking down on me,
returns to the great city of Las Vegas with 2 title fights on tap and a loaded card for UFC fans.
2 title fights. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. 7 people. Let's get it. Let's get it. Everybody, put your poll in. You see, you guys are right. You guys are right most of the time.
Knockout artist of the highest order, with absolute dynamite in his left hand and revenge on his mind. Plus, the relentless machine puts his 13-fight win streak, UFC bantamweight title on the line against one of the most dangerous and dynamic strikers in the sport. But first, an electric set of prelims get things started from Las Vegas. 2 all-action middleweights clash as the Golden Boy Edmund Shabazian looks to run his
I got bet. I got Edmund.
He'll have to get through submission A's Fabian Knees, who's built his
I know all my
entire career
players.
on snatching limbs.
Hey, people watching, appreciate y'all putting
Las
in.
Vegas.
I'm gonna be here. Watch the fight. I turned it up loud so you guys can hear it. And if there's a crazy knockout, I'll show you.
Right now.
Copyright, 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 copyright. Just gotta yell over it.
And of course, the stars are out for this championship doubleheader in a matter of hours. The new sheriff in town, Magomed Ankalaev, looks to send a resounding message to Alex Peloton today.
Bro, what's wrong with it?
Heavyweight title rematch on pay-per-view.
Leon.
But first, from a sold-out T-Mobile
It has it in.
here in Las Vegas, Nevada, we welcome you to the UFC 320 prelims. The UFC 320 prelims are
What's wrong with it?
I have no idea.
What's wrong with it?
There's sugar in it, so it can't be that.
Like, it has a lot of mango.
On ESPN Deportes.
It's
As
just like,
always,
it tastes
pleasure
like
on this
a
side
bowl
of the camera, John Anik alongside the absolute legends, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Are you admiring your outfit? Is that what you're doing?
I didn't even realize it was this good.
So we've had October 4th circled on the calendar for a long time.
Look at Joe, look at Joe.
Two title fights later tonight.
He's micro.
Yeah, this is a great card. It's a phenomenal match. The main event and the co-main event are so huge. The main event, we got light heavyweight world title fight with a guy like Ankalaev, who's the first guy to figure out and solve Alex Pereira at light heavyweight.
Trump
And a really close fight. You
and
take
he
into
was just
account
talking
Alex
about how
Pereira's
nice the course is.
the strength of schedule, how many fights he has in. He felt like he was 40% in the last fight. Ankalaev, when he wins the championship, he knows he's going to come back even stronger and more confident. Phenomenal rematch for the main event.
Yeah, this is going to be a great fight, man. It's been good so far. We got some good prelims. Tonight it only gets better. We get to watch Ateba Gaultier on this portion of the fight card. And then even that third fight from the top, man. Will Roundtree Jr., you're in Rajka. A lot of stakes in that matchup.
That's chaos. That fight's chaos.
Well, eventually, as you know, all roads will lead to our main event for the light heavyweight championship. Now the incumbent, the new champ out of Russia, Magomed Ankalaev.
Magomed Ankalaev proved in the first fight how complete he is. Because many people thought that he was going to try to take Alex down, but he beat him standing. And that was huge. The front kicks to the body were huge. The combinations up top, he stunned Alex, had Alex in real trouble. And he feels like he didn't even reach his full potential in that first fight. He will be even better in the second fight.
But if you would like to buy tonight's pay-per-view event, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. Current ESPN subscribers can get UFC 320 for $79.99. New subscribers can get UFC 320 plus a Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Unlimited bundle monthly subscription for $79.99 if you are not in the US. Go to UFC.com/PPV. All right, ready to go now with the resumption of the UFC 320 prelims right now in Vegas. Great to have you with us live on FX.
Great to be so.
The road to a UFC title is full of hazards, a fact of which Edmund Shabazian is acutely aware. Thrown into the proverbial fire as a 24 prospect on Dana White's protective shoes, the Golden Boy has officially
He's probably been a leg ball.
He's got a leg in the ball.
Already here in 2025. Tonight, Shabazian looks to stay perfect on the gear by taking out Andre Muniz.
Down to be a
and spinning Ronaldo shot in a sofa. Makes for a fascinating, stylistic clash right now in Las Vegas. Coming up next, Edmund the Golden
Florida State. Didn't Florida State lose last week?
Andre Sergio.
Like 3-1. They lost lost to
From the
Virginia.
average millionaire struck to a style bending dance and T-City executioner, there are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight. Not doing a walkout, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. The crown is yours.
All right.
Everyone has a bad week. They will win tonight. Oh, yeah? Against Virginia? They're playing the U. You and your Florida State, dude.
Big deals are coming. With hot daily deals at 40% off all week long. 7 days of big deals start Sunday.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner. Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck. Commissioner, when health insurance falls short, who pays you cash and help with your medical bills? Aflac. The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with Aflac. An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Y'all can ask how it works.
Let's order boarding overpriced food for the gang.
Hey guys, try a little seasoned cheesesteak crazy puffs instead. They're only $3.99. Can't beat that.
Proud to be an American.
Any other advice?
Oh, free crap.
Now, sing one.
That is
Now.
my baby.
What's a car? Try new cheesesteak crazy puffs for $3.99. Little Caesars is the real deal. Pizza, pizza.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Zoe Saldana's family had an unexpected house guest.
Morning, guys.
Why did Jeff Bridges you?
Jeff wanted to be in a T-Mobile commercial. Zoe showed him how to do it.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro.
Zoe Saldana's a bad
Very hard.
Can I say something here?
Until finally,
You can save up to 20% versus the other big guys. That's it.
T-Mobile the iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, save up to 20% when you check the math.
Oh, free crap.
There's a kitty hierarchy out there right now. Friggin' Bruce is getting all mad.
And Pep.
So whenever you try to pet Bruce, he goes
A large
for like 5
touchscreen
seconds.
keeps
But he
everyone
lets you pet him.
The Subaru
But he's just going,
Crosstrek. Dog tested.
yeah, he's
Dog
a pissed at that. Yeah. And then right when Babs comes in, or Babs is just chilling out there watching all that. And they're just fighting the whole time. It's funny.
Here, you want to do this one?
Do what?
Do it, bro. Just go through pick 'em, bro. Nah.
Pick him, straight up, pick.
All right, anyone here at 185 pounds, Evan Shabansky, north of 3-1 as the favorite tonight. He's 27. Sergio Ramos 35. Shabansky at least slightly taller than 3 inches of reach. Andre Muniz. Right now for the introductions, the American Goosebump.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 320. Ankalaev versus Pereira 2. And now, this fight at 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
Without moving names.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Yeah, my bad, sorry.
Holding the record. 24 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. Weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Montes Claros, Venus to Rice, Brazil. Andre Sergipano. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of holding professional record. 15 wins, 5 losses. He stands
One time I don't bet the Titans were gonna win.
inches tall. Weighed in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Plus $3.50. Yep, and I'm like, now I'm like, they're at Seattle. Seattle defense is crazy. They have like 7 players.
The classic veteran Mark Smith.
They have Julian Love out, Devon Witherspoon. I'll take it. Matter of fact, give me a couple more points there.
Andre Muniz, just his second start since 2023 fight block. It's brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Muniz is in white. Shabazi in red.
Shabazi's boys are all right here in the front row watching Edmund fight.
You got a home?
Edson, all his family still in Los Angeles, man. He goes there to visit, but he is loving living here in Las Vegas. Train, family, train, fight, same thing.
Well, you know, at one point he was driving 335 miles to train at AKA back in the day.
Yeah, he did.
Commanders.
He's found home in Las Vegas.
Who did the Chargers lose to? Who did?
Muniz made his debut back in 2019, started
James back in private best right now.
He broke John Pereira's arm, made his foot.
No, dude, because you never know, 21.
To see that happen to John Pereira was crazy.
Muniz has a very high level ground game.
Oh, that's a tough.
You know, I talked to Alex Davis.
Man, that's a good. Bro, screw the spread. It plays way better than Bill straight up. He's what, minus 430, minus 112.
But if the fight does
that's a good spread.
he should have
Man, that's a
significant advantage.
Patriots are going to win it.
He was the first man to submit the legendary Jean Sosa back in
I guess it's Sunday night. It doesn't pay that much. Because there's buys.
John Pereira was nasty, but the most disgusting one I ever seen was Frank Beer broke Nogueira's arm. You can see him.
I got 2 more.
Just snap.
Yeah, that's not
Frank Beer was nasty.
a lot of buys.
He broke 2 arms.
Yeah.
He broke Antaro's arm too.
Yep, just broke his arm.
Excuse me, Antaro and Tim Sylvia. Nice move divided by Shabazi. Now here Muniz
He said,
gets the clutch, and Shabazi turns him around.
he said a 6'1" featherweight is diabolical. Diabolically small. Well, friggin', who's 6'1" at featherweight?
Good job by Shabazi. And you can be sure
I think I know the guy. What's his name?
Defense is held up through the first 2 attempts for Muniz.
I forget his name.
And he's starting to get a little closer to Muniz. Muniz got to be very careful. Whenever he's in boxing range with Shabazi, that's one thing Shabazi always had. Even when things weren't going his way, he always had a really good boxer.
That was a nice left hook there by Shabazi.
That's straight done by Muniz.
And Muniz has had a lot of muscle
The
mass.
Patriots are plus 8.5 on Fanatics too, so I'm probably
The fact that Shabazi's only 27 years old is crazy.
or give myself a couple more points.
The fighter on the screen right now, it's a middleweight fight.
Yeah, turned pro at 20, competed on the Contender Series when he was 21.
It's a middleweight fight, Shabazian versus Muniz, and it's round 1, 2 minutes.
We got with Raul Wilson is 28, he will have been here for a decade. That's crazy. It'll just be entering this round.
Yeah. Middleweight. Yeah, I got Shabazi in here.
Muniz largely looking to counter on the feet here early.
Minute 26 left in the first.
He's a little stiff. Where Shabazi flowed.
That's the difference, right? Like this guy's fighting the ground.
Mine pays 80, hers pays 700.
As we see here, the very stiff and funky. He's so effective.
Good entry with a left hand by Muniz under a minute
Deep
to
bag.
go in the round. Deep Thomas with us on Idino.
It's clear that Muniz would have had a better chance on the ground with the ground. He's got to offer something right now.
I've had a couple underdogs, but the underdogs ain't that big. Friggin', he has Browns, Baltimore, Giants, Carolina, Colts, Eagles, Dallas, Arizona, Tampa Bay, Washington, Detroit, and Bills.
Someone needs to take Chargers or that's going to be
I'll make another one eventually tomorrow. I like doing them all. But yeah, I can do it. Oh, Shabazzy, let's go! Oh, 10 seconds. Come on. Stop it. Yes! Let's go! Alright, first one of the parlays down. Joe Piper's next. No, my next fight on mine. He said, what do you think Shama needs to pull off today to win? Okay, stop getting clinched up against the cage. Obviously, stop takedowns. Okay? Be more active. Be normal Shama. Okay? Be more aggressive than he was last fight. Don't leave it to the judges.
These guys are training close. Police is having a lot of success.
He just needs to be normal Shama. He didn't look right last fight. That's what needs to happen.
He went down thinking he was safer if he was on his back. Watch this. He didn't get to really hit him clean with anything, but Edmund jumps on him and goes for the finish.
He might have been more stunned by that left hand than we realized.
Yeah, he was hit bad.
Edmund just poured it on top. Wow.
The Nina curse is the thing. What's the Nina curse?
Is that the same guy?
Yeah.
This whole time.
Yeah. What's the Nina? What is the Nina curse?
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same game parlays.
Nina? I mean, I dated a Mexican girl named Nina one time. But no, I don't know who Nina is, no.
New customers bet $5 and get 200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. The crown is yours.
Maybe if you elaborate, I might. Maybe.
Live from Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. UFC 320.
She's a chick who interviews all of. Oh, Nina! Oh! The Nina curse. It's like the Drake curse with Nina. Yeah, the bad little girl. Yeah, she's bad.
Official back inside.
I know her, yeah. Okay, never mind. I know what you're talking about.
Contest at 4 minutes, 58 seconds in the very first round.
That's a snatch right there. Nina's a snatch.
Congratulations, sir.
There we go. Yeah, I'm about to say, I drew a blank.
You've been here for so long, sometimes we forget that you're just 27 years old. We brought that up during the commentary. You know, you've grown so much inside the octagon, and tonight you put on a solid professional performance and stopped them at the very end.
Thank you, Joe. First and foremost, I want to give all glory to Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this is possible. And second of all, yeah, I'm experienced in this octagon. Most of my fights have been in the UFC. I got signed at 20. I'm 27 now, but getting better and better, taking it one fight at a time, and I'm going to keep showcasing that.
Well, we see that growth. We see that continual growth inside the octagon. We see the fruits of your hard work. Give us your thoughts on what kind of an opponent you would like to face next.
Honestly, anything. I'm taking it one fight at a time. I'm going to keep building, keep getting better. Great team behind me. Teammate Shin Couture and the PI staff here. Amazing people in Las Vegas. I'll just keep getting better, doing better things. I hope. That's 50 G's.
It's been fun to watch you grow, sir. Good luck to your future. Edmund Shabazian!
Butterball. He said Nate's boy is the only guy who can beat Cosmos. Nate's boy.
I believe his night is now over.
Who's Nate's boy?
The local, the Hawaiian Grand Dolores is with us.
You're on a blank again. Piece of tape.
Also with us.
Good guy. Need Silva, where are you at?
And Dan 50K E-Game perhaps.
Dan E-Game is a dog.
So again, at the walk, you know, Mr. E-Game is always ready.
He took a fight on 2 hours
You
notice.
got those collectibles. You can put your name on the canvas at an upcoming pay-per-view event. Watch it live and own the real thing. Your piece of used canvas. Hand cut it, friend, to keep. Be there, be a part of it. UFCcollectibles.com to secure your spot. Well, later tonight, it all goes down on pay-per-view. The newly minted Russian champion Ankalaev faces Pereira in a UFC heavyweight title rematch. Also, the machine Mirage Wallace really is back in defense of his bantamweight belt. He takes on top challenger Corey Sandhagen, UFC 320. They'll purchase now on ESPN pay-per-view. All right, now with more on our next preliminary offering, and a big one at that. Here's Megan.
Hey, thank you so much, John. Well, coming up next, former Bellator champion
Here you go.
has a point to prove following a somewhat pedestrian UFC debut earlier this year. Now, with the confidence from a full camp behind him, Mix is ready to show the MMA world just how good of a grappler he really is as he draws the credentialed UFC newcomer Jacob Big Watch. He came out under the tutelage of Hall of Famer Milani Jacek, and now the former KSW champion is out to prove that his skills will translate at the highest level in the sport. The bantamweights are up next from Las Vegas. Don't go anywhere.
I know catchy next to it.
Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
You think it'll be good?
Probably.
This game has got to control all the money, the unpredictability. It's time we escape.
Check out this guy. You guys gotta see this. This is the best thing you'll see all day. I promise. That's one fucking nice thing right there.
Health insurance doesn't cover with an official sponsor of ESPN College Game.
This is the best thing you guys will ever see ever in your whole life. I mean, look at that face. I mean, look at that.
That's so
Look at that face. That is the best face. Says, nah, homie, cats over dogs. Oh yeah, all day.
Congratulations, Salt.
Cats over dogs all day. Not even close.
Paid off handsomely. Dos Equis.
Let me tell you why. Dogs. Oh yeah, cats over dogs all day, dude. Freaking dogs. High maintenance. Okay. They're high maintenance. They're smarter, but that just means you have to train them more. Like my grandma says, if you want a 3-year-old all around all the time, then get a dog. Right, because they're neat, you have to train them a lot. I'm not saying dogs can't be good, but I've met more bad dogs than good dogs in my life because people don't train them correctly.
This is the new
They don't put the energy.
with Intel.
Cats, you just bring them in, 5 weeks old, throw them in the litter box, they're eating bone cats.
And
They're salts. They're lit. Dogs are more useful, I guess, yeah, but, you know, we watched the thing last night, America's Got Talent, with Paul who's doing tricks, and it was cool.
Is live and continues exclusively this Tuesday on ESPN Plus.
Him freaking doing like handlebars, like air mounts.
Right, as we get ready for our next fight, Daniel, no easy outs.
Your dog couldn't do that.
And got the big watch by themselves in a massive spot against one another.
Yeah, so that's the fight for three. Both of these guys, Big Watch is the guy that comes over from KSW, says that he is so ready to fight the best in the world. If he gets through Patrick Mix, he's gonna have to get that ass. And Patrick Mix, a guy that came here with so much hype and so much promise, he needs to get things going back in the right direction. This time he doesn't look across the body about Lisa. He gets Big Watch and he's looking to make immediate impact in his UFC debut.
Yeah, Big Watch won a major title in Poland, but he said, and I quote, the level of the sport is the highest here. That's why he signed with the UFC, and now we'll see what he can do with this challenging debut against one Patrick Mix.
This is his first UFC fight.
Arriving to the UFC with much fanfare, Patrick Mix seemingly has all the pieces to make a deep run in his initiative to his time as he attempts to ruin the debut of Poland's Jacob Big Watch. With a championship pedigree and a reputation that preceded him to the UFC, Patchy makes his cut from the winner's club. After a top promotional debut back in June, the ultimate competitor within him has once again risen to the fore. A grappling force who has submitted 13 opponents across his career. Mix has made it clear he is still gunning for the bantamweight title. His next order of business is to get through the highly decorated newcomer, Jakub Wickwacz. The 29-year-old Wickwacz also arrives with much fanfare as a reigning major champion in his home country of Poland. Tonight he puts his 7-fight unbeaten streak on the line in his long-awaited UFC debut. Coming up next, Patchy Nova Picks takes on Jakub Masa Wickwacz.
If you had a magic wand and you could wave it and change one thing that would really benefit consumers,
Caffeine!
what would it be?
Let's do it, boy! And you're live, you're live? Alright, well, I'll be there in a minute to summon. I'm summoning 30 push-ups, Caffeine. Ready for the push-ups? Yeah, I'm ready for them, bro. Let me pull up your stream real quick. He said, but I got a twist. What's your twist?
Sensation is here to get one-stop shop to discover explore the mind you love.
No, you gotta do them all though, bro. I'll do them with you.
It's time to state a commissioner. Introducing the commissioner.
You gotta do them all.
Coverage.
He said, let me do diamond push-ups because it's not chest day. Okay, diamond push-ups for 30, that's fine. But you gotta do all of them at once. That's the goal.
Expenses, health insurance doesn't.
Alright, bro. I'm coming to your screen right now. Hold on. Hold on, I'm here. You got 5 in here, bro. You got some people in here. Look at you.
What do you think about this, Burper?
Look at you. I see you.
Old-fashioned candy corn. It's peanuts.
Alright, bro. Listen, I'm getting on the ground, bro.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested.
Are you sure you can? That's impossible? What do you mean? What's this guy saying that's impossible? Who do you got in here? Here, I'll do it with you. Hold on, man. Yeah. Alright, bro. Hold on.
No, it's only all my favorite streaming apps with live TV.
Okay.
It's only all included at no extra cost. And that's the magic of that. Will this be on the test?
He said I want to bring it back, Burper. Where you at, Cappy? Your stream's delaying, dude. I want to bring it back.
If not, more so. What's up?
Bro, I can't see your stream, dog.
Only Spectrum TV, fixed TV.
It's old fashioned.
Your stream's cutting out, bro. Where you at, bro?
Get your college card today with free complexity plus.
A little bit of that. A little bit of
Still
this. A
$15
little bit of
for
that.
premium.
They're all my friend.
Here are 15 reasons why you should. 1. It's $15. 2.
You like the watermelon
Seriously,
juice?
$15 a month. 3. No big contracts. That's actually an elaboration at 1.2, but it counts. 4. I use it. 5. My mom uses it.
Where you at,
6.
Caffeine,
You
bro?
can bring your
Where
own
you
friend
at?
if you want. 7. Also, your number. Bring that too.
Your stream's lagging.
Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay.
I'm waiting, bro.
This is my commercial.
Yo, I gotta bounce. When are you live streaming next? UFC, I'll be live streaming every Saturday, bro. Every time there's UFC fight. Count on it. I'll be here. I appreciate you for tuning in, bro. For real. I'll see you next stream, bro. I do other streams, but UFC streams every Saturday. Alright, bro. I see you again. I see you, bro. I see you. Huh?
Gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds. In the UFC,
Alright, I'm ready, bro. I'm waiting.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding the best of the record. 16 wins,
Said, see you then, man. No problem, bro. See you. Appreciate you. Hopefully subscribe. You probably did. Caffeine, bro. Bro, caffeine's lagging out. Sorry, had to go do some SMTH. What the heck's SMTH, bro? I don't know this new lingo. Yeah, I see you now, bro. You hear me? If you're watching, you should hear me. Come on, try and get these over with, bro.
That's an abbreviation for something.
Huh? Yeah, do subtitle, do something.
Jason Herzog, our referee.
I'm waiting, bro.
UFC experience for Patrick Nix has arrived.
Alright, here we go.
Comes against the Irish newcomer.
You ready?
All-time scoring partner of his now manager.
Diamond push-ups. Alright, let's get it.
Yeah, good early connection with the right hand by Vic Watch.
Jump coming out of the gate quick.
Vic Watch's hands look good, man. His striking is nice.
I want to know how you get Vic Watch
Five.
Yeah. The Polish names are very challenging. We asked Mr. Vic Watch how he did over the years with Gil Belichick, and he said we did okay.
We did okay.
We did good. Not great, but good. I mean, well, it's hard when you're one only one. It's going on there.
I was 30. Oh, you gave up! You gave up! You gave up! I just did 30. Oh, you stopped! You stopped!
Both men, BJJ black belts.
Yeah.
How are you gonna bitch 205 and can't do 30 push-ups,
He
dog?
said that he's prepared, man. So he can fight match anywhere. And obviously, watching this, it looks like he's definitely good enough.
Bad. Bad.
He is a ground fighter first.
You're bad.
Gonna be interesting to see.
I see you, bro. Like, look at that. That's bad. That's real bad. Look, he's struggling.
That's just super high level on the ground.
Wow, that was nice.
Nasty submission expert.
You're Goggins.
Yeah, he's struggling. I got him some more. He's struggling more. Oh, you gave up. Cook, bro. I knocked 30 out like it was nothing. Come on, man. Better bet. Come on, bro. You got to get together, dude. You're trying to join the Marine. You're trying to join the Marine Corps, and you can't do 30 straight push-ups. You gotta work on it.
This is like a perfect scenario for Patrick Nix in his softball.
Yeah, I like it. It's 200.
Get past all the
That ain't gonna help you in boot camp, buddy.
Is he repping 200 or is that his
That's his back.
Bro, I feel like I can grab like on the AC.
You see, you up with that body triangle, which is a purely defensive.
Yeah.
When you see a guy do that, or you let it go,
I gotta understand why guys do that on the bottom.
You gotta work on it, bro.
Especially with that.
What about you can't hear?
Maybe he's just trying to make sure he doesn't advance.
yes, they just want to slow things down. Look at that.
That was nice.
I can think he's still doing it.
Oh, he tried another guillotine.
He's still doing it.
Right arm's in there.
Oh, he's in there. Oh, patch it. Oh, patch it.
Alright, bro. You gotta work on it, dude. You gotta work on it.
Use for yuck up though. Get the reverse position like that.
Got to, bro.
Like this. He's got power.
Alright, sorry guys. I had to show him what was up.
You're gonna regret not taking the points, Purple. You should have took the +4.5.
You will find yourself fighting super high level guys right now. Are you ready? Because I'm ready to fight anybody in this division. It feels like he's prepared. He's been around this for so long. This is his UFC debut. He's operating like he's been here before. But yes, because he was accompanying Joanna to these fights for championship. There's
after Patrick was on top of him, that just shows how good of a grappler he is. Look at that pass, knee to the belly. He looks very confident here. Very
Gave up the bump to go to side control. He could have stayed on it there.
Oh, that is. Look at that son of a bone.
Flat here, not trying to hit escape, just sort of accepting the position. Oh, nice elbow.
There's some swelling over that eye. That's a big scoop. Over that right eye.
So just when, excuse me, champ, just when the narrative had sort of become Patchy Mix getting his first takedown.
He said don't look like 4 would have been close anyways.
Big watch swing around.
We also got this candy corn with cashews.
He's just so sure of what he wants.
Would you rather have some of the cashews and candy corn or the peanuts and candy corn? I'm gonna bring some back tomorrow.
He said I need to work on triceps. Bro, you need to work on your push-ups. Like,
Let's order boarding over there for the games.
Hey guys, try a little seasoned cheesesteak crazy.
You gotta work on it, bro. I know you're only 15, but you're probably gonna be 16 soon. That's only 2 years. You really need to work on it.
Yes.
You can be big and still do a lot of push-ups.
Now, same one.
I'm just saying.
Now? So car
At least 30, bro.
What's a car?
Because they're gonna test you on that before you even go to boot camp. In the delayed entry program. If you can't do them.
It helps save you time. Because it does all
Alright,
the
bro.
busy
Tune in
work
later,
for
bro.
you. So you can get busy doing what you want to do.
Push-ups.
Coming up later tonight on pay-per-view, Russian champ Ankalaev making the first defense of his title against the former king Pereira. Also, Murat Dramashvili in defense against Corey Sandhagen, UFC 320. Available for purchase now on ESPN pay-per-view.
We're not throwing the ball.
He said he has 7 submissions, he has 10. His first 7
Pat, stop it.
Watch, fresh as the daisy under round 1.
Yeah, man, I'm not getting spray ball. Bad.
They did work on that swelling of the right eye at Patchy Mix, but
It looks way better.
That was a huge confidence boost for Yoko.
got that elbow. Lightly damage causing.
Nice knee to the body by Yoko.
Patch needs to find a way to get some damage off this kid. Get some respect. I saw the kid doesn't respect him enough to stay in. It just doesn't feel like there's a place in the fight that Big Watch doesn't feel the stay. Patch has got a pressure.
Nice commitment to the takedown by Mix.
Big Watch looking for the submissions. Got the neck again. One more time, forcing Patch to go to his back.
Big Watch must have a crazy guillotine, man. Because Patch keeps rolling to his back.
Which is very unusual for a guy like Patch.
And he also understands what happens whenever Big Watch is on top of him. So he obviously doesn't want to go to his back. And Big Watch will hold on to that until he gets back to the fight.
He did a nice job. Patch just took a big, deep breath.
Oh, nice elbow from Big Watch.
Patchy is falling into that same pattern that he had in the Mario Bautista fight, where he's flat-footed and moving forward with very little head movement. I don't like that.
Yeah, he does not come up that center line and he does. He's just walking right into it. And he takes punch after punch. He's a very tough guy. He's got to move his head a little bit.
His offensive striking really seems just a means to an end to change levels. Nice shot to the body by Big Watch. Oh, left hand.
That was a good left hand there.
I'm literally 8th ranked there.
What?
Okay. 8.
Look, Big Watch will jump guillotine again.
I mean, give me a
Every time. Every time.
Come back guillotine that.
I'm gonna come back, bro.
Yeah, it's a great job by Patch.
There's like 4 teams, 1 and 3 though. All you gotta do is be top 6. If you think about it, 8th ranked, you're only 2 spots away from making playoffs.
You can see how awesome. He's not as moves and things around.
Not as fast.
wouldn't have to do that. I could just take his player and put it on his bench.
Tremendous lift with butterflies. It needs a lot of that.
No, because he's looking for it. I could like just. I can literally mess with him. I guess I can take all his players he puts in, put them on his bench, and make him put it back over and over again. Just to fuck with him.
Nice little kick by Patrick. I'd like to see more of those from him. Oh my God.
I probably won't do that though.
Good left hand moved away by Vic Watch.
I'll let it be what it's gonna be because I kind of want to be in the playoffs.
Just doing it for Big Michael and you make playoffs, and that's basically what it's
Both have landed exactly.
Well, the thing is, 2 other people got to make it too. 6 out of 8. I made that way for a reason.
Good kick to the body, but well.
The 2 that won't make it, me and Mon, or me and Dawson,
So it's not gonna be. There's not gonna be Dawson and Purfer or Dawson and Mod. He's always gonna be flapping somebody else. Yeah.
Unless someone gives me CD Lane.
That was the best.
Yeah. And the audience saw it too.
5 and 9.
Educated crowd.
They're starting to show up, man.
These next weeks are important.
That's the difference in Vegas.
There's 10 weeks left. I think actually.
You go to Utah, that makes it tight.
That's overall in the season.
Nah, it starts week what?
Week 1.
Week 15.
Playoffs start week 15.
Yeah, it's week 4, ain't it? Okay, so there's 10 games, fantasy games. Even if you were 0.
Yeah, these next 3 games are really important.
All the games are important.
Because if you win the next 3, then you're basically locked in. If you win 7, 8 games, you're locked in. 7, 7, 8.
I mean, it depends on what everybody else is doing.
The same amount of games in the fantasy is the same amount of games in the league. So I'm used to playing this type of match. Like if you start 1-3, 1-4, you are cooked, bro. Unless you
This is the newly redesigned
No, I'm
Dell
saying,
AI PC.
I've done it before, bro. I started out 0-4 on 5 one season with the
It's a
champion.
computer built for AI.
Yeah, well, that's
So you
good.
can do the stuff that slows you
I'm
down
not bad.
way
The thing
faster.
is, with fantasy, you can change a lot of things. In CS, it's like your team for team. Like, you're like, you know, fantasy, you can do a lot to, like, give yourself an edge.
So you can get more done quicker,
I don't have it.
which means you get to be done sooner.
Yeah, Sharon.
He's on the bench right now. I am on.
Good shot by that gentleman right there. The UFC 320 prelims are presented by Bud Light. Greatest fans in sports out in droves for UFC 320. And here we go, folks, for the final round. Match mix and Yonko match. Certainly some urgency on Danny Davis and Harrison Ledger in the corner. X.
Yeah, there's so much confidence in it. He just grabs it every single time. Patchy got out of it this time. Patchy's corner calling for the dog. They said we need the dog in this round.
Dave's team is cooked.
What my basketball coach would call for dogs. I don't know what to tell you. There's no dog in there. We're the best I can here.
Especially when you that third round, you start gapping the hell. The dog got fed, he's ready for bed.
Well, we need to
Certainly good responsiveness after the UFC came through loss. Go ahead, James.
Very good at elevating.
I don't know the locks, but
7, 8 wins.
He uses both of his feet.
Especially with a 6-man. There'll be a couple 6-win teams, 5-win teams that make playoffs with a 6-man.
Maybe they would do a good job controlling it.
we'll see how it turns out, man. I think it'll be interesting.
Again, though, he goes to that body triangle from the bottom and then lets it go. It seems like he just does it to take a little break. And now he's going right back to butterflies. Lifting his upper body up, and he's getting those butterflies in place, and he'll start to elevate. Take a little break here. And when Patrick moves his hands, he's going to try to elevate. Now he's at that.
The thing is, bro, is pride, because you know he's gonna get hurt.
Big Watch has to get up, right? Because right now, the only thing we're looking in this round is back to
so he doesn't get any points.
What are you gonna give him, kid?
Solid round.
I'm gonna give him like Justin Jeff. That's the only guy that he
5 takedowns on 7 attempts for Mix.
He doesn't really know football like that. So you don't see Justin Jeff and Chris McCaffrey. You got
Patches left there.
yeah. And I'll put a little leverage for me, extra leverage, and then do a 2-player
Watch
trade.
little busted up,
I'll
sort
put
of
like
shot from the
$20
top
or
of
$200 for like one of his other good players. You know, so
He ain't gonna do it.
Oh yeah,
Big Watch is really leaking out.
and if he doesn't, I'm gonna be like, what's your count? And I'm getting Chris McCaffrey.
Patches doing a good job of avoiding those.
He's gonna be tough.
But has
Nobody else can trade him. Like what? Am I gonna say trade him to Dawson?
Big Watch seems to keep searching.
Everyone
He just can't find his way out right now from
His
Mix.
whole team's hurt. You're not gonna accept any trade from me, obviously, because I'm going either I'm or Puka, and I'm not
Going for
very
5 minutes of control time on 5 secure takedowns for Mix.
You don't have anything. You don't have any players to give him.
If I trade with Herper, everyone would think I'm too bad.
You can trade with Dawson, and I can accept it.
He'll accept it for you.
Big Watch off of his back.
The only person I could have traded with, actually,
He's just kind of hanging out.
pretty much getting shafted, or at least equal with that trade.
Warning for more action from Herzog.
Butterball.
You're the one that needs to trade with people. You need to get whatever value you can out of your
Big Watch. Control and posture. He's not really doing a whole lot of show over there.
You just trade people right now for like 2 or 3
You know, this side where this side, at least I believe that round 2. He did it to win, and I believe that in this round, he's won this round pretty convincingly, in my opinion. All this control, moving around, Big Watch. Big Watch almost starts to skid, gets to the position, and then Patrick just kills it at the right time.
The thing is that you guys gotta understand what's trading for me is that I literally am not gonna change and fix what's not broken. I'm winning, I'm undefeated, I don't need to trade.
Whenever he's jumping that guillotine, when you're tired, ultimately leads to this, and it's costing his entire round on his back.
bench sucks.
His coach is famous for
You do, freaking, but my bench is not that bad.
Like say Puka, ankle sprain, questionable week by week. You know, like who realistically are you gonna put in that can produce a decent amount of points? Like DK, he gets like 10, 15.
Dude, he had 20 last game.
That's like Justin.
I got George Pickens that I'm starting, and I got Pereira for a backup running back, which is good. No matter what, the Cone Dog sucks.
This round to decline after the UFC getting early this year. He got the Big Watch no business official scorecard. Coming up next.
I can't sit here and reasonably even
He got Cooper Cup and trading on Henderson.
Zoe sometimes found
Yeah.
an unexpected
Cooper Cup in a pinch should be alright.
just wanted to be in a team.
In a pinch.
Zoe showed him how to do.
Everyone's there. iPhone 17 Pro on that.
Everyone's hurt.
Jeff worked very
Pretty
hard.
much.
Like with JSN.
I'll work the waivers and stuff. Like, I'm not worried about it. I made his team a 50-50 with me off waivers.
T-Mobile iPhone 17
Well,
Pro.
freaking, I left Jake Ferguson there for you too. I was 8th in the league. I had first dibs. I told Ferguson he could have got him because he was 7th. And Herper got him. That's what Herper got him.
I got him.
Because Herper and Tucker Kraft was on the box. He had to drop to the back. So I hope you honor and let him get Tucker Kraft if he lets you get Tucker.
I like how it turned into a we let you.
I could have easily got him. You know how I like to get people.
Who do you have? You have McBride. You don't need him.
Next Saturday is officially SCTV in the lightweight division, the all-time great
Yeah, but
I'm not a Saturday finish against the official grappler It all goes down next Saturday, October 11th, from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. It is only on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app.
I'm trying to help Purpose team out, but the thing is
Dr. Pick Watch goes.
like I can't help his team out with a trade when I know
many
like
of you know came in the former
I'm gonna
Bellator
get
champion. Was wicked confident going into that championship against Mario
DeMarche sucks for that one.
But the thing is he has ETN, but he's not
29-year-old former KSW heavyweight champ out of Poland.
Scatterboo.
All right, now it's time for the official decision brought to you
Who won?
by Bud Light, your sponsor of
It's a freaking Polish guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek Lewis scores the contest 29-28. Beat one.
Bruce, don't do it. Oh, he got in.
29-28.
Mercy!
And Mike
Yeah.
Brown scores the contest
Look at Bruce.
29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Split decision. Where he won, Dave Brown. It was a split decision and he won. I would have paid like $13.
Look at the bushing!
Why can't we let Chris in? Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Jakob Big Watch. Very, very close fight.
Because he's not fixed.
Your debut. Did you think at the end that you had done enough to secure the victory?
I wasn't sure, to be honest. I focused on winning the fight. I know it was a close fight after 2 rounds.
I didn't have this
And I wanted
fight.
to win that 3rd round. That punching is a hell of a fight.
I don't know.
Big respect
Patchy
to
Mix
him.
lost,
It
y'all.
was a very close fight. I love you all. Good.
It seems like it all came down to the second round. That was probably the closest round, and 2 of the 3 judges gave that to you.
That was a
Yes,
questionable
it was very
decision.
close. I gave a little bit more, but Pachi is really great guy, and it was honored to fight with him. And
Who'd you like this?
hello everyone. I will
Since I didn't bet.
keep more in the next fight. I'm sorry that was the debut.
Yeah, I
But
would
I
have won
will
a lot
give
more
more
money.
in the next event.
How different was this experience for you fighting in the octagon for the first time?
Oh, I was well prepared mentally.
Yeah, like it's
But
just
now
worth
after
it
the
to
fight,
bet the underdog.
it's fucking amazing, really.
That's what I do with
You know,
I bet the Giants.
wish all the best to everyone here.
Congratulations, sir. Look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah,
Jakob Big Watch, ladies and gentlemen.
The affable Jakob Big Watch certainly is a kid to root for, but you gotta think when you're talking about these scorecards on all the podcast forums. Come next week, we're gonna show you the scorecards, and these are some of the most experienced, credentialed judges out there: Mike Bell, Ben Cartledge, and Derek Pereira. That came down to round 2. I mean, I think there's an argument to be made for Big Watch, but the broadcast booth, you see why I think Big's won the fight.
A slight argument, but there's not. I'll be honest, Patrick Mix won that fight. That second round, they both kind of traced back before he controlled him, had him down the whole time. He's landing punches. I don't know. I really don't understand how stuff like this happens still. It felt like Patrick Mix won the fight.
Yeah, thought he had rounds 2 and 3, but it goes to Big Watch. Well, the UFC returns to Bay City pay-per-view on October 18th, Rogers Arena, with a thrilling middleweight headliner. Ryan DeRitter faces Brandon Allen. In that event, the tickets are still available. You can get those at Ticketmaster.ca. That show is 2 weeks from tonight. Tonight, go live on pay-per-view as the multi-versus for the 3rd time this year. He takes on challenger Boyce Haney, UFC 320.
Whenever you hear fumble, you gotta get on it, boy.
Nothing given, everything heard. It sounds trite, but it certainly applies to the Georgia rugby ball for Rob Dwallis-Williams, for whom hard work has not been a problem on route to becoming the UFC gold standard.
You're gonna take the elbow here in a sec.
This guy took the long road to the title. And did it through hard work and determination.
This man absolutely loves Fight Night. The hay is in the barn, and we really have not seen any pitchers like that in play like this. He's such a sight.
Look at this man, he's on fire tonight. Rob may be the most interesting man in all of the sports parts.
Incredible to see God put a face on someone like that. His freestyle wrestling is absolutely
Rob. Rob.
The pace of Marab is just something to behold.
He's always on, you're moving forward, shooting.
If you don't completely shut it off, his will to survive wins second to none. Oh my goodness.
Rob is beating him up, man. You have just seen him do this to so many people. He's a nightmare for just about everybody in his weight class.
He's not defending those strikes. That'll do it. Victory from the jaws of defeat. I am a machine.
I hate he beat that guy. He beat the guy that was just over there.
Friggin' Marab, dude. He's going for the double. He's defending.
Half man, half amazing. They've been drug testing Marab a lot, by the way. He's just a machine, folks. The UFC bantamweight champion. 12 UFC bantamweight win streak. He's won 13 successfully overall. As you heard, the future, the most decorated takedown artist in UFC history. And the records continue to pile up for a man who is closing the distance on becoming the greatest bantamweight of all time. Now with more on this out-of-this-world UFC champion, we send it back over to Ankalaev.
Thank you so much, John. Well, brutal is the word that Coach John Wood used to describe Marab Dvalishvili's training camp. The intensity and the effort were sky high for the champion, who got right here in Las Vegas. Now, we asked Marab, all of that work being put in, where did he feel like he was getting better? He didn't point to a particular skill set, but instead to his fight IQ, his ability to quickly solve problems that are put in front of him. And that comes not a moment too soon as he faces Corey Sandhagen, a very creative, unique, fighter. Now, the challenger, he's had some changes of his own. He told us at 33 years old, he looks back into the fights in his career. He often was worried more about what his opponent was going to do in the fight, particularly when he faced wrestlers. This time around, it's all about offense, and that has Corey and all of his coaches believing it will make all the difference tonight. But still, we've heard the champion predict that he's going to win via knockout tonight. So I asked Marab about it yesterday. He said he's not going to force anything on his striking, and he will use the grapple if he sees openings.
You're gonna get one leg.
Corey is the most unique athlete he has ever faced in terms of opponents. He said he's never fought anyone like him in his entire MMA career, and that is essential. But ultimately, he believes this is yet another time he's started in a long reign as a welterweight champion.
Well, maybe thank you very much. We'll soon lock the octagon door behind Marab Dvalishvili and Corey Sandhagen as we show you our entire main card coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern with the accompanying odds. Pretty interesting to see Ankalaev minus 260 against the former champ Pereira, who comes back plus 215. We're going to go with the main card coming up in about an hour on pay-per-view. Like this next preliminary matchup, got some extra ink, so to speak, from Dana White. We'll see if it now lives up to the, if you don't know, now you know hype. As the athletes get ready to engage. On one of the best runs of his career, top Brazilian Diego Santos has all the weight call something's got to get clear against the undefeated and also search.
Oh, here's the undefeated Asian.
After making his UFC debut in 2022, Brazil's Diego Santos has been a man on a mission in the featherweight division. He's defeated all of the opponents he has faced, including the second round finish.
Let's get it, fight undefeated.
Now Santos gets his toughest test to date. as he meets head-on with another fighter quickly making a name for himself in Ju-Song-Yu. With homage to his mentor, the Korean zombie Chan Sung-Chun. Zombie Jr. did Korea proud and especially scoring a 28-second knockout of Czechoslovakia to announce his arrival with a bang. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Daniel Willie Cat Santos faces Ju-Song, Zombie Jr.
Zombie Jr. He's definitely.
Look at the salt on Los Angeles. After 2 billion years underground, that salt could have ended up in a half-empty box, in a half-empty pantry. But now, it's lucky enough to find itself circling an authentic Mexican Los Angeles. Congratulations, Salt. From where you sit now, it's clear your patience paid off handsomely. Los Angeles.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. A PC so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal hours. Because it does all your busy work for you. So you can get busy doing things you actually want to do. And who would want more time for that?
Just Pepsi.
Hey folks, there's a few years behind us at school.
Really let all the stops down. Oh yeah.
That's such a bird. That's all I'm getting.
Satisfied customer. Is that guitar playing fountain?
Yes, Daddy, that's Bruce Springsteen.
Just a bruise.
Go it up.
There's a bruise right there.
Feels like I'm always running away from something.
What about fixing it? Let's just learn to go.
Springsteen, deliver me from nowhere. Will you get to your table?
When you think horses, you think boots. You think boots, you think cowboys and cowgirls. You think cowboys and cowgirls, you think honky tonks, Friday nights, and $2 beers. Because it's payday. You think payday, you think hard work and all the people who do those things that get people work. And now it's Saturday night, rodeo night. So you're thinking horses, which means you're thinking boots. And when you're thinking boots, you're thinking Pereira. For type 2 diabetes, once weekly Mounjaro could help. 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7%. And people lost up to 25 pounds. Take Mounjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Mounjaro is so formulated or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor that the medicine are getting planned to
You do that on the dance floor,
before
everyone will be
procedure
working.
with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause
That right.
dehydration and may cause kidney problems.
I can do diabetes.
Pay as little as $25 per month. Ask your doctor about Mounjaro.
Now available.
What you guys think about it, man? Put your votes in. 7.
Well, back live, you see Daniel Santos hitting the inspection zone, and interesting to see the shoebox pack of
We got Santos versus this undefeated Asian. Something new.
I think it speaks to how much they value the entire team.
Walking up
Also,
the cage with
Daniel
that.
Willie Cat Santos. What this bout will be tested at a catchweight of 150.
His name is Suicide You.
Over and stared right into the eyes of Joe Santos 30. It's
not that much of a freaking Santos.
Both coming in below the catchweight limit of 150.
Daniel Santos.
4.5 inches in reach for the South Korean. Ju-Song Yu. Now the intro's yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds at a UFC catchweight of 153 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the the blue corner.
Here we go.
An undefeated martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. He stands 5'7" inches tall. Weighing in at 152 and 1/2 pounds.
That can easily get in, but she thinks she can't. So I gotta keep opening it up. Keep it back, man.
Fighting out of the red corner. A big martial artist holding a professional record. 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5'7" inches tall. Weighing in at 150.
Uberlandia, Brazil.
Fighting out of Uberlandia. Finished your
He's coming in 2 pounds overweight. I ain't going.
Willie What do you have for you? A referee car.
Burp, there's the burp. Herb D. Red Taylor Cruz.
Big deal for Red Taylor Cruz with us here tonight in Las Vegas. Great to have you all joining on FX, ESPN Plus, or wherever else you may be watching. 2 more prelims to go before we transition to the top of the hour. Daniel Willicat Santos is fought bantamweight and featherweight tonight. And a catchweight.
This guy stole my chestnuts.
In yellow, Chuseok encounters a black.
Like, they literally, I saw it.
Oh my god.
What's that?
What happened?
Dang, that was a crazy kick he almost landed.
Santos coming out like a bat out of hell as usual. Good jab by you.
You got to be so careful doing that. That left hook is lethal. He really is. He's lying about his height.
Get that kitty up.
He's definitely taller than that. It's just long and rangy.
Yeah, you're outside.
The leverage he gets in his strikes is tremendous. And they're getting after
I
that.
love that, yeah, fighting.
Look at that jab.
I'm feeling our process these two.
Good vision defense here by Santos.
Try to get in, and then you got one in.
Well, which one looks Asian?
He looks particularly comfortable in combat here early on.
I don't hate him, but like, why just steal my chestnuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you know it's bad when the freaking guy even says it. Like, Asian man.
Gotta stop spitting so much. Takes a lot of energy to do that.
He was like, they have no power. Like, that's how you know it was bad. You saw broken scissors.
Yeah.
Lay down, Pat.
Looked like that chick might have checked by Santos.
Nice right hand, yeah.
Alright, round 1. Come on, Santos.
Go round 1. Santos attacks the wall.
That jab is nasty. I think
That's so pretty.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, right hand.
He leaves his chin way up in the air, he might get knocked out.
Pick up his hand and let his hand.
Strikes Santos' way. A short one in here from the South Korean.
Yeah, he's showboating.
Yeah, I'm knocking out right now.
Oh, they're gonna shin the shin. Oh, nice takedown by Santos.
Notorious Asians have no grappling.
He did that, got a beautiful double leg off, in top control.
Yeah, they like the showboating here in the entertainment back to Las Vegas.
Yes, he did that,
If I become a UFC partner, I might be able to one day.
Coach, no, you just have to get express written consent. Express written consent. You just gotta relax.
long as Santos controls that bottom leg, he's fine. Yep, just like he cleared the bottom leg now. Now he's gotta start trying to get to underhooks. Right here, he's gotta try to move Santos' head back inside. Santos got that takedown. He didn't do much with it.
Nice shot by Lula. Front out, roll up. Quick hands from Chusong Yu. 1 minute to go, round one.
He has escaped Charles with that left hand.
It's fast, man. His jab is fast. And those legs will start the ball to Santos. You should take off with your stance. Wow, that was a crazy punch.
Santos is such a dog.
Yeah, Santos is a dog. Just loves the fight.
He's gonna clip him with something if he keeps leaving his chin way.
Santos attacks the body. Good head movement by you.
And he's a little cocky.
He's like the black guy that came over there.
Chusakyu's jab has been so effective that when he feints now, Chusaky gives him a big reaction.
Santos got cracked, but made you pay on the return. Outstanding first round, as expected, round 2.
He's trying to land that. If he lands it, it's 9-9. Should be a tired kitty moving around.
I think she needs one too.
She's never tired.
She must have napped like right as
You guys ready to fight some crime?
She napped that whole time. Right
So we
when
go
got
down,
back,
alright?
At Walgreens, every flu shot is where health meets care. Walgreens. Look at the salt on Los Angeles. After 2 billion years of growth, that salt crate ended up in a half-empty box, in a half-empty pantry. But now, it's lucky enough to find itself circling the authentic Mexican Los Angeles. Congratulations, salt. From where you sit now, it's clear your patience paid off handsomely. Los Angeles.
Season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series is already delivering with elite prospects showcasing their skills in front of Dana and the matchmakers. Don't miss the next wave of Rising Stars live every Tuesday at 8 Eastern, exclusively on ESPN+. Our round 2 here, Daniel Santos and Chusong Yu.
Santos said he really wants to damage your legs. Right now, you can see all those tactics to start to take you out.
There it is. You won. I knew that was going to happen. I called it earlier. I missed it though. Imagine that was the first round. What an crazy. He's just covering some of the things I did.
Well, a lot of people said Chusong Yu is talented as he was. Action is there to be here. Really cast out there. Undefeated no more.
Imagine I bet freaking the guy that
I was able to say,
was taken.
I want to translate it.
Like 10
He caught him here.
Did you see? Look at his chin up. Crazy one.
I mean, Chusong was just backing up straight up looking for the counter. But Santos just kept on the gas.
Well, we talked about that earlier, right? Chusong Yu was exiting with his hands down.
Yes.
He never got him up.
And that's right where it connected. What a huge victory for Daniel Santos.
And we got the translation for you, Joe. Santos was saying, put some respect on Shoot to Box's name. You've been doing that for years.
We're a team in the house.
Daniel Willie Cat Santos competing in the catchweight tonight. This is his 4th consecutive win. That's a hot mic with Joe Rogan. Stay with us.
I got Joe Fiker. That's what I got. Houston Salon. Gary Oscar. And Alex Pereira. That's the same people I got. So we're rooting for the same guys. Yeah. Do you have anyone else extra? I got, I didn't bet the whole Piper, Zalal, Proska, Marab, and Pereira. Oh, I didn't bet the freaking Marab.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on that. It's the most pro iPhone yet.
Minus 400.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't bet it.
You can save up to 20% for some big guys. That's it.
T-Mobile the iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, save up to 20% when you check them out.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It helps save you time because it does all your busy work for you, so you can get busy doing what you want to do.
Why is that a whole bunch for
The UFC 320 games are presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by Cuervo, the tequila that invented.
Santos won, y'all.
Right now it's time for the official decision brought by the Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have heard the 18-round boxing contest at 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Daniel!
I should have been Pereira like TKO knockout.
Oh!
Well, that's probably what will happen if you win. He's gonna win. He's gonna probably TKO.
And you shock the world.
The bookies say he ain't gonna win.
Tenha mais respeito. Quando
Well,
tiver
there's
um
two.
box do outro lado, lute com respeito, lute sério, lute duro. Pô, aqui é jukebox, aqui é Brasil, é tempo. Pode vir.
Bro, I don't see how you could not bet Shama, bro.
Eu quero ver aguentar, cara. Aqui não.
I never wish I knew Portuguese more in my life. Put some respect in our names, man. When there's shooter box in front of you, please respect us. Listen, we're gonna get hit. But when the hits come back, bro, you better take it. This is shooter box. This is Brazil. One of the most legendary teams in the sport. Daniel, you came in this fight. You landed a lot of hard low kicks. You hit the gas early, and it seemed like when he was backing up straight up in the air. And you
He was. I kept saying that.
To finish him off.
He just, like, his chin's way up.
Eu tava sempre ali bem duro, bem direto, bem assim, de frente. De repente, uma hora você pegou, na hora que você pegou ele.
Eu treinei muito esse golpe, porque eu sabia que ele queria cruzar com a mão da frente. Eu confio num golpe só, eu sabia que eu ia pegar ele para cruzar de esquerda, eu acertei ele. Só mais uma coisinha. Marcos, o que deve estar aqui, eu quero treinar com você. Tirar um cara, obrigado por vir me assistir hoje. Essa vitória é pra você. Tamo junto.
Listen, we trained and strike a lot. We knew that he listen, got a one-trick pony. He only had one strike, and we knew he got it. I just want to say one thing. Mark Zuckerberg is here, dude. I want to train with you, man. I want to make
Mark Zuckerberg's here.
Daniel Santos, congratulations on an absolutely huge victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Santos!
Daniel Santos offering up the front kick to the great Mark Zuckerberg. Those guys have a definite kinship. Huge win for Santos tonight. If you don't know now, you know the boss man Wise could point us to that matchup, and it certainly delivered here at UFC 320. Stars round tonight, Holly Madison.
Look at that.
Always good to see her at our UFC live events.
The friggin' guy that walked out the cheap keeps there.
He's not be present at these UFC events.
That's that Malcolm
Well, there is
Wellmaker
an
guy.
undeniable magnetism to the former two-division UFC champion Alex Poatan Pereira. Whether he's dancing or fighting, most of us are watching it tonight. We will be captivated once more as he buys and purifies his MMA legacy.
I don't know, but he destroyed the last guy he fought.
His explosion of popularity off the charts.
This guy's level of superstardom has now crossed into not just MMA star, but actual star.
He goes from making his UFC debut. To being in contention for not just pound for pound one of the best fighters in the sport, but maybe one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, he was huge. He just had to cut so much weight.
Look how small he is there.
Yeah, he beat up Izzy.
This is crazy. Look at the blood on Khalil Roundtree.
The dude's huge.
Anybody he hits, you can see the look in their face like they've never been hit like that.
This guy fighting just to make a minute.
He is without a doubt one of the most terrifying fighters to ever fight in MMA.
I don't know, recently he's definitely been freaking just shown.
Well, it did not take Alex Poatan Pereira long to become a future UFC Hall of Famer. He won the middleweight and light heavyweight titles, defended that light heavyweight title several times.
Yeah, he's won a belt in 2 divisions.
He is
in
the
like
most accurate
8
striker
fights.
in the history of this 205-pound division. Takedown defense has been on point throughout his UFC career, and he figures to be tested by the well-versed Ankalaev in their rematch here tonight. Great to welcome you to the broadcast booth alongside Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier. So it's still Poatan's great, right? He doesn't have the belt anymore, but there was a lot of room for improvement after that first meeting back in March. Maybe he was a little bit too reactive, and now he gets a chance to play for him.
You gotta take into consideration
He's
he fought how many
yeah, he's
Alex and Shama, but he's just
he fought into some of the he fought some of the toughest guys in the sport.
Oh boy, look at his hair.
He fought other fights in the front. I mean, the guy just fights, right? When you fight all the time like that, you get beat up, you come in compromise, and you fight a guy as complete as Ankalaev, you're gonna have problems. However, one of the things that you talk about all the time is when a champion wins, they come back about 30% better.
Yes, they come back better. And you expect Ankalaev to be better tonight. But when you talk about Pereira, you talk about a guy who, like you said, is very active. But Pereira loves to compete. It comes to being kickboxing where they fight so frequently. Now, in that first fight, it was very close. He said he fought at 40%. If that's the case, you defended all the takedowns that Ankalaev threw at you. And you had a lot of success at times. You should feel very good going into this rematch.
Fascinating championship rematch now, just a couple hours away.
10 finishes out of 12 fights. Oh my God.
Magomed Ankalaev faces Alex Pereira for the belt. Also, the machine, Barack Wallace, really is in action tonight. Put his bantamweight belt on the line against Corey Sandhagen, UFC 320. Available for purchase right now on ESPN pay-per-view. But coming up next, opportunity knocks for that man, the UFC newcomer Trustin Vines. A week ago, he was on the outside of the octagon looking in, but when Ozzy Diaz was forced out, in stepped the Alabama native, and man, is he looking to reel in a big one tonight. For the opposition is none other than fast-rising middleweight force Ankalaev. The Cameroonian is taking the MMA world by storm with a pair of scintillating first-round knockouts, and now another chance for the Manchester top team product to prove his work and produce a highlight on the biggest stage of his career to date. All eyes on Gauthier in our feature prelim. Coming up next with things. Training harder and more deliberately as this UFC dream becomes a reality is Cameroon's Ankalaev Gauthier. Oh! That got Martinez's attention.
Oh, the sound.
He's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The body shot now away in. That was Gauthier does it again.
That's hard for me, you know. My goal, wake up at 5 p.m. Work hard until 8 or 11 p.m. And my grandma was like always home to look after all of us.
Remarkable story for Ankalaev Gauthier. What a night it's been in Las Vegas thus far. The UFC 320 prelims are presented by Bud Light. So as we get primed for the featured prelim, the Cameroonian Ankalaev Gauthier takes center cage 8-1. As a pro, he will contest that home loss, and you see 7 of those 8 wins have come by knockout, including 2 straight in round 1 to begin his UFC career in earnest. All right, over the pay-per-view top of the hour, first last preliminary offering in the division in which the all-out chase to the champion Hamzat Chimaev. Striking down like a thunderbird from the local class, Ankalaev Gauthier has the look of a star and a knockout against the one Trustin Vines. Mike's just getting in a division in which loud statements can be heard all the way at the top. Flyweight middleweight Ante Bakochi has been making some serious noise since a knockout a year ago on Dana White's Contender Series. Now with back-to-back first-round knockouts on Jose Medina and Robert Valentin in 2025. The 23-year-old silent assassin looks to further flex his terrifying power and skill as he takes aim at trust and violence. Hailing from Alabama and riding a 4-fight win streak into this his UFC debut, finds his jumping in the fire on short notice. What a massive opportunity he has here to make a lasting first impression. Coming up next, Ateva, the silent assassin Gauthier, battles trust and violence.
The best hand is 8, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Look at the salt on that wrist, those things.
Actually, lowest
After
down.
2 billion years underground, that salt ended up in a half-empty box and a half-empty pantry. It's lucky enough to find itself circled with authentic Mexican prosecco's. Congratulations, Salt. From where you sit now, it's clear your patience paid off handsomely. Dos Equis.
What do you got? You get
This is the newly redesigned Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It's not just an AI computer, it's a computer built for AI. So you can do the stuff that slows you down way faster. Like that. And then
one more draw.
And yeah, that too.
I'm going to stay.
It's a huge multiplier. So you can get more done quicker, which means you get to be done sooner.
Alright, now we gotta flip them.
Bruce Springsteen.
What do you got?
You seem so steady.
You gotta flip them.
You'll get it. Whatever it takes. Don't change it. Springsteen, the lady from nowhere, PG-13 experience.
I don't have the best hand, but I have a better hand than you.
For adults with obesity, Zepbound means change.
The king got you, because you drew it the last draw,
It's
right?
changing what I believe is possible when it comes to weight loss.
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and
This
keep
game
it
is
off.
really fun to play with chips and try hard.
Don't take Pereira or if you or somebody in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or
All in,
multi-nuclear neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lot
Because
of
if you go all in,
stop
then
Zepbound
you get
and call your
3
doctor
off.
if you have severe skin
And the lowest
or a
possible.
serious allergic
So the
reaction.
best hand
Severe
is
side effects may
deuce
include
through
inflamed
7.
pancreas or
You
gallbladder
don't want
problems.
straight. But
Tell
you
your
want the
doctor if you
lowest
experience
possible
vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduling
2, 3, 4,
procedures with
5, 7.
anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant,
not all
plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today.
Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But he's wondering,
What if my flaky red plaque psoriasis takes center stage? Next up, we have Ned.
what if Ned knew
Otezla is a pill that treats plaque psoriasis even in hard-to-treat areas.
Man, I got a good hand
You
already,
get clearer
too.
skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over 10 years. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
with Otezla, clear skin could be your jam. Live in the moment. Struggling on topicals? Ask your doctor about Otezla.
Everyone has their eyes on. This
Not a
man
bad card.
is
How much you drawing, Sue? Surely you got a couple good cards there. Alright.
All right, back live in Vegas, the height of this appreciable Ante Bakochi get up to it. We find out right now he's the minus 1,800 betting favorite against the short person of our trusted vines. 3 inches the gap in height, a reach advantage of a couple inches or so for Ante Bakochi. Right now, he'll be able to this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Fighting for the record. Heavyweight, 3
hands, which I have a 5, also as you. I have a 4 just like you, so we have the same hand right now, but I have a 6 as my last card. You have a 2, so you have a better hand. You have the best hand with 1 card. Nice, good job. Those are the worst cards in this hand. Good answer, we're 1-1. Damn, get beat in this for sure.
Not got it, our referee.
Mark.
Chrissy Blair is with us. Glad you are too. Main card coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern, but now our featured crew. And we'll find out what Trusted
You're probably going to
Bonds
get a few of them.
has for us.
I got a few of them.
Only engage him whenever he really feels confident that he can grab the legs.
I'm going to drop 2.
Because look at how big Gaultier fills in so much. Not to make it away.
Ron,
He is not as big once one hand ever.
Well, Bonds is going to have to fight a little bit, but he can't just like circle. I throw something out there, but
He's way outside of striking range.
yeah.
I'm going to...
Trusted Bonds 10-3, has a lot of current momentum. He was knocked out though in all 3 of his pro losses. The uppercut from Gaultier to spark the score.
You're saying?
It's not a good step.
Alright, Flynn.
Trusted Bonds does do a good job keeping his hands up whenever he's in conflict. It's conflict or in exchange.
That's the best hand.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot control stuff inside
I'm
that.
up, because I can't have anything better.
I think I used to cut it off.
60 hit the wheel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
He's not engaging.
No, it's not.
That's why I call it juice to set.
He's way on the outside.
There you go.
He got me trying to shoot a takedown.
I didn't know I had it. I just enjoyed it.
Telegraph, and it was way outside.
Maybe Jab went to
Ran out of his hand.
Right hand.
I'm in a bad suit.
There it is.
You can't lose with one hand.
Bonds needs to get his hands locked right here. Oh no! What is this? It looked like he was finishing the double leg. And then when the double leg ended, he fell. What did he get?
It's just pure strength. Like, let's take a look at him again. But the way he shook him off, like, this is never going to happen. Here's the first knee when he tried to take down the tap.
Gaultier just friggin' one quick with a knee, dropped him.
Rock there, scrambled to his feet. Now here he's
Oh, it's the elbows.
caught him a couple of elbows. But like, look at how he just swing off. He just tightened his elbows together on his neck and just.
What, do you have like all kings and aces?
What did he hit him with? The
It
elbow?
has it.
Gaultier just blocked,
It's just
quit within like 30 seconds.
Like, I'm going like this.
He just clamped down on his neck, rotated his body, and just cracked him a couple of times. This guy is terrifying.
He hurt him bad. Look at how
What do you
bad
got,
Bonds
Sue?
jerked so bad he couldn't get up. But it was weird because he's elbowing
You have a 5 and a
and Bonds
6.
still holds on to a leg and then
Keep the 5 and the 6. You're drawing
Have you ever seen this?
Main card's about to start, y'all. Day 2.
Back in 30 seconds after this from DraftKings Sportsbook.
I'm drawing.
From your bow and arrow and billionaire strut to a style-bending dance and T-City executioner, there are 1,000 ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight. Not doing a walkout, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $5 and get 200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. The crowd is yours. Coming up, top of the hour on pay-per-view, the Russian champ Ankalaev faces Alex Pereira in UFC light heavyweight. In action in defense of his bantamweight belt against first striker Corey Sandhagen. UFC 320 available for purchase now on ESPN pay-per-view. To make this one official, we send it inside to perspective.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute and 41 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and the ball out of
I'll give you the card after that.
Now give me the next card.
Got it. You're cooked.
Why couldn't he just give me the
performances
like
Got
You needed the two.
Credit to Trust Unbiased for taking this on short notice. Is this frustrating for you that you have difficulty finding opponents because of your power, because of what you're able to do inside the octagon?
To be honest, I already know. I never hit myself, so I don't know if I could go or not.
Just give me the two.
I don't think you have to hate yourself. Trust me, you've got a lot of power. You also have a lot of skill. And, relatively new to the UFC, but obviously your skill level is very, very high. After a victory like this, which is a short-term opponent, short-term notice, who would you like to face next?
To be honest, I have no mind, to be honest.
Yeah,
So,
the U is smashing.
Give me a fight as soon as possible, and then go back in.
Well, hopefully you get someone of a higher skill level.
Harper, why'd you bet
someone
Florida
who hopefully
State,
steps
dude?
up because you have amazing potential, and I can't wait to see
You
you.
they lost to Virginia, like everybody was back in.
Sensational knockout.
Thank you very much. I want to say
They're not making the playoffs, Harper.
my coach, my team, my
Not
family,
this year.
and thanks a lot to God.
They'll have to win
Ladies and
out if
gentlemen, one of the best
they want
prospects in the sport, Octava, go TNA.
8 games in a row for Octava Gautier.
to. You don't drop that
Later,
much.
we'll probably have a text message on his phone in about half an hour from Gautier demanding a fight here at short order. Don't think a lot of
They
people
dropped
are
off that
fight
Virginia game.
intimidating Cameroonian. Congrats to Octava Gautier. UFC stars on tonight.
Eileen Pereira.
UFC 320. Also in the building after a big win recently in the main event is the light heavyweight contender Johnny Walker at the UFC BJJ stars in the house tonight. Mikey Musevich is here on his title event at UFC BJJ 3, joined by Raquel Canuto. She competes for the inaugural women's featherweight title December 11th at UFC BJJ 4. But UFC Fight Pass has a vote in October coming in May featuring events from top regional organizations. UFC and more. Sign up today and save 35% off an annual subscription. All right,
Tell me why this is kind of gas.
here in Las Vegas, Nevada, site of UFC 320. Some thoughts on the proceedings coming up next as we continue on.
Yeah. Alright, I'll show you some weirdest poker here.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It's a game
There's two weird ones I'll show you. I got
way
three,
faster
but one of them
and be
makes
done way
sense.
sooner.
They all make sense. I'll show you
Hockey
Raz.
is here.
Yeah, I'll show you Raz. Raz, you understand.
The Stanley
Raz.
Cup. Yeah. Yes, it's here on
You
ESPN.
get two cards. Don't show people these cards.
Hockey is here.
Yep. And then notice that this is base 2, 3, 4, 5. You want like 3, 4, 5. Aces are low in this. So don't show anyone your hand there.
Gucci is here. Barn burners,
You have cards that are on the table. You get to see some of your opponent's cards, but you don't see the ones in the hole. So you want the lowest possible hand. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So then this one has a lot of bet. You can make a. We should play this sometime. Because there's like 7 streets to bet on. So I would check, and then you get. Oh, I got an ace and a 6 too. That means I probably have a good hand. I would bet. Would you check? Or would you call?
It's a risky
You would not
business
call?
building your political career out of football
You don't have a
because
good
you
hand.
can't win all the time.
Yeah, you don't have a good hand.
Time to get a little unfit.
You're playing an ace 6
Let's
5.
count down to do it all again. Welcome to the wild world of college kickball.
You got 4? Alright. Here you go. There you go. That might help you a little bit. So you know I for sure have an ace 5. 6. That's something no, you're not that. You want ace 6, 3, 4, and then 5 and 3. On the last card, 7th card, you get down.
Every other Red Sox fan would know what you've been
3 of your 7 cards. You can see it. You can look at it.
Nothing could
And you
stop.
look at your 3 cards that you have in your hand, you look at the 4 on your board, and you're like, alright, what's the lowest hand that I have? 8 or low. And then you decide if you want to check or better or not. And you're going to look at other people's tools. I check yours. Now you flip them. And then you see what
You were born.
he hit quads and Raz. This was study with quads. He had 2 jacks in the hole, and he hit 2 jacks. In a 7-card game, it's still impossible. I haven't seen that.
The same. It's way
I
better.
guess you're only playing your best 5 cards when you get 7. We get there, yeah. The other way is the same exact style, but with your best hands. So you don't want I'm gonna show you the weirdest game. How about that? You want to see what the weirdest game is?
No, I want to do that. I want the highest card. I want to win with the highest.
Criativo mesmo, pensando em ganho para o cinturão. Eu também falo, acho que antes da primeira luta, ia fazer muitas coisas aí, pô, não fez nada. E o Ankalaev, pô, aonde que ele me machucou? Aonde que ele me machucou? Eu acredito que eu posso ser muito melhor do que ele, eu acredito que eu posso vencer ele, anular o jogo dele e dar um show pra todo mundo. Então vai ser uma grande luta, porque ele vai ganhar.
Who's next, Dan?
I'm Piper.
I thought Pereira did a good job in round 1, and he did a pretty good job in round 3.
Ankalaev pressured him on the feet. He showed that Pereira has a harder time fighting off the back foot, and did what had to be done.
The guy can do it all. This man is absolutely terrifying.
I mean, this guy's the ace. Got the hole here.
This is one of the fighters that's waiting to fight. He's the UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, and the most devastating champion we've seen in years.
I got a club too. It's a hard club.
In combat sports,
What is up with all the clubs?
Então, tô aqui, pé no chão, uma luta diferente. Foi o Thiago Cinturão.
This is the one we've all been waiting for.
There's just all black cards on the board right now. I've never seen that before.
Check. The new light heavyweight champion is Magomed Ankalaev. He has the highest takedown defense among active UFC light heavyweights, and that only scratches the surface when it comes to the well-rounded game of the new champion. He defended all 12 takedown attempts, of course, against Alex Wade in the first fight. One of the most decorated MMA amateur of all time before he came to the UFC. Now he's the hunting show. We'll see how it goes in the rematch fight.
That's a very important point about his acting background, but I think one of the things that stands out about him is how his game is. He's complete. He can take you down. He can avoid takedown attempts. He has devastating striking skills, both in kicking, punching, and
I want to show you the weirdest poker game.
octagon IQ. I mean, he just can do everything, and he's from Dagestan. I mean, it's like, you want to talk about a place in the world that has like insane success. This guy, he is a part of a rich combat sports history, and he is the current lightweight champion of the world.
Yeah, but he takes on the former light heavyweight champion, the guy that really did elevate to a level of superstardom we did not know
prompted this idea? What prompted this idea?
With the takedown, not this man. He's got good enough takedown defense, but in order to win this fight, he can't be pushed back the entire time. He can't just worry about 4 takedowns.
What made you think of this?
Alright, because he's hungry.
Alright, tonight is
Yeah, but what made you specifically think?
Next week, we'll have a nothing over here saying about a chest on and tell it who's happy with a lot of spend.
For one, we don't got any hamburger that's unthawed. So, that's the main reason why I can't do it right now. Be right back, guys.
Let's order boarding overpriced food for the gang.
Hey guys, try the new season cheesesteak crazy bucks instead. They're only $3.99. Can't beat that in this economy. Cheesesteak? Oh, Sears is the real deal.
Any other advice?
Yes, avoid highways. Now, same one? No. Now? It's a car right there. What's a car? Try new cheesesteak crazy bucks for $3.99. Little Caesars is the real deal. Pizza, pizza.
Look at the salt on that dressed Dos Equis. After 2 billion years underground, that salt could have ended up in a half-empty box in a half-empty pantry. But now, it's lucky enough to find itself circling an authentic Mexican Dos Equis. Congratulations, Salt. From where you sit now, it's clear your patience paid off handsomely. Dos Equis.
This is the newly redesigned Duo AI PC with Intel inside. It's not just an AI computer, it's a computer built for AI. So you can do the stuff that slows you down way, way faster. Like that. And that. And yeah, that too. It's a huge multiplier. So you can get more done quicker, which means you can get done sooner.
What's it good?
He didn't want to check, he didn't want to be worse than he was one of the reasons.
I'm so glad I didn't know it was over
Welcome back to Las Vegas. Megan O'Leary alongside Chael Sonnen, Dominic Cruz, and already some great fights here inside the T-Mobile Arena. But Anthony,
All
there's
you
so
need
much
is candy, sugar, and shit all day. I'm done with it. I'm actually done with it. Like, literally, eat something good.
I really want to find out if Alex Pereira.
Because then I have to tell you when, what to eat, when to brush your teeth, when to go to bed, when to wake up, when to second lunch, when to take a shower, when to put your clothes on, when to do this, when to that.
It's annoying. Result doesn't change.
Like you're 8.
That's what's interesting to me. I want to see what.
When to get off the game, when to get off YouTube. It's up.
I'm excited to see Josh Emmett Yusuf Zalal. The reason why I'm excited for that fight is because Emmett's a little older, right? As they say, and that's always what people want to talk about. I would love to see him prove his age. I would love to see him show faster, stronger, better.
You know, I'm not gonna eat anything solid all day.
Nasty, you know, so you gotta
Eats candy corn Reese's and expects to be freaking fed.
Against a guy like Emmett and show the world how good he actually is, and I want to see that too.
When we look at the main event, one thing that has bothered me is that Pereira did not demand this rematch. It was Ankalaev. Ankalaev's asking for it. I said that to Dana White. He said, Chael, that's only publicly. He said behind the scenes, Pereira demanded this fight. He begged for the fight. Pereira did want it. I think that's both for the audience to hear.
He wants his belt back, but guys, before we continue to look forward, let's take a look back for a second. Ateba Gautier, his nickname is the Silent Assassin. But man, does he let his performance speak very loudly and dominate what impressed me the most about this very short fight?
Well, besides, he looks like an anime superhero.
It's our bird.
He's running backwards.
Freaking Purper's all sad about Florida State.
Land that knee like that takes a lot of practice. I'm telling you, because you're running the balance. And then look at the power.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs this year, Purper.
He doesn't have a crazy
Honestly.
accolade. He's just using balance, strength, and athleticism.
They looked alright, but I don't think they're gonna make it. It's gonna be different than lose last week.
Man, I can't wait to see the future.
It is on an 8-5 streak, with all 8 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Guys, here is a look at the UFC 320 main card, personally by ESPN+.com/PPC. Order yours now. We're getting started in the heavyweights go head-to-head. The former champion Rojas taking on Khalil Brown Jr. And then gold is on the line in our co-main and our main event. And Dominic just talked about this one being excited. Let's talk about Josh Emmett and Yusuf Zalal. This is a matchup that Yusuf Zalal wanted for a long time. And now it finally came to fruition. Chael, originally Josh Emmett didn't want to take it. He said it's risky, but it came to fruition, and it is a great stylistic matchup.
Yeah, well, be careful what you ask for. Unless a little insight. Josh Emmett's coming up.
Need different suits,
a little more severe than was revealed to the audience. Where he's now working with TJ Dillashaw. I talked to TJ this morning. He said, "Look, the guy's at 100%."
Look how he talks.
Wow. I mean, that's a tough one to choose, but I gotta go with Zalal on this one. I think the Emmett can pull it out. The reason I choose Zalal is his style. He switches stance, the way he uses the whole octagon. He has not overhand, great footwork. He's very fast. He's hard to hit. He's hard to find, and he knows how to feint his way in rather than just walk his way in. And he has to have these skills to fight anybody from that camp.
So I agree, Dominic. I'm for Zalal. I think his movement and defensive responsibility is probably one of the things he's worked on the most that since he came back to the UFC. I think that's gonna fare him well tonight.
Look at this guy does flat. This guy does this weird thing for ass.
Khalil Brown is gonna win this fight, and I'll admit he's a better fighter. He's more skilled. He keeps his hands down.
Since you have two suits, that's fine.
Hey,
I
Khalil
have
Brown's
two
in my heart
suits
to
too,
that. I
but
gotta go here. I watched him train in Mexico City. His unconventional movements and the way that he fights. This fight is like, water versus a dam. Khalil's the dam. This man is the water.
Biggest thing
It really just comes down to
it's weird because you have to have the
never know
left
when
with different suits.
he goes around and takes what you give him.
Like if you have Ace 2, 3, 4,
fights
and you have two of the same suits, and I have all different
Let's
suits,
talk about a
and
co-main, two very, very different fighters now.
Corey
it
Sandhagen
goes
will
up
win this fight with all three
two and below.
comes out of the stakes. I'm telling you, Rob, it's a pace, it's a conditioning, and skill.
I gotta go with the wrestler on this one. He's not just a wrestler. The reason why I'm choosing Rob is because he also has a very good top position. I think he can burn the clock, take the back with Corey, and get each round win by win until he gets a decision.
I just don't know that there's enough time for Corey Sandhagen to make up the space that we have with the rest of the discrepancy. He struggled with it before. With people that Rob hasn't struggled with that exact same thing. So I'm going Rob.
Well, the champion certainly is special, but the main event is a rematch. Chael, I know you are very invested in this one.
Ankalaev! Listen, I just think it's the same matchup. I don't believe that Pereira learned more than Ankalaev learned. I think he's got 5 right now.
Yeah, you're good.
Now we have a time where with Pereira and Style Bennett that were running the divisions with stand-up, and it goes in waves. And I think right now we're in a grappler wave until the stand-up comes back around. I gotta take Ankalaev for the win with the grappler.
I'm going out with Pereira. I believe that someone can spend 10 rounds with him and get 2 wins in a row. It just seems really hard. I believe what he says that he wasn't as healthy as it hoped. I think that he leaves with the title.
Well, there you see the former champion.
There's no way you got Ace 2, 3, 4 with all the same suits.
Just getting started. So don't go anywhere. The UFC 320 pay-per-view is packed with must-see matchups. Order now at ESPNplus.com/PVE. UFC 320.
Let's do this. Like I have different suits.
After 2 billion years underground, that song could have ended up in a half-empty box and a half-empty pantry. But now, it's lucky enough to find itself circling around Mexican Los.
Yeah, draw 2.
Half-empty box and a half-empty pantry. On that press Los Equis. After 2 billion years underground,
I'm going to
that song could have ended up in a half-empty.
draw 1.
I am drawing 2.
Not only a dominant 2-division champion and a superstar, but the greatest target for the very scariest of men. Tonight, as the UFC returns to the epicenter of the fight world, Las Vegas, Nevada, 2 titles are on the line, including the rematch we've all been waiting for. Poatan is back to once again confront the tyranny of the light heavyweight division. A Dagestan force
who hasn't lost in over 7 years.
This man is absolutely terrifying.
Carrying immense power in his hands.
Well, yeah, I was trying to show you that.
As well as the burden of defending his title against one of the most terrifying strikers of all time. But first, on his march toward becoming the greatest UFC bantamweight ever, the merciless machine of destruction is back on the loose. A Georgian with the longest win streak in the division's history and the most takedowns in UFC history. Never stops coming forward. Until he either finishes the man in front of him or brings them completely.
You actually is.
I'm gonna dominate you.
But
continue.
You have 2 hearts. You don't have the best hand, but you have the second best. That's the second best hand. Because you have 2 hearts.
There's nothing better than to play furious in the wheelhouse, to spring into action. And to close the show in the blink of an eye. He's on a mission to prove that he's the one.
He's gonna have to stand with me until he gets knocked out or take him down and submit him.
Good job, Sue. That was a good poker
2 titles and miles of legacy. Can the Brazilian recapture the title with a show of pure shock and awe? Or does the indestructible champion put an exclamation mark on his title reign?
See, that's the problem with him, is that he wins a couple times,
From the sold out
and then he thinks he's the best, and that's the problem with you, and that's one thing about you, that you will get humbled about soon. You will get humbled soon, because you keep talking crap to people, one of these days, you're going to get humbled. I'm just letting you know. I'm not even sitting over there. You're talking crap. Because you want to keep rubbing it into people that you won. I won. I'm better. Look at me. Ugh. Like, that's going to get you in trouble, bro. Just saying. You couldn't do nothing. All I know is that you don't even know what you're playing over. That's why I do that. Literally, I know, next weekend we'll go back to it, and you'll literally forget. So, I don't even want to hear it. You're not learning that. Because you'll literally forget next week. You can suck. Trash. Yep, you're trash.
And with that, I'm John, and thank you so much for being with us.
Always the worst. He's the worst at everything.
Going at each other in the lead up to tonight's championship rematch. Friction in the fight game is always fun. I'm just not sure it's the lead story here. Ankalaev, the new champion, is 21-1. He has never been dominated in any realm of mixed martial arts. And if he can vanquish the Pontic Poetan for a second time here tonight,
what are you looking at over there? You want me to come over there and fucking give you applause? I freaking will come over there right now. No, you look at me.
Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier.
Look at the claw and call him a dumb claw right
This is
now.
absolutely definite. We're excited to go on things.
We are so pumped. This is such an amazing
I'm looking over there and get you the claw.
This pay-per-view is stacked. And the main event, the co-main event, and Yuri Prohaska versus Leo Ramsey Jr. It doesn't get any better than this.
The energy in this building is crazy. It really is amazing how fast people file in this place.
5.
People are excited when you have fights like this. Fights that matter. All 5 fights on the main card matter. It leads for a great night action to get to those 2 title fights.
Let's dive right into the main event. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Betting line was a lot closer for the first meeting. Now Ankalaev is swelled to a -260 betting favorite. Perhaps some feel appetized by the +215 next to Pereira's name, but we got a new champ, Ankalaev, trying to stay down big tonight.
Before he was the champion, he was the one that everybody turned to when you looked at a challenge for Alex Pereira. Ankalaev was the man because he has such a comprehensive and complete mixed martial arts game. His grappling, his striking, everything is technical, everything is efficient and powerful, and he has been dominant inside the octagon. And he's won against Alex Pereira in a very close fight. He believes he will come back in the rematch and finish the former champion.
But Joe, for as good as Magomed Ankalaev is, Pereira can match all those things. If there was strong to be a weakness, it was the wrestling. He was able to stop 12 takedowns from the non-champion Ankalaev. mentally. It made him not fight in the way that we're used to watching. Pereira is a forward pressure fighter, and when he's doing that, no one can really handle the power that he throws in their direction. Super high-level kickboxer and a championship confidence that no one can really match. If Pereira can fight his fight, he is one of the most brutal, disgusting, nasty guys the UFC has ever seen.
Well, the intensity in this rivalry has certainly been ratcheted up. Familiarity has bred contempt. And in a matter of hours, they will shut that octagon cage behind Pereira and Ankalaev for a second time. All right, so 2018 was the year of Daniel Cormier. 2025 has been the year of Murat Wallace. It's remarkable to think back to January when he put the belt on the line for the first time against Umar Nurmagomedov. Tonight, third title defense of the year against Pereira.
You know, for what Murat Wallace really has done has truly been incredible. This man fought Umar Nurmagomedov on Umar's timeline. He wasn't even ready.
Butcher Crosby. I'll eat all video of a chocolate brownie.
Then he vanquished Sean O'Malley, beat him better this time.
Look at Crosby.
This is a man that's patient.
I wonder what Crosby's doing right now.
Joe Rogan. If Murat Wallace really is free right now, he will have 800.
He's probably playing 6-7 brain rot.
To try to wrestle at that level for that extended period of time. I don't know if there's a guy walking Pereira that will beat this man by decision. You have to
Step Brother's freaking 6-7 and up right now. Yeah, that's what he does. That's him.
One of the most technical fighters to ever compete in the octagon in any weight class. He's got fantastic submission skills. He's got excellent unorthodox striking.
I got regular ones upstairs.
And I think a giant factor is his intelligence. He's one of the smartest, most introspective guys in the sport. His mind is a brick wall, and he feels like he can win this fight tonight and become the new bantamweight champion of the world.
Well, there's no denying the mutual respect between the combatants, but they have been going at each other a little bit during the week. We'll see how.
I hope he doesn't, but he
These insights
will.
are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBF Watson X, so Murat Wallace has at least 1 minute of control time in every
Friggin' Murat, dude.
fights. He is the only fighter in UFC history with more than 10 fights to achieve this feat. And he looks to add to his assault on the record books later tonight here on pay-per-view. But UFC 20, Ankalaev versus Pereira 2 is brought to you by Bloodlight, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. By DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can make
Alright, y'all, main card about to start. I got Joe Piper on the first fight.
Download the app now and use code UFC when you sign up. By New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered, New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And UFC 320 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Tonight's UFC 320 broadcast is presented in high definition by Crypto.com. Go to Crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading.
Let's see how many votes I got. I got 32 votes on my poll. 59% Pereira. I mean, Ankalaev. 41% Pereira. Looks pretty.
Really? He also said that.
Jared Leto's here tonight. You will not want to miss it.
Yeah, I wish I knew something about getting that before. Who the hell is that? Dude.
Just like that, we got a card opener, a fight that came away highlighted this week. It is, if you don't know now, you know second. Joe Rogan, Bruce Nurmagomedov, and Joe Piper, 2 absolute specimens at 185 pounds.
A tremendous
Florida State, Purple.
Absolute destroyer. Joe Piper is one of the absolute hardest hitters in any sport, and a boost back in it.
Yeah, you should have took the points, Purple. Points wasn't matter. Well, anyway.
This is an outstanding fight. A really tightly matched fight, but I can't wait to see it.
That's your point, Joe.
That's a good fight.
UFC 320 festivities. Sensing this could be a special night.
We all the same except for Mirage.
Middleweight ranks of Usmanov as he runs half of which all contenders Re-established as a force to be reckoned with in a ruthless UFC middleweight division. Usmanov, who lies in Las Vegas, having once again thrown the gauntlet down by rolling out 3 successive wins. Of course, in a battle of momentum, though, Joe Pyfer has been stacking bodies right alongside his brother.
Looking to put a goose into another realm, take his chin and send it to heaven. So I want to take consciousness from him.
I think this is a good fight for both of us against Joe Pyfer. We're both looking always for the finish. It's gonna be viral.
After lowering the boom in his UFC debut against Dustin Storms,
Where's Nico, man? Seen him in a while.
19 seconds in. Russia's Magomedov looked poised to quickly set the ranks. A couple of setbacks did not derail those plans, and he has shown a version 2.0 that wins over Wally Alves, Pereira, and Michel Pereira.
I'm a complete fighter. Stand up. We're wrestling that. We can fight stand up if you want. We can fight on the ground. I don't worry. I just want to go
Well skilled in the art of war. Philadelphia's Joe Pyfer busted out the gates with the battle cry that he would not be denied.
Yeah.
Since his
Well, I mean, every day we're at the orchard all day.
finishes in his last 5 wins. And tonight,
We
represents another massive
well, I didn't really make a full
ambitious Joe Pyfer.
because I didn't have time.
I made the leap from prospect.
I had time to
15. I think I had to earn my stripes.
really
I got
make
5 good in the UFC, but that's not enough. I'm going to stake it over a boost. A finish over a boost. You can't deny me.
Well, I don't.
Right now, we're on Joe Pyfer, we call him Mayo Lady, brought to you by Total Arts.
Okay, thank you so much, John. Well, this is the opponent and the placement on the card that Philadelphia's Joe Pyfer both wanted and earned. He was very candid in his assessment of opponent Abus Magomedov, telling me he's a very skilled fighter, but not particularly tough. It's because of that breakdown that he and his team at Marquez MMA have formulated a pressure-heavy game plan. With Pyfer telling me,
What's up, Shah Pareed Nizami? What's up, dude? It's Shama time. Good. Shama time. How you doing? You got Joe Pyfer. Appreciate that.
All right, MJ, thank you very much. Yeah, Joe Pyfer still coming into his own, right, in terms of the overall human being type maturity, the emotional maturity of 29 years of age. My gosh,
He speaks bad. He's really bad.
The gifts are off the charts. The power is unbelievable. He's one of the hardest hitters in any division ever.
Who you got tonight?
One punch knockout power and rolls with reckless abandon. It's not just that he has the power, it's that he puts himself in a position to land over and over again. Tremendous confidence in that power, highly aggressive. It's just about fighting the out of his game. Jack Manson exposed a few kicks in his armor, and he came back stronger than ever after that. And each fight, each aggressive fight, he has looked like a more complete mixed martial arts fighter.
I think I was most impressed by his fight against Kelvin Gaston because it showed when he realized he wasn't going to get Gaston out of there, he kind of peeled back. He took his
What's
time.
up, Pat?
He keeps rushing it towards him, trying to force a knockout. He said, you know what? This may go 15. Let me make sure I'm able to go 15. And he did that. It was wonderful to watch because that's the maturity he's going to need as he continues to make his way into the more elite guys in the middleweight division. I love that this guy has now said, to hell with everybody. He's a blunt guy, and he lives in the regret or the stuff that comes back in this direction.
Main event is right now. The main card just started. We're on the first fight. The main event is in a couple hours.
Well, the fight within the fight is our guy Dean Thomas coming against his former American top team stablemates, who now chief the corner of Bruce Magomedov, who's been there a couple of years. And he also has current momentum. He sees 3 straight wins as he too tries to work his way into that top 15.
And again, I love that. This is Chief Magomedov. In his second
We'll be watching it.
in a main event, and fought pretty well in the first round. Obviously,
Where are you from, Shah Kareem Nizami? Where are you from?
Again, it's learning whenever things don't go your way, generally, or at least in the beginning. When we saw
Not much internationals going on.
Now, he takes his time, and he's doing so much.
This guy's from Afghanistan. He's from Afghanistan.
Very, very well.
Are you in Afghanistan right now? No, you got in there.
If Abus has an advantage in this fight, I believe it's with his kicks. Dangerous leg kicks. He's got a
Afghanistan, huh?
very well on the outside. The problem he had in that second fight was
Middle East.
experience problem.
The country said. Okay.
He's doing so well so early. He thought he could get Sean out of there.
I was about to say.
Way too tough, way too experienced.
Like you're still there.
He's learned how to pace himself. He's learned when to hit the gas, when to back
That's
up.
good.
But his skill set.
Afghanistan. Solid. I'm about to say, a woman in Afghanistan, you know what I mean? That does not sound good, but she's not in Afghanistan.
Couple professionals on the scale on Friday, 3 inches to the joy of the column for Ankalaev. All right, now for the introductions. The one, the only, Bruce Buster.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We are
from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 320. Ankalaev versus Pereira 2. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
Yeah, that's good.
First,
That's good.
out of the corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses. He's down.
Yeah, I'm aware. It's not good. Definitely not good. And you're a UFC fan? You're a lady UFC fan, huh? That's interesting. I guess there's a lot of... Yeah, what do you look like? I'm in Indiana, United States of America. A female UFC fan, though. That's interesting. You know, I don't get too many of those. I'm in the United States, USA. Indiana. Ollie! Ollie! Come in! There we go. Come on, Piper. Brooklyn.
Here getting started for round 1 of a possible 3 in the middleweight division.
She died, too.
The UFC 325 fight is brought to you by Pit Boss Grills. Bring championship favorites for every fight night.
Here we go.
Piper is going to pour for a night of
Very good, very fast. With his kick, Piper's so explosive. He's got so much power in that right hand. He's got to be very careful.
Yeah, Moose has got to, in my opinion,
John Jones?
use those kicks and keep that distance and frustrate Joe Piper. Kick those legs, use that front kick, and keep the distance away from Piper's laser beam.
He's 30 something, I think. Is it the main event or no? This is the first fight of, let's see, first fight of 5. First of 5 on the main card. The main event's later. 3, this one's a 3. Piper and Magomed. Piper got him up against the cage. I hope you're having a good night, man.
So Piper super committed to the wrestling world.
Yeah, Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I don't know what time it is where you're at, but it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a couple hours at least.
Now he finds himself on top of Piper.
Perhaps the thought was to make a Bruce wrestler grapple early.
Usually that seems to be the case, but I'm interested to see. I'd like to talk to Dean about what the strategy was, but unfortunately.
Oh, it's early in the morning? Yeah, you're far away, huh? Yeah, it's 10:22 p.m. here. Yeah, you're far. That must suck for you guys. You guys wake up early in the morning, sipping coffee. It's like a big pay-per-view. You know what I mean? That'd be weird. I couldn't get used to that.
He's got a 2-on-1. Yeah, he's got to find his way back to the fence. Try to use that fence as a tool to try and scrape Abus off of him. There it is. Now you can try to start to get his back to the fence. Then you can rotate back inside. Oh, man, look at that.
What area of the world would be in the morning right now?
China, Australia is like afternoon.
Oh, look at this.
India is like afternoon. Europe, technically, early morning. It's like 4 or 5. Basically everywhere we here.
Nice knee by Ankalaev, working out his side control here. Under 2 minutes to go, round one.
All because of the side on the ground right now. I wonder how much that will change.
Check this out, Sabrina. Come here, Melanie.
Second round.
Ballers!
Hard to get it back right out.
Ballers! That's the best thing you'll ever see in all of the world.
Look how big those paws are.
Look at this bowler.
Find his way back up.
He's got to try to push him off. He's got feet on the hips.
You compare him to the Supes.
Yeah, he's big. He has all kinds of stuff in his fur, though. Head, shoulders. And then we got the little collar. Look at this little collar. We got a little collar. You turn this. Look at me. Look at that kitty. That's a freaking nice kitty right there. The first one was a boy, the second one's a girl. Alright, have a good night, Sabrina. Thanks for tuning in. Subscribe. Yeah, actually have a good day. Alright, cool. See you later.
Renewed strength and conditioning commitment from him as well. Just got some of that Piper power in the round.
Piper's so dangerous. That pressure, man. The pressure and the consequences. Every shot is
Good start with the 85ers. That's part of it. Now like 5 hydration.
Motorball.
PSI net never only 20 calories. 0 added sugar and electrolytes now available. That's all.
Nice.
He's biting on all his players.
Then you got the third kitty. She was already on the stream earlier, man. Look at that face. Look at that freaking face. Look at Chinese blood. Look at Chinese blood. Chinese blood.
the takedown, but Abus winds up on top.
Darling. You want to go back outside?
And here's the takedown by Abus.
No, I think he's just sitting there just to sit.
And here's the moment where he almost caught him, looking for the Kimura on the left arm and scissoring the neck. Here's a beautiful jab by Abus.
So many kids.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official
Come on, Piper.
UFC. 2 shots in every game.
Ted probably made her hungry showing the cat. Creative Purper. Better watch out, Purper. He's gonna eat you.
Pressure, you can tell. He's doing game plan. That's the game
They're gonna start implementing heartbeat monitors soon. No, on fighters. We're figure something out. He's like, the baby mom was like, yeah, you got your daughter tonight. He was like, bet.
Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots at every kill.
Right here, John, I'm talking about how the manifest of the blind. When you get control on the ground as you did, he rocks me or hurts him. Look at this. Abus goes down after this one. Abus never attacked the choke hand, which was very surprising. Joe Pipe is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Softens him up a little bit with a few more punches. Gets Abus thinking, defend the punches, jumps on the choke, gets the finish. Comes over and has words with Mick Maynard. I don't know what happened, but Mick pissed him off. And Joe Pipe has him. What? Mick Maynard? What? Mick Maynard's good. Nobody.
Well, you may have heard 2 title fights are going to hit Abu Dhabi at UFC 321. 3 weeks from today, PC and I will be there for Tom Aspinall to defend his heavyweight belt against Ilgama. Also, Janji Goma versus Dern. For the soon-to-be vacant Charlotte Crown UFC 321 Saturday, October 25th. Special start time 2 p.m. Eastern, available now on ESPN pay-per-view, UFC.com/pay-per-view worldwide.
He'd be fighting John.
Alright, it is time now for the official decision brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people.
John vacated his belt and retired. I don't think he really did. I think he was going to come back to the White House card and then retire. John Jones' brother died the other day.
It wasn't the one that it was Chandler, or it wasn't Chandler.
Ladies and gentlemen, here with the winner, Joe Piper. Joe, you know this one of the great knockout artists in this division, but you really showed your full range of skills tonight. When you came in and initially started clinching and grappling, what was the game plan? Was the game plan right off the bat to get a hold of him?
No, the game plan was move. And I was saying about the fight tonight. I was here tonight, I was here physically. My coach, John Marquez, literally 20 seconds before the fight started, he said, hey, if he's getting a little too aggressive, just shoot. So he shot. He beat my ass the first round. We all right. We knew he was going to get tired. And then that's when we made our movement. Like I said, it only takes 1 minute.
All the kiddies are out
You might have felt that, but you look great. Now, when you got him down, it seemed like in his fights, he's had issues with fatigue before. The pressure that you put on him, you can see him start to look in the second round. Did you feel that?
100%. Coach D, Thomas, John Marquez, they all said, hey, when he starts to get tired, you're going to hear that shit. So I started to hear him get tired, start pressing him. That's why he was against Cage in the second round. But hey, guys, all I want to say is, I know this is controversial shit.
He moved the
I love this country. That's all I'm about. Hey, USA, I'm bringing it home, baby. Let's go. 50K, man. 50K. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Joe Piper. Joe Piper, ladies and gentlemen.
It's crazy. Bruce, they want to move that door. He wanted to get a big blockhead.
After his third straight win in the middleweight division, huge win for the power packing Vineland, New Jersey native Joe Lonnie Banks. Alright, so let's check out my Big Boss Grill for championship flavor. Directly Fight Night with Big Boss Grills. Mark Zuckerberg has been here throughout Carlos Goldberg. Interested observer for our main event tonight after the big win last weekend. Also with us tonight, flyweight commander Royval and El Condor. We can tell you they will engage in a 5-round main event. Our final fight night of the year live on ESPN2 Saturday, December 13th from the UFC Apex. Also with us, Bob Talk in the house. Jesse Valley Car Chat asks, welcome to the Secret Lives of Mormon Lions. Are with us here for UFC. Diego Lopez, the mixed martial arts superstar, is with us, as is Mackenzie Dillon later this month. Getting her shot at the showing title against Vina Janjigo. Alright, these locker shots are brought to you by Thorne. This was sports nutrition partner of UFC.
Josh
Allen as a man is 40.
Joe Piper.
Consensus made his power ranking his weight class. Make sure that we're looking for that kill shot to try to upend the current traction of the streaking contender Yusuf Falad. 4 successive wins during this second season. And put the veteran in prime position. And we can turn back the title challenge record. He will himself great massive 2026.
What's up, Caffeine? You're back again. Been working on them push-ups for?
Style bending dance and T-City executioner, there are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight. Not doing a walkout, guys.
That's a flash
DraftKings is the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $500 and $200 as long as bet your bet wins.
He's Albanian.
UFC 420. Ankalaev versus Pereira. Brought to you by Twitter.
I got calves and squats. I got squats and calves, unfortunately. Sounds like fortunately though. Training late on a Saturday night. That's caffeine for you.
By Jackpot. Jackpocket is giving new customers a free Mega Millions ticket when they download an opt-in. New customers use code TWIST on Jackpocket. Jackpocket is an official partner of UFC. And by Wolfpack. Wolfpack.com offers high-performance, customizable bags and backpacks for fighters and fans alike, added by the love of the sport. Join the community hero at Wolfpack.com.
They got the balls in.
Not squat. We're chilling, bro. Doing what we do.
Presented by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. Well, men on the marquee have made their way to T-Mobile Arena, and Magomed Ankalaev's intensity as a competitor certainly transcends languages. His life has changed since becoming the champion. A lot of people want to.
Well, I don't think we're gonna break my stream record, but we're doing pretty good.
Decide this rivalry once and for all. Well, you know what happens when we show Peloton in-house? The masses go crazy. The heads get shaved. That means it is fight night, kind of like what DC's beer would be.
I got 35 votes on this poll, which is
All
fun.
eyes on the former 2-division champ Alex Peloton Pereira tonight as he tries to prove that this time that result in March against Ankalaev was an outlier. All right, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Yusuf Zalal is a near -500 favorite tonight, and that has a lot to do with recent results, but perhaps some see value on Josh Allen, +380 near closing time here in Vegas. Well, Alexander Volkanovski once again rules over the rest of 145 pounds, but a big fight here among the pack of wolves chasing her. A
Can't skip leg day. Isn't it really leg day? You were just saying you were doing triceps. I feel like you're just training everything at once always.
At the crossroads of one of the UFC's most loaded divisions sits a long-time pillar of power. Josh Allen, who still packs one of the meanest punches known. And if there's a changing of the guard at featherweight, perhaps it arrives tonight in the form of Morocco's Yusuf Zalal.
This is definitely changing of the cards for the older guy than the younger guy, but I think it's still exciting, you know what I mean? He still brings it in, he's a very tough, he's a very durable guy, and that's what makes it exciting to fight.
Yeah, 100%. I disagree with Yusuf thinking this is the changing of the guard. I'm going to go out there, implement my will, and try to add another highlight reel finish to my resume.
In a career that has seen him stand in against the deadliest fighters in the weight class, Josh Emmett has shown zero fear in the pocket. His knockouts are first shot advantage. Michael Johnson and Bryce
I do like upper and lower,
all along.
Something like that.
At your own risk.
You be training everything, bro.
Champion. That's the only reason why I'm doing
upper and lower split.
I can beat anyone.
Like a whole body workout. Now the thing I never see you doing though is core. Do you ever do core? Like abs or anything?
The 29-year-old has proven in this latest UFC run that the second coming of the Moroccan Devil presents a danger factor everywhere. But he is downright deadly on the ground, proven rounded. His submissions of Billy Quarantello, Jono Aarons, and Jack Shore.
I'm looking to have a performance of my lifetime. I'm looking to finish Josh.
You're right, the thing. You're right, the thing. Are you tired? Oh, my eyes are just like this. Good guy. You kicked this shot. Anyways, see you on the next one. Those rents aren't going to do themselves. You didn't answer my question, Caffeine. This guy, dude. This guy. He avoided the question completely. Yeah, core. Yeah, never.
She's in the arena right now. This will be the first time she has ever seen her son fight live. She's actually never even seen him on tape either. So this is a brand new experience.
Well, get after it, bro. See if we can make it to day 7.
And support in the building. There is no way he's walking away without a chance.
Yes, Tracy, at one point in time, Yusuf Zalal went 10 years without seeing his mother, and she is going to try to handle this challenge of watching her son as best she can here tonight. Daniel, it's been incredible to watch Zalal in this second UFC stint. Looks like he could really make a run at the top.
Look at him, dude. He's confident. He's like so confident. With success comes that confidence, and with that confidence comes a belief. And this win streak has given him so much belief in what he's doing in the training room, and it allows him a peace. He said to compete freely. He said, I've always believed in myself. He said, but at times, I would question. He said, I don't do that anymore. He did say that he feels a little bit perspective in regards to where he stands in the division. He said, Alexander Volkanovski has been in so many people, but he never said his name. And it's pissing him off because this guy's right now, Joe.
Well, it's such a stacked division. I mean, you gotta understand how many people are in this division that are world class. Yusuf Zalal clearly is one of them. He's one of the only guys that got Ilya Saporia and didn't get stopped. And when Ilya was making his run to the title.
Tonight's fighter descriptions are brought by Universal Pictures Black Phone 2, only in theaters October 17th. Yeah, he was favored to beat Ilya Saporia a few years ago.
That's who Ilya is. Yeah. And, you know, obviously we know Ilya is now one of the greats.
My God.
Maybe one of the all-time greats. Incredible. Two-division champion. But Yusuf Zalal has an incredible game. He is fully well-rounded. He's very clever. He's slick. He's fast. He does a lot of wild stuff. Throws spinning kicks. And his ground game is top-notch as well. There's a lot of ways to win this fight.
Zalal with an 8-fight unbeaten streak in tow. He has never faced a power threat quite like Josh Emmett. Let's see how it goes. Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. In your corner, located during this training camp, he worked hand in hand with TJ Dillashaw. Essentially, was spending 6-7 days a week at his house at the beginning, and added to the best shape of his life before. We'll see what helps him produce a huge upset here tonight.
Well, TJ Dillashaw is a tremendous guy for him to be training with, because if there's anything that's held Josh back, it's movement and versatility. But what he does have is the biggest one-punch, one-shot KO power in this division by a long shot. What he did to Bryce Mitchell was terrifying. What he did to Salamis was terrifying. When he connects, he throws every ounce of his being into those knuckles.
That's just enough for you to drop it, though.
Devastating. And he has the confidence that if he connects, he can take anyone out of there. But a lot of times he has to rely on that. Having a guy like TJ, who has this incredible comprehensive movement-based skill set, is really going to help Josh Evans fight.
I will tell you something about Josh Evans. I was very young in his career of broadcasting.
What's up, Sabrina? How you doing? Afghanistan woman likes UFC. You're interesting. You're an interesting person.
I remember that now 6 years later.
Why can't you sleep? It's the morning time. Is it Sunday morning for you?
I mean, he throws himself into the fire with reckless abandon.
All right, these insights brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X7, was the fastest featherweight to achieve 10 knockdowns in the UFC. He did so in 6 fights, 10 knockdowns. Twice as fast as second place Germany, Lil Stevens.
Whose fan I am today? I'm an Alex Pereira fan, but I like Sean O'Malley, John Jones, Patty Pimblett.
You see the gap in height, 3.5 inches. Both fighters coming in at the 146-pound division limit. 2 inches.
What do you think now?
With Yusuf Salal. Right now for the particulars back inside the bar.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands by the Benton Hall, weighing in at 146 pounds, fighting at the Casablanca, Morocco, from Inglewood, Colorado, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC featherweight.
You're a fan of Ankalaev? Oh, really? Yeah. Freaking Ankalaev, dude. Ankalaev's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Shama. Shama.
At 146 pounds, fighting out of Sacramento, California, presenting the number 8 UFC featherweight contender in the world.
Why do you like Ankalaev? What's so special about Ankalaev? Magomed.
A referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Red David Cruz.
Round 1, David Onama among those in the corner of Houston Salal. We congratulate David on his first UFC main event coming up against Mean Machine Steve Garcia.
No Shama. He said no Shama. No Shama. It's Shama. Shama.
Maintain the official blockchain of the UFC. Real blockchain means real rewards available on major exchanges.
This is gonna be a good fight.
And encounters in the black trunks.
This is very much the bull versus the matador.
Yes.
So wow, very light on his feet, very elusive. And Josh Evans is an absolute tank.
Easiest weight cut of Josh Evans' 25-fight career.
Oh, that done double leg by Zalal. Zalal has got so much more committed to his wrestling.
I got Zalal here. We got Josh Emmett versus Zalal. We got a bet going.
That's very impressive.
That is a monster.
Yeah, tremendous ground game.
trouble. He's dry. Yusuf is on top of him here.
Why am I a fan of Pereira? Because, I mean, he's entertaining to watch. Friggin', he gets knocked 12 fights, 10 finishes, 10, all of them are knockouts. He's big, he's Shama. I like his little gig, like, he can get a whole crowd. He speaks Portuguese. But all he has to say, no matter where he's at in the world, is Shama. And everybody goes crazy. No matter what language they speak. Everybody knows Shama. Emmett lost.
His timing on the level change was wonderful. I mean, what happened to Yusuf Zalal when he left the UFC?
He just came over and talked to Dana White and
Zalal won.
apologetic about maybe parts of his last win against Calvin Kattar. My goodness. Wow.
Don't hate on Ankalaev. I'm not hating on Ankalaev. That's the thing. I'm just saying, like, I just don't find him that entertaining. You know?
And here's the arm. He's got it fully locked in.
But I don't really know a lot about him either. I just know a lot, like, I just know he's another Dagestan guy. He comes from Dagestan. All the Dagestan guys are good, but that's all I know about him. I don't know anything else. He's from the mountains somewhere. I mean, obviously, my poll is 61% Ankalaev, so obviously a lot of people that watch my channel think Ankalaev's going to win too.
Josh Emmett just put in 2 months of exceedingly hard work. Just like that, the 5-1 favorite, Yusuf Zalal shows you exactly why he was as such. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. Right, time now for the official decision, brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people. Here's Buff.
I mean, Dagestani fighters, I mean, I'm from America, I'm American, you know what I mean? Not really. I acknowledge that they're really good, and they're tough. They're good, but yeah. Yeah, everything I've said is reasonable. I didn't say anything that crazy.
And like a gentleman, you let it go. Look, a lot of people used to coming into this fight. This is going to be a war.
I like Islam. Islam's good. No, I like Islam, and Khabib's not real. I didn't like Khabib when he was fighting, but I like him now. As a person, I like him. But I like Islam right now. Islam's cool. But, I mean, Khabib beat my boy back in the day. He beat Conor, and I was a huge Conor fan. Yeah. Khabib as a fighter, and his fight style is dominant, but it's boring to watch, kind of. I'm a casual, you know what I mean? What? Khabib beat my boy. I don't know what you want me to say. He beat my boy, but I like him as a person. He seems like a good guy. But
chestnut.
Yeah, what do you know about some chestnuts? What do you know chestnuts?
Chestnuts.
Kirkman's never had a chestnut. Gotta roast him.
But give me LaRon Murphy. Give me that guy next. I'll get him next at any time. LaRon Murphy would be a fantastic matchup for you.
On the line. Hey, it wouldn't be the first time that a Dagestani beat my boy. Okay? I'm very in tune with the feeling. But
this is where I get truly warmed up.
Bring him up. Nah, but I think Pereira's gonna win.
Yuri's gonna win, and I'm gonna get one leg.
You set yourself apart. This is just an enormous division filled with killers, and you are absolutely
I'm not. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. It's a free. It's just like America. It's free speech. Okay. Free speech in my street. Say whatever you want. Is it Marab talking? No, this is not the co-main. This is the second fight on the pay-per-view. 2 fights, 2 finishes. 1 by knockout, 1 by submission.
Saturday night, I will show this whole division what I'm about, and you saw acutely what Yusuf Salal was about tonight. Oh, Taylor Lewan, good to have him with us as always for a UFC live event. Also with us, one of the
MVP.
Michael Page.
Yeah, Marab's alright, but Marab is another guy. Another guy that beat my boy. Oh my goodness, Tracy Cortez. Oh my goodness. Marab, I know Marab's gonna win, but yeah, I hope he doesn't. I like Corey too. But Marab beat my boy twice. So I'm not very happy with Marab right now.
Very good. Very good. Keep getting better.
Well, if he wasn't on Volkanovski's radar prior,
but I recognize he's gonna win.
UFC Fight Pass, by the way, this stacked October, featuring events from top regional
Come
organizations.
on, you keep saying come on, like I'm just saying.
Save 35% off an annual subscription.
I'm giving you the reasons why.
As many of you know, we are annual October trip to Abu Dhabi.
Giving you who I like, who I want to win, who I think's gonna win.
Is officially underway. Now we see how long he can reign.
What do you want me to do, lie? You want me to lie? You want me to be like, yeah, I'm Ankalaev, the best guy, my favorite guy. Or you want me to be like, Marab, yeah, I love it. He beat Sean O'Malley twice. Great guy, I love him.
Now I'm also the best heavyweight ever.
Can't you show us the TV? I can for like 5 seconds. I can show you the finishes. If there's a finish and they replay it, I can show that. But I'm this close to monetization. I'm not gonna get a strike on my channel. I'm not making fun of you.
It's about who you are. I'm the number one.
I'm just telling you my opinions. Why they're my opinions.
UFC strawweight title on the line.
Yeah, that's all good.
Most submission wins as a strawweight. Let's put on an absolute tear.
Two titles on the line.
The fans love the energy. Let's go.
What, do you not have the card or something? I guess if you did, you would be here, right?
October 25th, significant strike differential per minute in UFC heavyweight history. This, of course, features Aspinall and Cyril gone. And in 3 weeks, the undisputed heavyweight title will be on the line.
Car.
Fascinating to see these
The pay-per-view UFC car. Not like a car, a car. The fight car.
One of the things about Tom Aspinall is his speed. He is so fast and so strong and has vicious knockout power.
I'm still confused.
And just all of his fights.
Afghanistan woman likes UFC. The green card. The green card. First green card.
The question's going to be, can he avoid the takedown of Tom Aspinall?
I'm still confused though.
Also on tap,
Afghanistan woman. Afghani women are. They're likes UFC.
To be in this position, fighting for a championship.
Are you Muslim?
If you want to watch high-level grappling, these are two women that you want to watch. And
Assume you're Muslim.
is as talented as Vita is on the ground. Patricia has a victory over Vita in the past. Now we will see who becomes the new champion. That is a massive overfill after Jean-Lee leads that division.
Big things coming up 3 weeks. weeks from today, 2 p.m. Eastern for the pay-per-view at UFC 321. And on the canvas against
I'm not hating. You're so sensitive. I'm not hating. I assumed you were Muslim because the Middle East is predominantly Muslim. What do you mean? You told me Afghanistan likes UFC, woman, so automatically, that's like being like, oh, yeah, you're from Vatican City. Oh, let me guess, you're Catholic. That's not racist. That's just a fact of the region. I'm definitely not racist.
We're going to give you a look at the smashing machine.
Afghan women. Purper said, I got $1 saying it's not a woman.
How's that feel?
Feels great.
Too much?
Never.
Purper.
Given his loss, does Mark Kerr still have...
Purper's tweaking.
He's still fighting with everything he's been through. No fight, no money, no money.
Purper. He said, don't be racist. Purper said, I am.
This is a monumental battle.
First class. What? He said, don't be racist. And I told you you're not racist. And Purper said, I am. Purper.
I got a chance to watch the movie before Mark Kerr was on my podcast.
5 minutes out for Purper.
It's not an MMA.
He said, no, Purper, don't be racist.
I mean, he is Mark Kerr in this movie. I can't wait.
I don't know. If you're really an Afghan woman, though.
The way they did it, they even recreated
Yeah, like UFC. It sounds pretty interesting to me. There's not many Afghan women. I don't think I've met one Afghan woman in my life that likes UFC. Not one.
Just the chaos of Mark's crazy career.
Yeah. About as ringing an endorsement as that film could get from Joe Rogan, but we got to spin it forward because it is moving like in the light heavyweight division.
Here we go.
Yes, here Pro Oscar is back. I'm not sure what he's doing. Let's go for that. Taking off the little round two champion. Both back at UFC experience. It is a true title eliminator here at 205 pounds. Don't curb the enthusiasm of fans when this title eliminator was announced, and now it's shouting down.
Yeah, you are the first one. For sure.
I've been climbing this mountain for so long, and I know that I'm at the top. Now that I've been here and know the game, I'm ready to win.
Is Fury up next? Khalil Roundtree Jr. makes the walk.
This is going to be a good fight.
So 3 for 3. My last fight was UFC Baku. Who was it?
I'm going to hit this one.
Oh, that was a good one. The game plan against Jamal was for me to be smart. It was about not being overly emotional.
Oh! Counter left from Roundtree. Everybody knows I say it over and over again. I want to be a champion.
Roundtree versus Prohaska, y'all.
I took the mistakes that I feel like I made in the Alex fight and applied them to the Jamal fight.
Here we go.
After a big win against Gear, it puts me in line for a title shot again. My goal is to become the champion, and I don't plan on stopping until I'm there. Every time I'm giving everything to my fight, because it's not just a sport. It's an art. Right now, my ambition.
You are so lucky you can sit comfortably and watch the match on TV, our TV, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I am pretty blessed.
Jealous if you saw how big the TV next level of how I'm fighting.
This man is a fearless martial artist. When he does it,
I don't even want to rub it in your face, but yeah, I'm gonna show you the TV, but then, yeah. Breaking Purpose against USA right after that.
Every time I like to face something.
Bro, he's such a bad kitty today. Just call him a bad kitty, Sabrina. Just be like bad kitty. This ain't even my channel. Like the UFC streams are just something I do for fun. It's not even my channel. You should check out my channel. I'm posting a video tomorrow. You might be able to learn something.
I've come way too far to go back down the mountain. I'm absolutely ready to fight the champion, and this time I will.
Man, she said, Purple, you're taking a fight. Call him a bad kitty. Get the spray bottle.
He's a great opponent. I expect his best version. And
Herbert typed some word. I have no idea what that means.
What?
I think he's looking up Arabic words and typing it. He typed
We just
bro, oh my god.
You gotta translate it back.
What are you gonna do? Blow me up?
Why is Herbert being a bad kitty?
Being a bad kitty.
Quit being a bad kitty, Herbert. You gotta reverse translate.
Chat wars. Yeah, Herbert. I mean, she might be hot. You never know. It could be a hot Afghanistan girl that likes UFC. Gotta be nice. You never know.
National Guard, serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. DC, what do you have for us?
You never know, Herbert.
Key things for Khalil. One, he's got to control the range. He's got to fight at his range. When he's in that meeting, let him keep
Could be a hot Afghani girl,
he's
man.
got to avoid the chaos. The one thing he won and did so well in the fight.
He said, I'm done.
He controlled all the engagement. He controlled the tempo, set the face.
Oh, man.
It's all good by the clean fight with Khalil. He can do the same thing with Yuri. He can control him. Yuri's so dangerous. They don't exchange every shot of the Dominic Reyes knockout. And so many other knockouts over the course of his career. You gotta control him. Listen, I sat down with Khalil Roundtree a couple weeks ago for my show.
Girls say bro nowadays, Herbert. They'll say bro.
And he had trouble watching the other fight with Carlos Walker because he started to get prickly arms. It blocked.
Then what should I call you, Mr. Purpose?
Watching other people fight because he's so ready.
Oh, Herbert's got a good one.
He didn't understand on his arms because he couldn't watch it. He was like, I can't watch combat. I'm too ready to engage in combat. It was crazy. Wow. He's so ready.
He's a bad kitty right now. He's having fun.
What is it like?
No.
He's very, very intelligent and a very soft-spoken guy. And a very kind and gentle guy until he's inside that cage. And
He's at war with the Afghanistan girl.
A warrior.
Just watch the fights, Herbert. Why are you gonna be chatting like a bad kid?
This dude right here. This is perfect music for him too. This man is chaos personified.
I'm so done with you, Herbert. This is Herbert kitty. Herbert just keeps spamming USA. Pork.
Czech soccer hooligans who follow the Bushido code are protected in great supply. I mean, this man is one of one. Fan base is paying attention. We'll see how it fares tonight against Pereira Roundtree.
He's an absolute demon. Yuri Brosnan's a demon. When you're in there with him, he is literally trying to take you apart at all costs. The way he knocked out Jamal Hill in January was crazy. He is so aggressive. He finishes
Alright, Sabrina, well, have a good day. You're out. We got Yuri and Khalil coming up.
Very unorthodox training methods. I mean, you see him like kicking trees and clutching rocks. I mean, he's just such a weird guy, but he really is the Czech samurai. This is my keys for him. Avoid the leg kicks. Khalil Rountree Jr. is one of the absolute best leg kickers in the sport. And we saw in the boxing fight that Yuri struggled a little bit with leg kicks. Create chaos. Cause chaos. That is where Yuri thrives. He thrives in dog fights. He pulls in and out so well. And his head movement and all that stuff has really gotten a lot.
You're good, Sabrina. I wouldn't let him bother you. He's just a big old kitty. He's just a big fat kitty. You just gotta give him some pets, get him some catnip, maybe a little blue wilderness, and he'll be fine.
So your Prohaska has won 6 post-fight bonuses in 7 fights. 86% rating, trails only Ronda Rousey and Justin Gaethje for highest bonus percentage in UFC history for fighters with a minimum of 5 fights. Essentially every time he competes, he's earning a bonus.
How old are you, Sabrina?
Here tonight against Roundtree. All right, tell the team for this week's True Bout is presented by HNK Awards for Sustainable Choices. Your Prohaska.
How old are you?
33 on the 14th.
Are you old enough?
Khalil Roundtree Jr. is 35. Prohaska taller by
Are you at least 21?
He will have a reach advantage of 3.5 inches. Sorry, now.
He has to be. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know a lot about you, so.
Heavyweight division, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Said 96. No, I'm gonna say 23. 23 is my official guess. I hope you're over 21.
No contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall.
I don't think you're old. You like UFC. You're from Afghanistan. You know. This means you're young enough to get the heck out of Afghanistan, so you gotta be like in your 20s.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 31 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 200.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't tell. You just have a username on YouTube and you're talking words. I mean, you're typing. So I don't know.
Heavyweight contender in the world, yeah!
19?
When the action begins, the referee in charge.
19.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations
a little young.
inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
I'll be 20 next month.
Never loses eye contact with his opponent.
Where's Khalil? Look at them there, locked in.
Oh, he's so good.
19-year-old Afghani girl.
The Deserts.
It's a go, Purper. It's a go. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Yuri versus Khalil. No.
Universal Pictures Platform 2, only in theaters, October 17th.
The leg kicks of Khalil are some of his best weapons and one of the best weapons in the sport.
I am 27.
If Yuri's conventionally fighting southpaw,
27.
He can throw it off the front leg, switch, and he can go to the inside with the back leg. And he does that very well. He's done
Born
that
in 1998.
I mean, he can throw against anybody.
Okay, YN. Okay, little bro. I know, I'm old as dirt, huh? Old as dirt.
He's very tall for the weight class, and fight's called because he stands so straight up.
You change your perspective though.
Khalil is not big for weight class.
If you change your perspective, whenever you're 30, I'll be 37. 40, 47. Ain't that much of a difference then. Right now it is though. Yeah, like and subscribe. Out the caffeine. Yeah, I'm in my prime, man. I'm in my prime.
Gosh, I don't know that I've ever seen.
But basically old.
So intense.
He's ready to spring, man. Fury gives him a chance.
And he's so fast. One of the things about being smaller for this weight class is he has a speed advantage over almost everyone. Oh, boy, look at that.
It looks like he's throwing everything to put Fury down.
There we go. The Fury round two even. Round two's looking good.
The problem is, he's so good at controlling the range.
Oh, he's stuck with that left hand.
You hear John Wood tell him, throw it to the chest. Because with a guy like Fury that moves in such odd ways,
You're really young.
it's hard to chase.
In America, you can't have a beer. That's why for girls,
Good shot to the
21.
Jr. Quick turn for his head coach John Wood, who will race back.
Caffeine, caffeine's like 35. Caffeine's 35. Don't let him lie to you. Hey, Sabrina, I know you're hot, dude. Let me know.
All right, this coach's game is brought to you by Cuervo, John Wood, front center for Roundtree Jr.
No. I know you're hot, Sabrina. I know you are. If you're a girl, you're probably hot, especially if you're Afghani. You're hot. Guarantee it. You should subscribe. Go check out my other videos.
Khalil's got Fury very jumpy. Look how red his body is.
Caffeine is hotter. No. Very good, buddy.
He got some big shots there.
Prohaska goes high able to partially avoid that return right from Roundtree.
Fury's having a hard time with his foot.
He keeps falling.
Yeah, it looks like his feet are slippery. Maybe he needs to step on some water.
You know she is, Caffeine.
Florida State's not the score and keep it within 4. Should've took the spread.
If you ever make it to America, Sabrina, hit me up. Hit me up if you ever make it here. If you ever make it close to Indiana, let me know. USA!
Roundtree's fan base swelled considerably after that valiant effort in defeat against Bogotan last year.
Power kick to the body, partially blocked, but take down the forearm. That's going to take a lot out of your punching power.
Yeah, Yuri did a good job of keeping his elbow cut that time because that first landed clean.
Yeah, that's some serious weapons allowed. A nice combo from Roundtree.
Speed.
Appreciate that, Caffeine. All right, I'm just saying, it'd be a good time. Back to the green card. It's all good. You know you want to come to America and hang out with the Garden Warrior. Come on now. KSI, Brian? No. American going to Afghanistan? Are you crazy? And that's the difference. Is that you can come here and it'll be fine. Yeah, ain't nobody going to Afghanistan. American white boy going to Afghanistan. We just spent 20 years controlling that country. They hate us. Why would an American go do that? You could come here and it'd be fine. No, I'm not going. Hell no. I can go, but would I know? It's super dangerous for an American. Actually, really dangerous.
Mostly Khalil Roundtree Jr.
No. You can come here. It would be really dangerous for sure. You can come here though.
Some pointed advice from John Wood.
I know so, man.
When it comes to his hands, and he wants the hands before the leg kicks.
Definitely. He could give me visa. You can't get a visa? That's what I'm saying. I thought you said you weren't in Afghanistan anyway. I thought you said you left. You probably should leave. Because women don't have rights over there. Nah, bro. We need Gary bad. You're broken. What does that mean?
Dean Thomas, congrats on the win. What do you got? I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if something is wrong with Yuri's legs, because normally he's a little bit more, he's got better movement, he's a little bit more unpredictable, but something just looks wrong with his legs tonight. Not only is he not unpredictable and moving though, but he's falling all over the place. His balance is off. I don't expect this to go too much longer if we can't get it together. Oh, wow.
But I'm just saying, I can go there, but it'd be super dangerous. All the only thing that's holding you back from coming to America is paperwork.
Well, Oscar should throw some kicks in his own. Kicks to the body, kicks up top. A couple times he kicked and missed Khalil because he kicked over his head. Fury reacts to everything too.
3.5 to go round 2 as we show you the live odds.
Come on, Yuri, bro. Land something big.
Against Jamal, that was nuts.
Yeah, he just tried to kind of knock his hands away.
Well, he smacks the hands when they look for a count.
Nah, it would be a cool video if you made it out, Caffeine.
Countered everything Yuri throws.
No, I understand that. No, I understand that. It's easy for me to get a visa. I understand that.
It's perfect technique.
No, I understand.
Whereas Yuri is like.
But yeah, Caffeine, no. People have done it. Go look it up. People do it. Americans will go over there and do that.
That's why it's so dangerous.
And freaking, they get messed up sometimes.
That stuff, you know, like
It's bad.
it doesn't take much.
Like get that kick.
Yes. After that,
That's what I'm saying. It would be good.
Roundtree Jr. has fought a combined 44 minutes and 32 seconds spanning his last 2 fights. So 3 rounds tonight. Feel free to let it go.
We're not making fun of it. For one, as Americans, we spent 20 years trying to rebuild that country. So you can't say we can say whatever we want about that country. Because we sat there for 20 years and controlled the country, trying to build y'all's army and give the women there rights, schooling, education, and then 20 years of work down the drain in 4 days. Women back to isolation, back to a whole deal, no education. Bagram taken over, controlled by the Taliban.
Yuri's doing a better job this round of kind of moving and throwing
So,
the jab. He just hasn't been able to find a home for the right hand yet.
That kick, because it comes out of nowhere. It's just not landing yet.
He's just got to throw more. Yuri's like kind of halfway throwing his strikes right now. He's got to commit to some of his punches. Because that, right? Like, Khalil didn't land it. But you get the reaction from the crowd because Yuri's not throwing the big ones like Khalil is.
I think Khalil recognizes the danger of the speed he strikes. But that off-speed kick keeps working. Because it comes off of a step.
What do you mean? I know a lot about your country. I know a lot about it. Why wouldn't we? American people know a lot about Afghanistan. We were there for 20 years.
Junior, 1 minute to go here, round 2.
Of course we know a lot about it.
I think he's just dealing with the speed and the technique.
And he's getting hit in so many different angles.
And every time he hits, he gets countered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There it is again. I mean, it's such an awkward kick.
Bro, I mean, I don't know. We were there for 20 years trying to stop the terrorism and controlling all your major cities so that you guys could get education, the civilians would be happier. Why else would you guys be jumping off in the planes, hanging on the planes, trying to get out with us? because y'all didn't want to be there with the Taliban. At least we shoved the Taliban back into the mountains and freaking helped you guys out. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah, it was for war. It was for war, but we were trying to build an army so you guys could actually govern yourselves instead of being governed by Islamic jihadists, Islamic extremists. Do you want to be governed by America and the army we tried to build, and have rights and education and all the good stuff? Or do you want to be governed by Taliban, Islamic jihadists that will cut your baby's head off and rape you and do all that stuff? Just saying. Okay, well, you're gonna have to be, I mean, neither. There's only two options. You have Islamic jihadists in your country. They will take over it, like they did. It's that or the alternative. There's only two options. It's like, okay, we get some rights and we get education and we live better, more peaceful, or hell. That's the state of your country. I'm just saying.
No, it's not. And Yuri actually doesn't want to engage in the brawl, which is crazy to me.
Sorry to say it, but it's true.
So fast.
He felt the power also.
Yep. The speed, the power, every strike's coming to kill him.
If you don't like it, then move to the UK or somewhere. Even Saudi Arabia or the UAE, Dubai, somewhere other than Afghanistan and Iran and Iraq. Iraq's even better. Iraq's better than any place is better than Afghanistan. We don't want that as Americans. It wasn't really being a part of America. We weren't there to make it a part of America. We were there to train you guys to govern yourselves. And it didn't work. Oh, Gary's pushing them back. Come on.
Such a bad year.
Khalil's been winning, but Yuri has him on the ropes.
You can tell him it's gas.
But he's so damaged.
Yuri is just so tough. He's so durable.
Come on, 2 minutes.
He's so gassed. The next 100% power punch that is landing, they're gonna knock it. So, I'm just bringing it to Yuri.
Let's go! Yuri Prohaska by knockout. I gotta show you guys this. And no, the Afghanistan culture is good. The people are good. The bad Islamic jihadists are bad. Okay? That's why we were there. Understand that. I gotta show you guys this. Whenever it comes up.
Look at round 3.
That fight was crazy, y'all. Check this out, guys. Hold on 1 second. Oh my God. Ready? Look.
All those body shots too. He changed the target. Started Khalil to the body and just pressured him and made him fight a fight that Khalil really couldn't fight in the 3rd round.
There's an elbow there that landed. And Khalil's right in front of him. He just can't move. There's the right hand. There's the left.
Oh, slapped him.
Wow.
Yuri won by knockout. Like this. Boom, boom. That's all you get, though. You get a max of 10 seconds.
Allows him to do something like that where he can wade into the fire.
And he's durable. So he can take shots. I think he realized that the danger wasn't as great in the 3rd round.
Round 2 thought he was gonna win really bad. Round 2 was like, oh, I'm gonna go here and see this.
Not hard to see why Prohaska's fan base is absolutely enormous. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Regenerate-RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit Regenerate-RX.com now for more information. And with that, Prohaska is tied for the most finishes in this division since 2020. And you can't think about style points. You got to try to win, but given what Carlos Over did last week,
You're 2 legs away, Dave.
for your
That's gonna be easy, though.
All right, time now for the official decision brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, that was fire.
People. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout,
There we go. Yuri won. Yeah, Afghanistan would be fine if it wasn't for the crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Yuri Prohaska. Yuri, you are the most chaotic fighter in this sport. You are the master of chaos, and you created that chaos here tonight with beautiful movement, your durability, your ability to endure those first 2 rounds. In the 3rd round, you got it done.
I would like to show every time.
Every time he talks, I'm just like, CC.
But this time, I felt like I need to go through the blood, like he said. When the blood war will come, it will be necessary. And for me, it was necessary to be really in the game, to really want it, to really be in
Sounds exactly
here
like
and
Red
now,
Guardian, bro.
and find a way.
Good God.
You found a way to throw it. Let's take a look at it on the big screen.
Good night, Caffeine, bro. Smash that like, dude. Purpose said we like Afghanistan so much we're coming back to do our military shit.
They actually are, yeah. They have too much of our stuff.
I said, you force him into these wild exchanges, and that is where you shine.
Maybe I need to be a little bit in the lot of changes, lot of chaos, and there I will find the calm and way to win.
Well, it was that. It was also your durability, your ability to withstand the punishment that he was giving you in the 1st and 2nd round.
Joe's losing right
press
now,
forward and constantly look for those openings.
And he said the same thing 3 times so far. Your durability, your ability to endure. He said it like 3 times.
He's looping.
He's looping. The first round was so easy that didn't make me to work more. So I need some really dangerous opponent, where I will feel the knockout from the 1st second So there I will be stand for 100%. And I believe that next one will be one of these two tonight who will fight for the title.
Well, you certainly have earned that position, sir. It's you, there's Carlos Olberg, there's a few guys at the top of the heap in this division right now.
And I already offered Carlos Olberg to fight. He declined me. He took Reyes. But doesn't matter for me right now. I already beat the former lightweight champion, the Jamal Hill. Right now, Khalil. And believe me or not, my opponent make my performance. And I believe if that
This guy, dude, I gotta hear him talking like
headline in this night from the title fight, my performance will be the best.
Well, sir, congratulations on another spectacular performance. I can't wait to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, Yuri Prochazka!
Yuri Prochazka, minus 210, the betting favorite. But if you got by knockout, plus 105 to pay out on DraftKings Sportsbook Championship.
Yuri said the first round was too easy, but he lost.
Right.
The first and second round is crazy.
He closed it down.
Yuri Prochazka moves to the beat of his own drum, man. And every time I watch him compete, it was you got this feeling as the fight started the third round, he was going to do this.
Now, how do you spar with someone who can imitate that?
Yeah, there's no way to simulate that.
There's no one like it. There's no one who moves like them. No one teaches
I don't know what's called in English, but I know it's not good for health. What's called in English?
On his own. The movement, the bouncing around, and his...
I have all of the tools that I need to beat him.
TKO for the season.
I know I have a opponent in front of me, but
We're back.
non-stop pressure, he's gonna like...
Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there.
Get him.
Crashing.
It's a problem, man.
I am the best in the world. I'm very dynamic, I'm very fast,
I'm back.
very athletic. I'm also one of the most devastating guys in the division. He better keep on his toes or it's going to be a really quick night.
I was saying I've been a crappy into a really good stream.
Tuesday 320, I'm going to finish Corey Snyder and show the world who's the
This
best.
stream's been popping off. I have look for I had 43 people that voted on my poll. I mean that itself is fire.
Pervert. He changed his name. Yeah. Pervert. First round draw, and then we get this shit. Pervert. You gotta start. Debo Samuel's healthy, dude. You gotta start him over Thomas. You gotta at least put your best lineup in. You gotta check. Plus, if Shama wins, I win like 18 games.
UFC appearance and hoping it is his best performance yet. He challenged Pereira for the bantamweight title back in 2021.
And now you're up to 50.
On the UFC on the cusp of a title fight, he got his natural Sterling in UFC 250. And that sort of served as a setback, and now finally...
I don't got this fight, I got the last fight.
Well, he's been through the fights, right?
I think
He's learned and grow and improve with each outing. And one thing about Corey is he's one of the most intelligent guys in the sport. One of the most technical and sophisticated in his game. His game is so versatile. He has so many different ways to win.
I don't know what the issue was. I just refreshed it on my phone. And
tonight's prep point is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC.
The question is, all that technique, all that brilliance, all that intelligence, is that enough to deal with a superhuman individual like Murad Bashvili? Because that's what I think Murad is. I don't think he's normal.
Corey said, hey, he's smart, durable, tough, all those things, man. And he's very, very good. He's very well.
all right, here we go. Murad and Sayane.
These guys have left no stone unturned to make sure that their guy is ready for this match opportunity He gets tired just like everybody else. He just does a better job of hiding it. He goes, but I don't get tired. I've never felt exhausted in a 5-round fight. And I don't imagine that'll be the case tonight. Boris Sandhagen is more than prepared for the biggest opportunity of his life. He said that he won't want to have a big fight. He came out and played it. He said right now, the time. Bring me a challenge for you.
Yeah, he said my skills are actually good enough now.
Look, I told you to stop. What's not good for my health? How are you gonna tell me anything about my health? For one, I'm the healthiest person you'll ever meet on here. Come on. I don't smoke. I don't drink. Yeah, I dip if that's what you're talking about. You're talking about dip. But I can brush my teeth twice a day and I go to the dentist. So, what, dip? I brush my teeth twice a day and I go to the dentist. I can clean my mouth and I can go to the dentist. Can't deal with my lungs. I don't smoke cigarettes or hookah or vape. Chewing tobacco is what it's called. If you check out my channel, you can see all I do is work out and freaking run and grow. I garden, grow food, healthy food. Yeah, it's called chewing tobacco. Dip. We call it dip. Comes Mirage. If anything, chewing tobacco is the healthiest way to get nicotine other than like nicotine pouches.
I gotta be honest with John. I generally don't like when guys dance. I think it's stupid and I think that they're not revolutionary.
I didn't ignore. I'm literally talking right now. Refresh the stream. Here we go.
We congratulate him and his fiancée Rebecca. They're getting married tomorrow, and Mirage is going to be there in whatever condition. Black Joe, his third title defense of 2025.
James Brown said it best. He paid the cost to be the boss. And when you went to visit him, just a day after
I bet Mirage. So I want Sandhagen, but I bet Mirage.
They have this beautiful neighborhood they live in. Rock House, there's so much work out put in the parking lot. Putting in the Rock House, I'm like, I want to go to the Rock House. I'm driving up like, oh, it's the one with the weight bench in the parking lot. So it's his driveway, bro.
He is an animal. And his gym, the way he's got it set up in his garage, he is a tireless worker. This man's zest for competition and for training and just hard work is off the charts. And even the way he cuts weight, first of all, he did an interview with Mike Mouse, the Mike Mouse podcast. No sauna, no cold plunge, no massage, stays up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and then for a weight cut, I don't eat. Stops eating. Stops eating on Tuesday. Stops eating on Tuesday, makes weight, eats, comes in, smash.
He tried to do it differently by getting in the water. He goes, I only lose 2 pounds. So I tell Coach Wood, Coach, I cannot do this.
Yeah, we'll see. I just don't know if he's going to be able to stop Mirage's takedown, to be honest.
I run for 25 minutes to start sweating. Now I lose weight. This dude did an hour of hot bath with James is crazy. It didn't work. He went got 6 off running. With no food for a week. No food for a week. This was the last
rounds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Merab Dvalishvili is now north of -400. Corey Sandhagen plus 320 as he tries to do what no bantamweight recently has done. Solve the champ Merab Dvalishvili. All right, ready to go with the co-headliner. Till the team presented by D-Change. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Dvalishvili is 34, Sandhagen 33. Corey taller by 5 inches, less pronounced in reach, where the American will enjoy an advantage.
Here we go.
All right, now for the introductions for the co-main. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Okay, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe.
Brought to you by Oil Tire.
See you later.
Tire of the UFC. And by New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. Our green goodness scoring this contest and octagon sidearms. Mike Bell, Ben Cartledge, and Aaron Cohen. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon.
They dropped Joe Burrow and Rexley. I'll just take the money for nobody. And I would drop Nick Chubb because he's sucking. So I dropped him and I got him for free.
For the undisputed UFC.
I appreciate it, Sabrina. Make sure you watch. I have a new video coming out tomorrow morning.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A big martial artist holding professional record. 18 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5'11" inches tall. Weighing in at 134 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Aurora, Colorado. Presenting the #4 ranked UFC bantamweight contender.
See ya.
World, the
Till next time. Hopefully they have a somewhat decent record.
They're 2-2 right now. And eventually Jake Browning's gonna start like playing decently well. There's no way he's just gonna suck last week. Unless the Bengals coach really sucks at it.
Tonight's social media posts are taken by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. Merab Dvalishvili here in 2025 has put together one of the greatest calendar years by a champion in UFC history. Trying to keep it going and remain the standard at 135 against challenger Corey Sandhagen. Sandhagen is black. Dvalishvili is in the white, red, and blue.
Alright, here we go, round 1. Got 8 minutes to tell you these freaking steps and won't freaking let me.
Doesn't expect Rock to be as willing to stand for him. As he is saying, he also said that he's more than willing to use offensive wrestling himself in this fight against Rock.
Another thing to be careful of with Corey is the leg locks. He's a student of Ryan Hall. He has some nasty leg locks. He's popped 2 guys knees apart inside the octagon.
Good counter by Sandhagen after a nice combination by the champ.
Beautiful low kick.
I love whenever people throw that left hook and slap it and root you off the side. Throw that kick on the opposite side. Keep shouting away a counter.
That's the Dutchie.
Beautiful job there by Sandhagen.
Left hand is finding its target for Sandhagen early.
Rob better find ways to get close. Striking, it looks pretty. Corey will pick him apart.
Yeah, Corey's so technical. You see his movements.
Even if Rob isn't winning, these early rounds, he's got to find ways to pressure Corey Sandhagen because we saw Merab lose early to Kumar Nurmagomedov in the striking. He was able to take over late in the fight. He's got to find ways to make Sandhagen work.
Nice uppercut by Sandhagen, who acknowledged that he was way too defensive and focused on Umar Nurmagomedov instead of himself.
Oh.
Nice right hand by Merab.
Oh, he stops
it. Merab switching from that single leg to the body lock. Guys know how to defend.
Zane came in locked in, bro.
They struggle more whenever you can attack their body.
Wallace really with hands clasped, applying pressure here on the 3 minutes to go round one.
Corey did a really good job of getting his foot to the mat whenever Merab got to that single. And even here, right, Corey's doing a good job keeping his base, making sure his legs never get too close. He always tries to stay.
Corey's looking decent.
Ahead of Merab, when Merab tries to rotate him to the takedown.
Nice job by Wallace, really working those knees on the thighs of Sandhagen, still unable to get him down as yet.
But this is still good for the champion. He wants to be tight, he wants to be close. Wearing on Corey Sandhagen, that's beautiful. That was awesome. Merab took his right foot inside. He elevated Sandhagen on his knee to get that takedown.
And now Wallace really methodically works Sandhagen back to the fence.
Was that even that was a takedown?
All right, what's up with the fudge?
I mean, I like the way you score takedowns because he got credit.
Okay, that's awesome.
Be champion, official blockchain at the UFC Real Blockchain means real rewards available on major exchanges.
Nice compliment on that. Yep.
The way he mixes things up is so pretty.
If Sandhagen can give Merab going back, that would be something you don't see very often. You don't see guys pressure Merab to Wallace ability. To keep Merab out of his face.
And Umar Nurmagomedov did a lot of things really well early on against Wallace Willie before succumbing in the late rounds.
Ferber said stay away from the
Good stuff
fudge.
for the challenger.
You got plenty, Ferber. You're gonna have to.
Just the fact that he was able to get back up to his feet and that separated him that quickly says a lot about the skill level of Sandhagen.
Good boxing on the inside by Wallace Willie under a minute to go round one.
Very competitive first round. Corey does a good job of using those long-range weapons.
Very competitive when you look at the amount of damage being done.
And he is one that's under
Yes. Looking for a flying knee.
I don't think Ferber's ever had this fight.
Beautiful movement and jab by Sandhagen here.
So, it ain't like your typical fudge, Ferber. Like, it's super rich. So, a couple pieces go a long way. And you only get like maybe 6 pieces altogether.
Wallace just missed with a right hand.
Sandhagen's doing a real good job of making the miss early on.
Yeah, when you're just winging against Sandhagen, it's very hard to catch him.
I think what Merab is doing was trying to just work, right? Holding and laying his face there and trying to get the Umar fight.
This is the peanut butter.
Corey will go to do this for 25 minutes.
And this is the chocolate.
And I think that's round one of the challenge.
Yes.
I'm gonna brush my teeth real quick. I'll be right back, stream. I'll brush my teeth.
Stay away from the fudge.
He wants to keep breathing, and we're gonna keep pressing him. Keep pressing him. Press him with the body jab. Okay, when he gets up against the wall, you can throw in the body jab. Okay, don't let him come underneath. Okay, if he starts to drop to the back, don't go. Okay, let's stay sharp. I don't want 100%. Stay in position. In position. Backwards and forwards, Corey. Bring him that way.
You said you wanted the
Round two is brought to you by
candy corn and
cocktail
peanuts,
UFC.
but
2
there's
shots
candy
for
corn and
every
cashews. I don't know which one you want
Well, Trevor
more.
Whitman gets a lot of the headlines.
I'm gonna have some extra
Sandhagen's
trash.
man has been there
It's fire.
for the entire journey, trying to see if this guy can produce an undisputed world title
Very
tonight.
interesting right there. We said don't go 100%. Don't want 100%. They did just touch him.
Yep, they told Rock to watch and check my left shoulder. They want a little bit more pressure. Good Nelson. Nice high cross by Rock. Oh, good job. Back on the single leg. First doing a real good job keeping his foot on the mat. Notice how Sandhagen just keeps getting that left leg to the mat. As long as you can keep that down, it gets very heavy and hard for Rock to finish takedowns.
Sandhagen is stuck for the first 5 shots of Wallace Willie.
Rob is finished. Waiting for Pereira. Shama.
Looks like Sandhagen has some blood on his nose.
But he's going to have to keep doing this. He's going to have to keep getting up when Rob takes him down. Rob will not stop attempting these takedowns. He just cannot accept back down position.
Sandhagen, nice level change as he attacks the body.
So far, he has avoided takedowns in the grappling exchanges better than anybody recently.
Yep.
Other than Jose Aldo.
Yep. But even in that fight, right, Rob was spamming takedowns more because he had an easier target. Sandhagen's movement right now is giving Rob problems. Oh, nice cover by the champ there.
Nice move piece by Wallace Willie. Sandhagen just stopped the knee.
Sandhagen's done. Who is this judge, man? Referee.
Sandhagen tried desperately to survive. Big knee from the champ.
Oh my goodness, how was Corey Sandhagen's first failure?
Sandhagen has never been knocked out as an MMA pro. Getting his head snapped back here.
He's like a man. He is rocked.
I cannot believe he's still in there after that damage. And Rob's smiling at us. Rob Walshwood is having the time of his life again.
Last guy he knocked out was Marlon Rice, and he certainly paid the price en route to that finish.
Finally giving him his glasses.
Beautiful job.
He should have did that. Just suplexing. When the guy's down hurt, throw him over his head backwards.
Wallace Willie.
He can't take many more of these punches. Rob's got dazed.
Rob's got him hurt before he keeps building up to his feet, getting back up, and even in that, Rob is still following the game plan. Going back to that every time.
Ron Sneeze.
His striking has improved so much. Back to the mat.
And Sandhagen is doing a good job of getting back up.
He is. It's a huge opportunity for the champion.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a 10-8 round for sure. While Sandhagen might have won round 1, it's about to be 10-8 champion in round 2.
Sandhagen had respect for Rob's all-around game, but did not believe he could be knocked out. Came close to get finished here in round 2.
Rob is just a monster, man. And he'll just keep building. And this will not stop. We talked about guys like emptying the gas tank when they get someone hurt. This guy will not empty the gas tank. Well, there is no empty. This gas tank.
Well, I haven't seen him pass half a tank.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the most chaotic moments, he looks over us and smiles.
When he got destroyed by that dude, Marlon Rice, and he won, I was like, man, is anybody going to go to beat this dude by decision? Because he was dead when Marlon Rice was beating him in the room.
Sandhagen leverages a hit to escape and get back to his feet. Under a minute to go, round 2.
This break can't keep shooting up the team Sandhagen. They're going to have to get cold water on his head to try to wake him up.
They got to get some ice on.
They got to get some ice on his neck and pour water over his head to wake him up.
And just like that, Sandhagen has been taken down 9 times in the fight.
Insane. I mean, what is Pereira's all-time takedown number?
I mean, he shot 46 times.
49 shots against Young.
He shot 41 times in 5 rounds. They got 13.
Major statement in round 2 for the champ.
recovered? Yeah. You good? Stay focused. No going backwards with your head up. Right?
Yes.
Okay? Stay in position. We hold back with our head up. We need this frame. And crack. And don't pull back. Got that? You frame hard. You press with elbows or just pressing hard with the frame. Do not pull back. None of that. We're getting tall going back. You got this. Yes. That's where he's catching. You got this, baby. Yeah. You got this. We got back to the water. Let's fucking go. Stay sharp.
All right.
Let's go, baby. Hey, don't let them pull you back next time. Okay. All right.
Watching that replay, it was so close.
Corey's still in there, round 3.
So close.
A less
The showdown between two of the world's best at lightweight. It's our next one at Must See TV. The all-time show for the girl, taking on the pressure back for the couch camera. But all those got next up at October 11th for Rio de Janeiro, only on ESPN Plus and ESPN.
unless experienced referee might have stopped that fight.
Yes.
Thank God he didn't know because Corey said he kept getting up and he looked like he's ready to finish something. But again, we talked earlier about making the round go backwards. He was able to advance in that exchange and he got the knockdown. Now, Sandiaga's coaches are like, do not go backwards with your head up.
Sandiaga was very present on that score of his corner. I was going to challenge you round 2. Nice hook to the body by Carlos.
You're wet,
Where's the fake dude?
Juju Grinder. Heavy style. Look entertaining.
Yeah.
Most people get mad when they see too many takedowns. Not when you watch them out.
Yeah, George St. Pierre, I feel like...
All right, it's round 3, y'all. Morales, Corey up against Fitz. There might be one left.
Corey really is doing a great job of getting back to his feet when he gets taken down. Fighting the hands, you can tell that they did a lot of work at getting him prepared.
Nice right hand body by Corey. Sean O'Malley had a lot of success with that team to the body in the first fight. Another good right hand body by Corey.
And the champ landed a good right hand in return.
And Wallace really being very responsible with that left-handed defense as well. Sandiaga circles out. Wallace really corner calling for less head hunting and more body work.
It's round 3, Sabrina. Round 3, Marab is winning right now.
He always rotates
It's Corey up against the Fitz.
and then he reaches across to that double leg. Beautiful.
And he's always beating your legs up when he's got this position.
Yes. How strong must his grip, like his grip be? The way he holds these guys.
Well, he's getting better, forged by all the high-level experience and the training.
Here comes Fitz.
Yeah, that's important.
Sorry, now, I will give Corey his credit. From the Umar fight where he was held on a little bit more, he's done way better. He is not staying down there at all. So while Marab may be getting takedowns or getting close to takedowns, he is not getting much control time. And we're not used to seeing that. Oh!
Sandiaga is not winning.
For Sandiaga, 2 minutes to go round 3.
He got rocked last round. It might be 1-1, maybe. It might be 1-1.
And that is, when Marab comes in with them flurries, it's the front elbow. Beat him in the middle and front elbow. Because if you're not going to stop him, maybe he can cut him. Right? That's a good strategy for the corner.
Good enough torque on the right hand, get inside for Wallace. Yeah, we've seen Sandiaga try to land that lead elbow a couple times here, round 3.
He is so relaxed.
Yeah, Marab got another takedown. I think that's his 10th one.
So that the 10th takedown for Wallace really on 22 attempts.
I got you.
Corey's never been taken out of his big time.
I'll show you if they call when they call a winner, or if there's a finish.
5 UFC fights of 10 secure takedowns or more.
I'm saying he can wrestle. What he needs to do,
Bring it out. There'll probably be a decision. Yeah, no problem. There'll probably be a decision. Unless Morales did something.
I'd like to know what he actually weighs when he fights.
Tomorrow I'll probably get me weights out there. Or unless we have more
Oh my God.
Poston gets upright, but his offense largely has been muted because Wallace really just never stops coming.
Oh my God, it's loud.
I think he's actually.
I mean, he's like dancing and fighting.
It's crazy, man. He's like winking and smiling.
He's not even tired.
It's called hot support.
But like, look at him. He's not even breathing yet. I mean, in this face, this is nuts. It's really nuts.
How's that? It's better. But there's one simple thing. Don't go backwards. If we shift backwards, we're attacking the name enough. I don't see go backwards. Trust pushing him back. Okay? Crotch to the heart, keep your foot active. If he starts to press, angle. Control the hips. Cross that angle.
Just says you're alive. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to get through the screen.
Main card winners for UFC 320 sit down for exclusive interviews as they reflect.
Yeah, I know Cosmot.
About last fight.
He's the smash.
Tomorrow morning on YouTube.
He's the champ.
You get your broadcasts.
Now, realistically, we are probably in a scenario where Corey has to finish this fight.
Oh, he won the first round.
Won the first round, 10-8 for the second round, and then he lost the third round as well.
If he won the next, he could save the draw.
Save it.
But I mean, he's got to stop the pressure. I mean, he's got to do the right thing. He's supposed to say, don't run back.
He's got to have a 10-8 round himself.
It's just so hard to make Barack not press into you.
Yeah, Cosmot's a monster.
So John Wood is calling for, at least between rounds, he doesn't care if Sam Hagen gets back up. He wants the rinse and repeat of all the takedowns.
How many times has he shot and takedown?
25.
25 takedowns. That's crazy, man.
Good one, too, by Sam Hagen.
Yeah, Cosmot's a dog, man. I like watching Cosmot.
Just won't be tonight.
And we talked about this earlier. It sucks physically, but it's mentally draining to not be able to stop another human being's throwing background. It's just exhausting mentally.
Place your bets, Dave. Do you think Sean was going to do the freaking...
John Wood said, you're not starting to break you. He wants to end with something.
Not even a bet, it's like minus a million. I don't know why you were nervous. He smashed Drakus all 5 rounds. Yeah, I mean, he was smashing him all 5 rounds. There was no reason to be worried about that fight after the second round. After the second round, it was just smash. He got a takedown the first 5 seconds every round.
He's defended 27 takedowns. Corey has to be racing. Rock landed 50% of his takedowns.
Corey's not slowing down. That was a nice left hook to the body. But he needs a lot more than that to get Rob off.
He needs to throw that front kick and start trying to dig that up kick right to the body like O'Malley did. It's the only time we've seen Rock hurt in a long time.
Yes.
No rest for the weary.
Corey seems to have abandoned the kicks for worrying about his legs getting caught. And so he's just kind of boxing. Nice right hand by Rob.
Sam Hagen effectively here round 4.
Drakus is good though, but he wasn't enough. I wonder who Cosmot's going to fight next for the belt. Alright, round 4.
Nice combination of Sam Hagen.
Oh, look at that. Right back on the center. Crazy.
Double leg, locked hands.
Just relentless.
Boom.
corner does not want backwards motion here.
No way. We were talking about it earlier. He should finish him.
Resets a little bit here.
They've got to be a gentleman's agreement. That's what he had around.
9 seconds left. Alright. No, it didn't end. Going into round 5.
You start going for his neck in those positions, you'll get it. Okay? When you take him down, go to hold up. Okay? When you take him down, I want you to climb him on his ass going to the net. Okay, start getting in there. Get done. I wasn't sure what time was next. Hey, let's suppress him. Let's suppress him. Let's be ready.
Round 5. Here we go.
Be ready when he's done. That fight. He's hitting. He's stuck with his fucking rest. That's nothing with the rest of that. He's going to go straight. It's right away. Yeah, right away. Let's go. He's pretty happy. Don't let him rest in those positions. He needs to rest in those positions. That's all right. Come on, Corey.
Told you gonna win, Sandman.
Encouraging
He ain't won yet.
As he arrives at this 5th and final round.
I wonder who Purple got.
It's
Is
not
that Purple?
It's just he can't do anything about Rock. He had some moments in that round. He landed some good shots. But Rock still
You gotta finish on this round, Purple.
Yeah, he's gonna get finished.
Yep.
Final round to decide the undisputed UFC bantamweight title. Sandhagen working off the jab. Taking the right hand for flawless winning.
Back on the leg. He's there it is. If the Rock wants to score takedowns, you can't let Sandhagen get
A takedown, man.
Sandhagen is so good at defending up against the opposite side that if he's gonna get takedowns, he's gotta get him out into space. And even when he gets him, Corey does a good job of keeping that back up. Sandhagen very prepared for this to wrestle.
Yeah, he has faced 31 takedown attempts, stuffed 16 of them. Well, this was certainly more offensively minded Corey Sandhagen than we saw against Umar Nurmagomedov. A lot of good to extract from this one. Big win for the champ.
Just absolutely relentless. Get rid of Sandhagen. Get it back up. He's got his neck again.
It is 12:19 a.m. for me. It's a little over midnight.
Flawless winning. He has thrown almost 350 total strikes. And largely had the bigger striking moments against the striker.
Oh, 9:20 a.m.
Sandhagen lunges
Nice and
forward,
early,
left
man.
hand.
Probably got some coffee. I'm about to be going to bed here soon.
It's frustrating him.
Nicely done there.
So later in the day for you, my video will come out.
San Diego's hold on to the fence with his toes.
Yeah, he got onto that wrist to his overall wrist. Rock Arm is in a weird situation here.
He's also got San Diego's left arm trapped with his right leg.
What, you're gonna sleep during the day?
And of course, a wry smile for Thomas really on the way up. And Wallace really continuing his assaults on the UFC record books.
Nice right here by San Diego.
And now a left for Corey.
Rock is talking to him.
Body shot right on the blood line by San Diego.
Motorball, did you like that?
San Diego's weighing out, but just can't stop this.
18th takedown. 36 attempts for Wallace.
I mean, 18 takedowns is great.
Alright, minute 21 left in the fifth. Why did you only sleep for 3 or 4 hours?
It's going to be so hard to beat him. You're going to have to be in tremendous shape. You can't get taken down. I think you got to just sprint out ahead of him. To get him, because San Diego did not fight a bad fight.
No, he fought a perfect fight for what he's capable of doing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a perfect game plan. You just can't beat this guy.
Can't keep him off of it.
Like, who?
Well, the Umar rematch.
You want a rematch with the fight, right? Because if you are getting by Bautista, right? You got to get through Bautista, who's really good. And of course, Sorian for a second time would be amazing. He's done really, really well, and he defended a lot of takedowns in their fight, but Rock shot 50 times against him.
Alright, Rob Smith. Let's get to the freaking main event. Berber cannot stop.
Pressure down the stretch.
The bomb's keeping you up.
San Diego. And that'll do it in all likelihood and still. As another one bites the dust for Rob Wallace, the undisputed bantamweight champion, continuing his 2025
How much do you make? Like 27 bucks?
I made 11 off the dollar.
San Diego got off to an outstanding start. Round one.
I bet 2
I
bucks.
might give him round 4 as well.
They paid
Just
like
way
18 bucks.
too much wrestling and striking.
So we both
and
need
pressure
freaking
and
Sean, so we're both either going to lose or win.
Corey won.
Really? It's either we're both going to win our bets or we're both going to get one leg. We don't know what's going to happen, Berber. It always happens to me, bro. So this happens to me every bet. If he loses. He's a pretty big underdog. He's a big underdog at that other night.
Alright, it is going to the judges.
High knees it right there through the middle. Round 2, he hurt San Diego with a beautiful right hand. Drops Corey.
My name is
Almost
David.
finished him. I mean, many officials
My name is David.
Got the right hand by the champion. Then it was just wrestling, man. I mean, started to dominate with the wrestling. In the 4th round, Corey fought a really good round. And then we got to the 5th round, and it was more of the same.
AKA the Garden Warrior.
Pressure, base, cardio. I mean, just same story every time.
Alright, here comes the decision.
I mean, at some point you're going to fly to the airport in Georgia and there's going to be a statue of this man to greet you.
Yeah.
What this man is doing is truly a stuff of legends. And now he can celebrate with Aljamain Sterling and his soon-to-be wife Rebecca tomorrow at the wedding. Ray Longo will be
Berber, my name is literally in my handle.
performance by Pereira.
My whole name is in there.
Time now for the official decision.
You can see my name and my handle. If you go to my shorts, you can just see it. I'm not gonna give out any info.
Ladies and gentlemen,
My name is David. I'm guard warrior. I live in America.
cards for decision. The judges for the contest, 49-45, 49-45, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still,
Rob won.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and still champion, Rob Babashvili, with a spectacular championship level performance tonight. You just looked like you never got tired through the entire fight. The pressure was incredible. The takedowns were incredible. You just keep getting better.
Yes, Joe, I am a machine. Yes, that's right. I'm keep getting better. And my coach every day is surprising me, and I'm surprised too how better I'm getting. And because I think I have I train hard.
You train hard and you never rest on your laurels. The thing about watching you compete is that every time we see guys preparing for Marab a year ago or 6 months ago, but you continue to get better. And just the fact that you keep that kind of pace, this other world.
I feel like I'm just beginning. Because really, before I was just wild fighter, like I have a big heart, of course, bro. I'm Georgian, you know, we are warrior people. But the technique, I'm keeping up. I'm just learning because my background is
She had like half of it
freestyle wrestling.
so she
I'm a judo guy. My style was weird, you know. I was big kimono. And I had to change all my style. And when I became US, and I had to start training in boxing gym before I find a set along the team. And you know, at that time I was working, but now I'm a full-time fighter and I keep getting better.
You do keep getting better. One of the most extraordinary moments was in the second round when you almost had him out of there. You heard him standing, kind of in deep trouble. Were you surprised you weren't able to put him away?
Yeah, I was surprised. Remember I said, my plan is to knock him out. Almost. But now I think people will respect my striking too.
Well, you sit high atop. You are the king of this division. Who would you like to see fight for the title next?
I think Pereira looked good, and you know he's ready. And like I was keep saying, I want to be busy. Hunter Campbell, please, and Dana White. If you have a spot December, I would love to make a quick turnaround. If not, I'm gonna keep getting better, and somebody is in big trouble.
Pretty good. Pretty good. She asked Purper what his name was, and he said Kitty.
Who could challenge you next and potentially win?
Purper Kitty.
Everything can happen. Listen, I fight 2 times
Pretty
with
Purper.
somebody, and I sparring every day with Aljamain Sterling. And I know how a killer he is. And I was so shocked when I sparring with Church, and when I fight with Sugar, but you know, everything can happen. You know, it's a fight. Not always the best fighter wins. You know, we see.
He said you were a roller boy.
Well, listen, Marab, it's been amazing watching you reign supreme over this bantamweight division. Tonight, you put on a truly stellar performance. It was beautiful to watch.
He's a transgender.
Yes, I am
Identifies as a kitty.
Everybody's beautiful. Everybody's beautiful. It only takes one punch, one submission, one mistake, and everything can happen. And yeah, I'm just one more guy. Nothing special. Hey, on my team, Aljamain Sterling, thank you.
We never get this guy out of here. Really
Thank you, I appreciate you. My brother Shane, Jiu-Jitsu coach. And let's say I love you. Let's say
He's a freaking transgender kitty.
It's an honor to watch you compete, sir. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Marab Babashvili!
Babashvili transfers national champion, generate audience, the official performance Visit RegenerateRx.com now for more information. And you remember when Pereira was on the cusp of tying Anderson Silva's record, Brock Dwell's really only trails those three legends as he tries to secure the longest winning streak in UFC history. My goodness, this dude.
And he has Brock Dwell's win is making the hardest thing in the world to do. Because fighting professional is legitimately the hardest thing in the world to do. He's beating guys that are prepared. He's fighting guys that face these guys every time, and he's dominating. It really is special to watch someone compete at that level. It's amazing, man.
And I don't believe any UFC champion, I could be wrong, has successfully defended the undisputed title 4 times in a calendar year. I would like to see him afford the opportunity to potentially fight Pereira in December.
Will you make money from the stream? I am going to make money from my stream soon, so probably the next stream or in future stream very soon, I'll be monetized. So, Hoover the Goor. Very soon. Yes.
Put them together. Here's your same game parlay. And this one has Alex Pereira to win. The method of victory, 28 knockout, and over 2.5 rounds against Ankalaev. Throw those three together. $10 bet page at 85. $100 bet page at 850 right now on DraftKings Sportsbook. All right, come up next. Final order of business. Ankalaev is 21 seconds to make the earliest shot through the light heavyweight division. To become the champion. And now, as we fight to the first time against the decorated former two-division champion, Alex Pereira. Molotov certainly had his moments in the first meeting, but now with a clean bill of health and the confidence that comes with it. Pereira fully expects to restore all of it by regaining his 205-pound title here in Las Vegas. Our main event at UFC 320 is now just on tour.
Last night, they did a fine. You killed me. Did you think our story was over? Surprise.
This place was promised here for a reason.
Main event, here we go. Main event, we got a little kitty with a big belly. Look at that belly.
He has had a bunch of food.
Las Vegas, Nevada, the epicenter of the mixed martial arts world here on this night in October. As we present to you a championship doubleheader here at UFC 320, Ankalaev versus Pereira.
No, let's go Shama. She wants Ankalaev.
It's time for our main event for UFC 320. The official American beer sponsor of UFC. And still the one they have all come out to see, Alex Pereira. But tonight it is the words and new that Molotov seeks to hear following what could be an epic rematch for new champion, Ankalaev. So in less than 3.5 years, Alex Pereira
She said no
has gone
shot.
from promising UFC newcomer to two-division champion to the biggest star in the sport.
It's Shama. No shot.
There's literally no one like him in this sport. Already one of the best of all time.
É esporte assim de muito risco.
3 light heavyweight title defenses in a span of 7 months.
Mas eu acho que tá valendo a pena pagar o preço por esses riscos.
How often can this guy fight before he finds himself in trouble? Every time he goes there with these dangerous guys, he's playing with fire.
Oh, we heard him.
Massive left leg around for Ankalaev.
You heard him.
I am kind of nervous, but I mean, I believe in Shama.
This is a guy that feels as though he has been bred to be a UFC champion. He believes that he is the guy to beat Alex Pereira.
Так как дали мне возможность биться, вы увидели результат. Я ему не давал ни одного шанса, чтобы он шаг первый сделал. Я просто
охотился за ними, и он это понимал.
Ankalaev is landing. Yeah, he's really got Pereira on his heels.
Muitas pessoas falavam, o cara vai me dominar no chão.
He said, you know your Shama's gonna lose.
Mas isso não aconteceu porque ele
No.
não conseguiu.
It's Shama time.
Nice head kick.
That got Ankalaev's attention. Right now, Pereira's winning this 5th round.
It's Shama. Shama gonna win. You do all emotes all you want.
Поэтому
Shama win.
оба выхода мои решали.
Na vida não é só vitória. Tem as derrotas também, tem as pedras no caminho, mas aí a gente vai trabalhar para voltar mais forte.
Greatness is often defined not just by victories, but how one overcomes adversity. Alex Pereira has an opportunity to rise to the occasion, to silence all the doubters, to beat this man who appears to be unbeatable. And if he does, this place will explode.
Gonna be a good fight for sure, but Ankalaev is gonna win this. No, Pereira, it's a bad Pereira. It's Shama.
Шанс для меня, чтобы удосрочить его.
There is no question anymore as to who's the better fighter.
Antes da primeira luta, que ia fazer muitas coisas aí, pô, e não fez nada.
Não.
De verdade, esse cara não merece estar ali. De verdade, porque é um cara que não importa, entendeu? É um cara que não conseguiu aproveitar a situação.
Ben, now you guys agree about something.
O que esse cara pode fazer? O que esse cara pode fazer?
Chat war, treaty.
It's a chat treaty.
Когда клетка закроется, он будет понимать, что слишком многое сказал, ему будет не сладко.
Tô aqui, pé no chão, vai ser uma luta diferente e eu vim recuperar esse meu cinturão.
I know, you're right, I do know that Shama's gonna win. Here we go, you ready?
That's not man. This is the same thing
every time. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Going down.
That's not us going through the hills over here. Every day, us going through the hills.
That was me in the chestnut tree earlier. You ready? He's gonna do the walk.
Nah, he's gonna switch it up.
No, he's gonna do the same thing like he does every time, right? Look at him.
No.
Look. This
Minus
shot.
1 mil, minus 1.
Here we go.
It's better when he comes out second. So he can do it to his
UFC. Isn't it amazing to watch an arena respond to this man? His music hits, they all rise in unison. We'll see if he can rest it up for Ankalaev.
He's such a unique individual and a unique figure in combat sports. A guy who rose to the title so quickly and became the quickest two-division champion in memory. I mean, this guy's really only been competing in MMA for what, 7 years?
Come on, Pereira. That's my boy, Luke. That's my boy. Come on.
And the kickboxing skill, not just two-division glory world
That's my boy, Luke. Come on.
The Ankalaev fight, the first one was so interesting because there were so many different factors that we thought Ankalaev
No.
was the equation. He won, and now we get a chance to see Alex regroup, recompose himself, and come back better.
All right, tonight's prep points brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
The same as Dave was like, first time. If that was the case, there was such a close fight. She feel very good for the rematch.
Nah, bro, because I bet it with you.
It's bad for you.
No, it's good for you that I know. See, the fact is different. You're gonna win now. No, but you're gonna win now because I bet with you.
That many fights. I even told him, I said, you always been an amateur because you were 7-2 as the UFC champion, 8 as the UFC champion. I said that's nuts. Unheard of. But to watch a guy have 11 UFC fights with 8 of them, being a UFC title, it is the most insane stat. I don't think people can even comprehend the level of fight that Alexa has been in.
One
Such a short period of time. But if a man is made for this, it's this giant right.
He has certainly proven to have a championship medal. We have seen him respond with his back up against the proverbial wall. And he believes that this rematch
Come on, Pereira's on.
showcase him
You're such a
as
bad
better
suit.
fighters. Now
He
he
was giving you like 30 minutes.
Boo! Everybody's booing him. Boo!
You got a bad suit.
Yeah. I win my bet. I win my bet. It's not Pereira. Everybody, this girl saying Pereira will lose.
That's not good.
Everybody's booing him. That's what happens when you come to America and you're Russian. You get booed.
And he's showing his flag. I think he's a taxpayer.
Native representation, they shouldn't boo him. It's a boo. This is gonna piss him off.
Beat everybody. I mean, outside of a, I don't want to call it a fluke.
Here we go.
Outside of a fluke submission of Paul Gray, he really would be undefeated in his entire UFC career. When a human being goes only 1-1, it's impossible. It's impossible to do that in a fight, especially when he's been there as long as he's been. This kid is special, man. And he had so many guys to get an opportunity.
I don't know.
And when he did, he beat
I don't know if I can only show you barely anything. So I'm not getting taken down. If something crazy happens, I'll show you. Bro, Yuri's standing there. Look at Yuri standing there. Yuri put on clothes. He's standing over there doing this.
Is this his division?
Yeah.
Very good, Jerry.
Pereira's already came. Pereira's in the cage right now. It's Ankalaev.
I see him right there. He's literally just like...
You see it? He's so dumb. Both. I'll show you something in a second. Hold on.
He has a very close look, very intense watch on what's happening here tonight because he's been very well aligned.
First, I bet it'll go 5. 3 close.
You may have seen Yuri Kohaska has also made his way back out to the Ankalaev. But all eyes on Ankalaev, we said earlier, not just a master of sports and combat sambo, Greco-Roman champion, a a two-time world champion in amateur MMA. His amateur MMA background may be as good as anyone who turned pro in mixed martial arts, and now in his bracket again is the former champion, Alex Pereira. Now he's in rewards for sustainable choices. Magomed Ankalaev, box 260 He's 33 taller by an inch. He will have a 4-inch advantage in reach.
That's a lot more.
Main event introductions. Here is Bruce Parker.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna knock her out.
Yep, he's my kid. Look at it. It looks like it doesn't. They can look at his stupid hair. I'll freaking pull it out right now. Nah, he's ugly. Don't ever tell him he's cute. He's ugly. Bird's there. Look at Bird.
Hopefully we don't get that early stoppage.
He is around the most
Intense.
6'3" and 6'4", I'm sitting there,
Come on, Shaba.
these guys are letting everybody
Get crazy gas, Shaba.
Pereira's under pressure right away.
Right away. Just a totally different response.
Yes, that was the problem last time. He was going back too much.
Well, the word was he had a hurt left hand and rotavirus going into that.
What's this rotavirus?
It's a terrible disease.
Good left hand by Ankalaev. Pereira admitted to being too reactionary in that first meeting, forcing the issue.
Yeah, it started.
And then one of the rematch. Nice inside leg kick.
Pereira keep Pereira
Come on, John.
like this to stay up in front of Ankalaev. And he's just taking down, just deal with it. But he's got to be going forward.
He's a different
going
John.
forward. He's very difficult to deal with.
Oh, it shoots immediately. Come on, Shaba. Come on, Shaba.
He's blocking most of them. Mermaid stopping him. Come on, Bird.
Yes, Shama! Shama in the first round! Go, Shama! Get out of here! Let's go! Shama! Shama!
I literally said it like out purpose.
Whatever. You already got knocked out twice by Shama. What are you doing? Shama, 25 seconds.
18.
No record. Fast is like 3 seconds.
Like there was no fear at all. Like he had nothing for him.
Alright, guys, I'll show you
He was under pressure. He heard.
the rematches or the replay.
He just went. He just said to me, he said, look at me. Something is
There we go. Everybody's going crazy. He didn't even break a sweat.
He's pursuing guys. I mean, no calf kicks, no setup, just storm the game.
I told you, bro. I wasn't worried. Wasn't worried.
They say one of the hardest things to do in this sport is to push you down and go get back.
Told you.
Let's take a look at it there.
So I won a $5 bet as well, so I won $22 total.
Boom.
Just rocked him with that right hand. You see Ankalaev reaching for him. Let's see it again.
He did like this by this guy, man.
No, not by this guy.
And then he dives, and it was over. And then he gets the focus.
Oh, yeah.
They beat his face in.
He's almost leaving.
Watch the one to the body. Please show the one to the body.
Oh, he hit them all.
Oh my God, he had one. He had one. Look at this. Deep. I mean, just to the body. That's so bad. Ankalaev had no chance. There was no way he was gonna get out of that.
Just destroyed.
Oh, God.
And he got up and started trying to fight him.
Cold blooded.
Hey, guess what? You know who's waiting for him? 2 strikers.
I know.
Yes.
He's doing that.
And there's the reaction from the former champ Rose Teixeira, Plenio Cruz. The
Might be
race
someone
for the
like
Olympics,
the 18
Pereira,
Thomas
Cooper,
ones.
the Ankalaev era is indeed short-lived. Going to be fascinating to watch
There we
Ankalaev
go.
sort of rebuild himself.
When he died down, he was
He broke his big toe
So
again.
that's what he
It was like,
continues to work on that leg
does.
toe, perhaps his leg dislocation, sort of dealt with that before. But my goodness, Alex Moton Pereira. It is now time for the official decision brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people. One final time tonight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hurricane is going to stop in this contest at 1 minute. Quick, round.
this is earlier.
By
It was like a double. It was like
Yeah.
UFC of the
The fans love Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, and new, once again, the light heavyweight
I
champion of the
appreciate
world, Alex Pereira. Alex, you went
Sabrina.
after Magomed Ankalaev with a vengeance in mind. This was very different than any of your other fights. You didn't set it up, you just marched straight towards him. Was this the plan coming into the fight?
Você foi pra cima do Ankalaev procurando vingança. Foi diferente de todas as suas outras lutas. Você foi pra cima logo. Essa era a estratégia, esse era o plano.
A vingança nunca pega, mata a alma e envenena. Não é vingança, não é vingança. Eu tava preparado nesse momento. Eu falei pra todo mundo, mas ninguém acreditou.
Vengeance is never a good thing. It's kind of a poison sometimes. I told everyone I was not in a good position last time. Nobody believed it. I saw it.
We saw it tonight for sure. This fight
All I know is
was
I
so
won the
shocking
money that I bet the last few weeks on NFL bet.
he presented nothing in response to
On
you.
both
You just
UFC
simply marched him down and put him away. Was that surprising to you?
Foi chocante porque ele não te apresentou nada. Você só fez ele andar pra trás. Você foi pra cima.
I got a $22 bet on
Não me surpreendeu, eu tinha isso desde a primeira luta. Mas eu falei pra todo mundo, eu não sou de dar desculpa, mas eu não estava bem. Hoje eu estou bem, eu provei pra todo mundo.
Carson wins the
He did surprise me. I saw that in the
I'm trying to
first
get up
fight.
for that.
I
This
would
is
like
the
to make
first day
excuses,
all
but
week
I've been
that I
saying
can
I
actually
wasn't
sleep
well
good.
that night, but tonight
I've
I'm
been
good.
getting up. Probably, but it'll be like right at the game.
How good does it feel to come back
Alright, go
and
to sleep,
redeem
but it's
yourself
time.
in such a spectacular manner?
Let's just say after West Pereira fight, you don't practice tomorrow. He's gonna fall break too.
E ter esse momento de redenção dessa forma.
Yeah, the AR, man. Yeah, for sure. But by freaking poll, we have 50 people that put the poll up. 61% of them freaking had Ankalaev. So obviously people thought he was going to win.
Eu tinha falado com toda a minha equipe, mas as coisas aconteceram de uma forma não muito legal. Muitas coisas aconteceram. Eu não vou ter muito discurso hoje, né? Mas eu queria deixar
You're 8, you can turn on the light by yourself.
Yeah, go, dude. Stop complaining, go.
pedir pra todo mundo aqui, galera.
Don't even help me, dude.
Em respeito a ele, em respeito à família.
I had a whole speech prepared tonight and talked to my team over, but we got some news recently. Some things happened, so I want to give my respect to John Jones and his whole family, and I want to ask everyone here and everyone at home.
I appreciate it, guys. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. New video for me tomorrow morning. For you, be later today. Okay, wherever you're at. Tune into the video. Until next time, we'll be streaming UFC every single weekend, like always. We'll have the bird streams. Till next time.
Alex, congratulations on reclaiming your rightful spot at the top of the mountain.
Peace.